With that said, I get the feeling that the attunement thing I talked about is probably going to be the next thing I experiment with. I don't know when I'm going to get to it, but I want
Which
to.
attunement thing was that?
The thing where instead of having like 3 slots, you have like a volume limit, so that it is less problematic to attune to like tiny little trinket things. It doesn't take like up an entire slot.
I think you should start experimenting with that like right now, because two of the things I'm already attuned to, as well as this thing I want to attune to, are just tiny little accessories.
Yeah. I might play with it this week. I think that is a change that I can like just toggle on and see how it goes, and if it goes real shitty, I can undo it without fucking everything up. So I might tinker with some rules over the week and try it out next week.
Yeah.
Doing that, you should just level us up once.
Um,
Not all of us get another attunement slot from that, though.
But I do.
You're an artificer. You just grow them.
Gale infects us with them.
he grows
Great.
attunement slots.
Yeah, they're like, the eye slot.
Ugh.
I need my.
He needs armor.
Yeah, that
No.
too.
That's how I'll get armor is by getting to my capstone.
I-
That's Gale's end goal. He's real squishy for 19 levels, but once he hits 20, he's good.
Here's the thing. I've made you plate mail, basically half plate, which I'm going to update into plate mail, which does not require attunement.
I have 16 AC.
It'll be 18.
I'm okay with 16,
Are you certain?
mostly. I'm mostly ranged anyways.
You're
Even though I
you're
shoot
really
people
awfully a
5 feet.
lot amount.
I'm mid-range. That's my comfort zone.
He's flex.
Sounds about right.
He's kind of wherever Toto is, and Toto can be kind of all over the place.
Toto's a fast mover. Let's put roller skates on him to make him faster.
Oh my god, can we? A thing that I also like about the attunement volume thing that I want to tinker with is, like, it kind of normalizes the idea of pets and familiars having the ability to attune to things, but not giving them the crazy power of 3 full attunement slots.
Okay, now we're gonna have a problem.
Well, okay, so it's going to be based on level, which for creatures is based on hit dice. And Toto has, like, he's got the same number of hit dice as you, right?
No,
Oh, shit. What does he have?
he doesn't get hit dice.
Oh, that can't be
He
true.
gets like HP based on Gale's
Based on my
level.
level. Yeah.
Oh, well,
But we've been counting those as hit dice.
yeah,
I mean, it's functionally hit dice.
I was going
but
to say, it sounds the same.
Just say it's
Like-
Gale's level in hit dice. Like,
functionally, he has a D8 hit die, but they force you to take the average of 5.
The point is, Toto is going to have more attunement capacity than Shu, and that's
Right.
bullshit.
No, that is...
No, I'm
about right.
I'm joking.
Also, have you guys seen the default artwork for the Steel Defender?
I have not.
Oh my
Yeah, it's pretty
god.
cool.
It's... Okay, hang on. I hadn't seen this, and it's real weird and kind of cute and kind of dorky.
like a big old mastiff.
Yeah, but it's like...
Sad.
It's all
dog.
droopy.
It's like a droopy, sad little dog. Look at him, he's so doofy.
Aw, I love him.
Anyway, I'm gonna finish writing up Philo's card, and then we'll kind of get going. I already announced it, even though I don't have the card ready, but... You know. Nomad, tell me about your plan. We're jumping back in time a little bit. You have two barrels of chimichanga slurry, which you've been keeping warm using magic.
Correction. I have 1 barrel of Chimichanga Slurry and 2 empty barrels, which I'm wheeling into the
Right,
dungeon
right.
with
Uh,
a wagon.
Moat is waiting at the mouth of the cave outside, along with, was it Gale? Someone else.
No, it
Ace.
was Ace.
Ace, that's right. Okay. Oh, see, that artwork is so much more, like, intimidating. Holy shit.
But this is the official one, so
Toto doesn't look like that. He's not
I
drew.
know he doesn't. You drew your own. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Toto looks cooler than either of these, to be clear.
Yeah, Daver, you drew your own Toto. And now he looks
He's
kind of
okay.
like Naga because he
Um,
got the big old chonky paws in the front.
oh,
I do need to
right.
draw him like that.
Hell
He's
yeah.
got gauntlets in the front.
Ogre power gauntlets.
Yeah.
Um,
I just imagine.
Sorry,
him
I'm done
with, like,
interrupting.
it's totally fine. I
With
appreciate
thumbs.
it. It buys time for me to finish this card.
It's weird because he does like human hands in the front. I'm imagining
Oh, no, don't say
like a
that.
gorilla.
You can't have human front hands. That's weird.
The gauntlets of
No.
ogre power.
No, it's just like those like dog boots you put on, but he's only got them on his front paws. So he's walking even more awkwardly at first.
Kitten mittens.
Yes.
I'm real glad that Frisk and Dash are going through Always Sunny, finally, so they can get all these terrible references.
I've heard some of them before.
Alright. So, we're not gonna, there's not like a, hopefully this goes smoothly, so I don't regret not making a map for it. We're gonna kind of skill
Okay.
challenge this as a solo thing to kill a little time until the rest of the party shows
Yeah.
up. And also to find out if Nomad fucking dies to a bunch of shit
So the plan is I have a shovel
Okay.
and this wheelbarrow with 3 barrels in it,
Okay.
or whatever you call it. I'm rickshawing it in. But also, I have cast, before I went inside, a empowered, basically, sanctuary on myself.
Right.
Making me nigh invulnerable.
What's your
Especially
DC
to-
with empowerment?
20.
That's pretty fucking good, and that lasts for an
It
hour,
is.
right?
Yeah, basically. Let me check the duration, actually. I think it's like 10 minutes?
It might only be a minute if it's just regular Sanctuary.
Yeah, sanctuary lasts 1 minute.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go quick.
All right. Nomad casts the spell and then begins trucking it into this cave, running full speed. As soon as the
I
spell
might
goes.
actually save it for like until I see a creature.
That's fair. It doesn't take long
Yeah.
because as the light of day kind of fades behind you, and your
Immediately
eyes
swarmed by bats.
your eyes begin to adjust back into what is basically their natural environment, which is the dark, wet caves of this little cavern off of the southern shores.
Oh,
You
the sweet relief of darkness.
you were almost immediately greeted by these high-pitched kind of clicks and mews. You've never owned a cat, have you? Boy, this is so much
I
harder
have-
to explain.
I owned a cat.
Have you? Okay, have you
Yeah,
seen the
Her
thing that
name
cats
was
do
Christina.
when they're watching like a bird outside the window and they do that like chirpy click thing? Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, kind of like that.
My cat's never done that, but I have seen videos of cats doing it because I watch cat videos.
Okay, perfect. Well, cat
Once
videos to the rescue.
Titled "Weird Shit My Cat Does," and this is just the weird clicky kind of sound. I don't know why they do it.
Yes. You start to hear lots of that. It's kind of just this weird half chitter, half meow, kind of playful, kind of agitated. Like clearly you've garnered the attention of some inhabitants in this cave. And as your eyes adjust, sure enough, you can see that there are several pairs of eyes looking back at you. Some of them are fairly small, maybe the size of what would normally be considered a large bat. Some of them get a lot bigger, maybe the size of a possum or even like a, I don't know, like a bigger cat, like a Maine Coon or so. None of them really a whole lot bigger than that, but you do see that hanging upside down, these cat-faced saber-toothed bat creatures do have these kind of long, sharp fangs that protrude down past their chin. And a couple of them start to kind of lick their lips. And there's kind of an anticipation phase, and then all at once, the first one drops down and takes flight. And as soon as the first one starts that chain, the cave is just alight with the sound of beating wings, and shrieking and clicking and hissing, as this swarm of saber-toothed bat cats begins to fly your way.
Tooth back cat. So here's the thing. Sanctuary is a bonus action,
Okay.
and my divinity thing is also a bonus action. So I actually don't think they can stack. Or can I cast?
You can. We're in kind of cinematic mode. You could have theoretically like readied an action to do one and then use your bonus action to do the other. We're in cinema mode. You can swing it.
Oh, okay. So the moment they start swarming, he's going to just sanctuary. He says it like this, or he just like calls it the zone of nomad or something, and he like immediately undoes the hitching or whatever on the barrel with the chimichangas in it, opens it up, and like dunks it on the ground.
Okay. Excellent.
But before he does that, I get the sense these things like meat. He's going to make it with the presto wand smell like blood.
All right. Excellent. So
Wand, blood, and raw meat.
as the swarm approaches, you throw up this protective spell, and the first few kind of begin to approach. And as they all approach, they kind of just seem to float and flitter around you in circles. Some of them begin to perch nearby. A couple of them kind of latch onto the like underside of your arms and just kind of hang there, like a cat that wants breakfast and is starting to climb up your clothing because they know that you have breakfast. Where is breakfast? Please give me breakfast now.
I have breakfast.
But they don't bite. Some of them seem a little agitated. Others just seem very hungry and needy. And then you kind of tip this barrel over, and this god-awful concoction of heat-lamped chimichanga slurry that you've been holding on to for the better part of an entire evening just spills out across the cave floor. And the smell of salt water and bat droppings is now also infused with the smell of warm blood and heat lamp chimichanga. And all of these cat bats just begin to dive on the slurry, making an absolute mess of it and themselves, coating themselves in beans and meat and rice and all of the other terrible things that come tumbling out of that barrel.
Yes, please poop.
So I don't know what Nomad's understanding of anatomy is like. I assume that it is not great. They don't just like.
Proficient in medicine.
Okay, proficient in medicine is good. How are you with? How are you with nature?
I'm not proficient in nature,
Okay,
I
medicine
can,
is half credit.
but he understands that they don't poop right away. But this is for
Right.
future planning.
Okay.
Like you will poop eventually, maybe tomorrow. But for the meantime, here is some poop fuel.
All right. At the very least, what you have done is all of the cat bats in this cave seem to be satisfied. They have eaten. They don't seem terribly hungry anymore. And they're content to just kind of lounge about and continue eating and dining and gorging on this slop. You've brought plenty. It's more than enough to satisfy the probably 80 or 90 that eventually show up, some bigger and some smaller.
To observe them for a bit.
Sure.
Can I animal handling so they don't seem threatened?
Yeah, there's a point, of course, where your spell wears off, which is before they finish eating. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Like what?
Yeah. You do a very good job of just kind of
I'm
remaining.
also proficient in this.
Are you proficient in animal handling?
Yeah, thanks to my artificer level.
Huh. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. You grew up around like cave life, and this is definitely cave life. You might have
I'm also
actually seen a few of
around
these
Ace
before.
a lot.
That
He
too.
likes animals.
Yeah, that too.
I have learned to sort of approach them for him.
There's
That's
actually
right. I get along better with animals than people.
there's actually a couple points where 2 or 3 of these little cat bats just covered in bean sauce, like that picture of the kitten that gets into the chocolate cake. Kind of waddle over
Yes.
to you and just start like mewling for more, and then you eventually have to like put them back in the pile and show them that there's still some over here. But you're able to kind of
Here's a
just
shred.
remain peaceful with all of these cat bats. Some of them eventually fly off. Some of them like collapse immediately right where they're at and just like begin dozing off and sleeping. Um, as you expected and understand, none of them like immediately begin violently shitting everywhere. But you've ensured that that will happen at some point, probably in the next hour or two. However, as you're looking around, you do see that it is a bat cave, and as such, there is a pretty thick layer of guano all over everything.
Right, so I just get a shovel and I start shoveling.
All right. You've got this set up pretty sufficiently. You've got a decent work environment, a shovel, and a couple barrels. I'd say that
Try not to step on them.
right. You've got good vision. You're able to kind of, occasionally one like starts playing with your ankle, and you have to like shoo it off a little bit, but they get the point. Are you using
May I
any sort of
tame
like?
one?
Oh, you can certainly abduct one. Taming is a process. It's a
Tell you what, I will, for now, mentally ask Ace if he wants one, and if the answer is yes, I might abduct,
sure.
depending on his answer, a big one or a small one.
Yeah.
Damn
That he
shame
can work-
Zeke isn't here.
Right?
For real.
Episode title.
I think he usually rewatches anyway, so we've got a contender.
Is he gonna be here?
Wait, I missed it.
He is. He's going to be here in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, 50 minutes.
For the record, because we have like 3 people that are pretty consistently about an hour late, we might consider starting an hour later just so that we have more time to nap and stuff. But we'll talk about that at some point through the week. I know
Sure.
that's already kind of a shorter session, but anyway, we'll deal with that later. The point is, over the course of a couple hours, you are able to shovel 2 barrels worth of this catback guano. Most of them kind of retreat. Some of them continue to just watch you. A little bit timid by just the sounds of scraping and shoveling. Some of them get a little bit agitated, but they never really threaten you because most of their numbers have fucked off, and also because they're full. They don't need to eat right now. And, an hour and a half later, you emerge from the cave to Ace and Moat's relief and delight, I assume. Covered in guano.
Yeah.
A little bit of
With
chimichanga
a
slurry around your
Schrodinger's
ankles.
cat bat.
And with a Schrodinger's cat bat, possibly.
Whether it's here or not depends on Ace's answer. So. And yeah, eventually I come out. I presto myself clean. I presto the barrels clean on the outside.
You
After dunking all the food out of the other one, I just take it back in case we might need an extra barrel. That might be where I put the cat bed. The
Excellent.
third barrel that holds the road.
The chimichanga barrel.
The chimichanga barrel, which is clean now after a presto.
Right.
So like, yeah, he emerges. He just walks out. He says, "Thumbs up."
you got your shit.
I got the feces. We can go now.
Are you all right? You need healing, or
Oh no, they were quite amiable.
I'm just gonna take your word for that one.
I suppose all things get amiable after a barrel of chimichangas.
My mom used to say that all the time.
Your mom is a wise woman. Do help me carry these though, they are very heavy.
Yeah, I got this.
I was fine when they were empty.
I'll happily carry those barrels for you.
Yeah, we've got a cart at least.
I'll cart them
Um,
along then.
Yep. You're able to kind of cart it back over to the raft that you
Rented
hired. Raft your way back to the harbor. Make your way through the checkpoint again. And sooner or later you get it back to the guild where you had promised to deliver it, and I think we already kind of went through most of that. They're very appreciative.
Yeah, I believe what I was just gonna get was like permission to use his formula.
Yeah. He did end up sharing it with you. If you're ever in the mood to make explosives using high potency cat
He'll have-
guano,
Yeah.
You now know
We'll
how to
have
do that.
Vasu's like sulfur for this.
Oh,
So
are,
I'm
are you
hoping
sure?
we'll
Are
be
you sure
able.
my sulfur's good enough for you now?
I
Now
changed
you're
my
okay
mind. I
with
will
using
make
it.
my own. If I must deal with this, then I suppose I can just learn the spell myself.
No, I'm just saying, like, I had this thing that I was willing to offer and do for you for free the whole time, but you wanted to wait around in a cave full of bat shit. That's on you.
You should have offered before I promised this. I keep my promises, Vasu.
I did offer.
No, you did not.
I just don't think I offered before you bought all the chimichangas, and that was where the issue came up.
Well, I had promised them bat guano. And I brought bat guano. 2 barrels full. This speaks of
That's a
my
lot of bat
effectiveness.
guano.
Nothing is beyond the reach of Nomad.
Yeah, now everybody knows you're full of shit.
The barrels are full of shit. I only deal in shit. And shit accessories.
Oh no.
Now, he's going to take this formula. He's going to tack it in the workshop. What does it require?
So it is very similar to normal black powder. The 3 primary ingredients are charcoal, sulfur, and niter or saltpeter. Niter is what you're finding in the guano. It needs to be processed a little bit, and his formula shows you how to process it.
Ooh.
It is effectively the same as any other black powder recipe, except it is a little bit more potent and volume efficient. You get a little more bang in a lesser amount, just because the niter is a little bit more potent.
Excellent. The niter is from the bat guano, you say?
Yep.
Cool. So we will have to get more bat guano before we leave this.
It is worth mentioning the amount that you collected is a ton, and if he'll offer if you want to let you take some of it.
No. I can get my own. I just need 1 barrel. And I have 1 barrel. Tell you what, if you've scraped all the guano you need out of those, I could have those barrels back. And I will need more chimichangas.
So at first he's like, okay,
Or
yeah,
maybe I can just
let me empty all these barrels out. I'll pour them into our barrels, and then we'll clean your barrels and give them back. And
Or
then
perhaps you can just trade barrels.
yeah, at some
Suppose
point
they're worth 1 to 1.
at some point Belevany suggests that you just trade the barrels, and you end up doing that. So they'll keep the two barrels of guano, and they give you 2 barrels of approximately the same size in return.
This is sufficient. So I think we can only hold 1 barrel on the ship. I don't know how much weight limit. The barrel would be approximately the weight of a person if it was filled with guano.
Yeah, I kind of assume that these are like 40-pound or 40-gallon barrels.
Okay,
Or
not
wait, hang
super
on.
big.
40 is 40 pound, not 40
Yeah.
gallon. 40 gallon is pretty fucking huge.
Yeah. If I imagine like the those barrels people hide in.
Yeah, not quite that big. It's probably about the size of it's probably big enough for like 2 toddlers really squished together to hide in.
I hope to not squish toddlers together
Yeah.
in a barrel. This does not seem like a healthy place for them.
A prize-winning watermelon could fit into this barrel.
Okay, that's sizable, but not too big.
I have to think of a better estimate for
I said,
this.
what's the prize for?
Oh God, I don't know. I'm trying
World's
to think.
smallest watermelon.
World barrel shaped.
It's
Most barrel shaped fruit.
Oh God, that's another terrible. I was about to say it's about the size of a printer, but printers come in so many different sizes. A backpack. It's about the size of a pretty large backpack.
Okay,
But not like a hiking
hiker.
backpack. Not like
So
a
is it
hiking
like a
backpack.
So is it like a restaurant-sized pickle bucket?
Oh God. Anyway, you've got this thing of who knows how big it is, and it is full of nothing because it's empty.
I will keep them with us for the time being. These 2 barrels.
What
And
am I-
1 chimichanga barrel.
out of context, that sounds like the most mysterious and powerful item. You have this barrel of indiscernible measurement,
And it's
This
full of
barrel of
nothing.
nothing.
and it is full of nothing.
You also have Schrodinger's Bat Cat, which might be able to produce more guano for you, semi-on
Can-
demand.
Yeah, depends.
Can it fit in the barrel?
Oh, absolutely.
Sleeping for. We'll keep it tame. I'll buy some meat for it. Should we have one? I don't know what Ace feels. So that's the nomad side quest done.
We did it. We didn't kill nearly as much time as I had hoped, but we'll jump back to the future.
I told you it was gonna be in and out.
We didn't kill Nomad
I
either.
was gonna say Nomad survived it, which is a little bit surprising too. Let's see, inspiration for the week.
Wait, hang on, let me vote
Go do it.
for myself.
I'd expect nothing less.
What happened last session? Let me vote as well. Where is the voter magic?
We got a tiny bit of Leah lore dump. We got a moderate Flick lore dump. You guys talked with Caspian, and he offered to help you guys sneak back into the temple if you're interested in investigating.
Will vote for Flick and Nordo because it's like their story
Yeah,
currently.
there are suspicions, or at least Noblesse has a suspicion that this temple is doing some shady shit and possibly related to the disappearances throughout the slums of Seattle.
Oh yes, that's true. I am
They're
trying.
taking all the grandmas.
Tell them to stop that. Why would they take grandmas?
All right.
Oh god damn it! Where's the voting link? I've been looking for it in the announcements.
Hang on, I'll grab it. There you go.
Thank you.
It's also on Twitch if you ever need it. Just like right under the video, it shows some buttons, and one of them links to the voting thing.
Can we change Yule's name to Elise?
No, they're very distinct and separate characters who need to remain separate.
I know, but no one votes.
I mean, I don't know if we should be giving inspiration to Elise on a regular basis.
I know, but she's one of us. She's you.
I know. I'm trying to deny the fact that she's probably a DMPC. Just a little bit longer.
We're not forcing her to be, but you know, she kind of is. It's nice to have our Elise.
I appreciate that none of you played like a dedicated healer, so I had an excuse to throw something in. Although at this point, Gale is basically a dedicated healer.
Yeah. And I know Cure Wounds, making me a dedicated healer. That's about it.
Alright, inspiration, Gale, Nordo, and Flick. I'll mark it for Nordo and Flick.
And now, let's see who we have here. We're just waiting on Nordo.
Yeah,
We'll be here soon.
if we can get like either Nordo or Flick, we can kind of move forward with this infiltration plan, or with something.
I need to do some shopping if you want to kill some time.
Hell yeah, let's do some shopping.
Did you say shopping?
I sure did, buddy.
3 times nonstop.
I hook my elbow in his and march off toward the market.
Oh no,
No,
I
but
lost
wait.
my list. Where to go?
Oh, actually, hang on. Speaking of shopping,
I need to do shopping and crafting.
Yell over at Gale. Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Get
You only
in the
know that
cart.
reference because of me. Don't use it against me.
Oh god.
Shut up.
Okay, never mind. It's not done yet. Yeah, shopping. Shopping is definitely a thing here. I know you were out for the session, but this is like a big trading town. There's all sorts of shit here. Prices are pretty decent. In fact, they're very decent. They're pretty competitive. So what are you looking for?
Okay, I am looking for 4 2C Greystones to start with.
Done. Easy. By default, they are going to be 4 volume. But if you want them compact, you can give me a luck check.
No.
So gray is very
Ah.
popular because it's used for weapons and tools, and especially because of all of the new mercenary work that's been going on. They're down to pretty much just their bare stock. But with that said, they've got plenty at the default volumes if you want.
So there'd be onesies, right?
They would have basically everything in that top left box that's not marked in red. So you can go all the way up to 4C. It's just not going to be dense. So like a 2C stone
Oh,
is going to be 4
understood.
volume.
And then the prices on here are accurate as well.
Yep, everything goes for about a stable market value here. Those are roughly the prices you're going to get. You might be able to negotiate a little higher if you're doing a bulk thing. But yeah.
Okay, well, I'm also looking for orange stones
Orange is a little bit
for
lower demand.
onesies.
Looking for onesies, they definitely have them. If you want compact, go ahead and give me a luck check. They would also have, if you jump between a handful of the vendors, they would probably have 2 orange stones that are 1-1 instead of 1-2.
A question. Since I went and tried to buy a bunch of stones here as well, could I luck check and help him find those compact ones?
Not. You can't really like help on a luck check. It's just kind of whether it's there or not.
Yeah. Do I find some like under a barrel? Like, how about these luck stones? These are compact.
Uh,
Blind.
the world has already been set to what it is. Like, there's no way to
I
add more
see.
luck into it.
Holy shit! People's luck changes the world. Reality warping at its finest.
Yeah, there's a reason that it's not really super easy to bump your luck up or down.
Okay, so I'm terrible at math. What is my cost right now for the 8 stones that I have?
Okay, so for 8 2-4s that are gray, oop, shit, sorry. Only 4 of those. Da, 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 da. Let's see, and then for the oranges that are smaller but possibly compact. Alternatively, if you don't care about them being compact, you could do that. And then all together. That.
Okay, tight. Okay, here's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to buy an extra, if they have them, 3 of the orange stones. They don't have to be compact, and see if I can get like a bulk discount.
Sure, go and give me a
Is this
persuasion
all in
check.
one spot, or I didn't even ask that? Or am I like jumping around town? If it's in one spot, I'll try to for like a, hey, I'm buying up a bunch of stones here.
Yeah, we'll say you can try to
That's
get
a
them all
good.
from one vendor. That way you can try to get a bulk deal.
That's a good thing. I spent a shit ton on lots of stones, and they're all basically the same stone. Can I get a bulk
Uh,
discount?
yeah, you can give me a retroactive persuasion check.
Sure. Not very good at those. But these were possibly at Baldelands. So here you go.
I was gonna say, I think you were able to get all your stones in Valdalance. Yeah, you are able to. You've already kind of got a working relationship with what's his name, Rodo. Um,
Rolo. It's
and
Rolo. Rolo.
that's all right. And you're able to kind of negotiate for a pretty good deal with Rodo. Do you remember how much you spent on all of it?
Yeah, I sent it to you. I
Perfect.
believe.
I remember you did a ton of math last session that I was kind of paying a little attention to, but I mostly just trusted you on it.
Yeah, I did. I mathed it out. I used Roll20 for it, so it's a calculator and everything.
Perfect.
It went down to like 2,208. This is just my memory, but let me look it up.
That sounds about right. I'll say he's willing to shave 100 gold off of that, which is a little less than 5% discount. Likewise, Moat, he would be willing to shave, if you're just doing the 3 with
skip
no
it.
compacts, he'll shave about 10 gold off of that.
Tight. I will take them, and that's including the. Or you're doing it now. Ignore me.
Yeah, that is with the grays and then 3 oranges, right?
So it was the grays, the original oranges, and then I said I would take an extra 3 oranges if they had them
Okay, excellent.
on top of those first oranges.
Gotcha. And you didn't need any of them to be compact?
No, that's fine.
Cool. Grand total then.
Ooh, my memory is correct. It was 2,208.
Hell yeah, I was going to say that sounded about right.
It's a lot of money. I'll give myself 100 back.
Alright, so 206 total for you. Moat.
Thank you.
That's almost a barrel full of chimichangas, which was worth 115 gold, if I recall.
God. Never in my life did I think I'd need to price out a barrel of chimichangas, but here we are.
They enjoyed it, it seems. It's like fertilizing the what do you call it? The field for harvest, except you're using fertilizer to collect more fertilizer. How do you extract niter from poop even?
I don't know enough about the alchemy to know what the actual process is. I just know that you get it from guano, sometimes some types of birds. I think sunflower seeds have some in it too, so you can like press it and spin the oil.
Is it possible for me to just fabricate it out of the poop?
I see. I'm here just in time.
Yeah.
You made it.
We're thinking of extracting niter from guano, and like we don't know, and it sounds complicated. So I'm thinking of just fabricating it out of the poop.
So one of the things that
Which is-
really
It's
amuses
a fourth
me.
level spell. So
Yeah, I'll probably allow it. One of the things that I really get a good chuckle out of with Dungeons and Dragons, the game, is there are a lot of instances where you have to define something, and you like it's weird to have to define things that are seemingly mundane. So like the fabricate spell says that you turn, I think it's the exact phrase that they use is like raw ingredients into a crafted thing.
yeah,
And-
like guano.
And like is
Pretty raw.
guano a raw ingredient, or would you need to like process it into saltpeter first? I'm going to say that in this case,
thought you wanted
guano
niter.
is niter is another word for saltpeter. Yeah. Anyway, I will rule that yes, fabricate is a 4th level spell. It can do the work of converting guano into saltpeter, and then mixing it with sulfur and charcoal if you have those, to produce black powder.
Sulfur for Vasu. And we have charcoal, which is easy to come by. We can just get a log and stick it in an oven.
Yeah. Notably, there is a process to making actual charcoal and not just burnt wood. But with that said, it's not super terribly expensive. Lots of stores stock it because it's very useful. It's a good kindling.
Right, too.
And it's pretty cheap too, especially for your purposes. You don't need a whole lot of it.
Yeah. This is for if we just want explosives that are cheap.
Exactly. The sulfur is free thanks to Vasu. The guano, you've gathered plenty more than enough to make a very good supply, if you choose to take any of it. Otherwise, you've got Schrodinger's cat, maybe, to get some more.
Just slowly collect guano from Schrodinger's. It's gonna die from poop overdose.
Yep. Alternatively, you
Poop
could
overdose.
Overproduction.
Yeah, there's
The
probably a
poop-
medical term for like a diuretic
Died
death.
Died from pooping too much.
That's
That
the
Pooped his
big
guts right out.
Dehydration from pooping.
Right,
is the thing.
It'd be dehydration, I think. Maybe. I
Yeah.
don't know.
That's what they said when I got like amoebiasis, like some weird stomach bug where I just vomited and pooped everything out, and I lost like 3 kilograms.
That sounds awful.
Of
Be
fucking-
careful, Frisco. You'll
Yeah,
poop yourself to death.
For that's basically you're like, am I gonna poop and vomit myself to death? The doctor's like, you might,
Oh
but
no.
for serious. So we're going to stick this intravenous thing in you so you can have fluids. And I'm like, can I have a Gatorade? That's good. You need electrolytes. And can I have one French fry? Immediately vomited out. Terrible time. 2 days in the hospital.
Sounds awful.
Sounds awful.
Got
Anyway,
it from airplane food.
I believe we are back to the future.
Yeah.
Do you guys?
This is everyone
didn't die?
who's possibly gonna be here. No, I
Nobody
didn't
died.
die.
Nomad survived. He might even maybe have a cat with him. Cat bat. But that
This
depends
is
on Ace.
yeah. This is depending on Ace.
Did we have another short rest between Nomad actually surviving that and us getting back to the present future?
I just scrolled up to check, and it looks like we did already do the rest at the end of the session last time.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
think we did.
I'm
Yeah.
just asking because if Nomad is back and he needs more sulfur, I can make some before we get that short rest because I'll get all my key points back.
Gotcha.
We can wait till later because we don't need it right away. Save your key points. You might need them for the upcoming battle.
But I mean, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, every day. Yeah, I guess you could start scraping off somewhere since you get them every day. No one has requested we start whatever this we're doing on Sunday.
Yeah, you guys wake up when we catch up to the future on Saturday. You guys, some of you drank the last night, some of you just kind of rested and relaxed, but all of you get your short rest, which we already processed. And you wake up to a bustling city. It's a little less busy than normal, oddly, but still pretty packed, pretty active. There's a lot of people that are down by the docks and kind of by the beach. There's a lot of people that are fishing. There's a handful of people that are just kind of hanging out in different parks and whatnot. It's a relaxing day. It's kind of a quiet day. The markets are still active, but not nearly as packed as they have been. Let's see. The weather is nice. It's pleasant. It's perfect weekend weather. Cass is around hanging out with Flick, just kind of catching up, presumably spending a little bit of time with their family. And as soon as he gets here, we'll possibly move forward with his plan. But in the meantime, if you guys had anything else that you wanted to do, or we can just get started on that plan right away.
I
Catch
kind of
Flick
like
up.
to go back to the ship and to check on Leah, because last time I saw her was yesterday morning.
Gotcha. Good call.
Status of her like attunement to that amulet, see if she can talk yet and such.
Yeah, she
I'll
has.
go with you if you'll let me.
Oh yeah, do you have a card for that yet?
I do. I have a card for that and for Vasu's thing. There are no huge surprises on Leah's thing. It works very well, as expected. I couldn't think of any like really clever ways to make it work even better than expected, other than just making everything go very smooth and natural. Magic items.
She grows the tongue.
It doesn't. She doesn't grow a tongue. That's a 7th level spell.
It's a mechanical tongue.
She grows the tongue, but it's in the wrong spot, so it still doesn't work.
Oh
That is
no.
by Nomad, so that makes sense.
Oh god.
It's
I
like
promise.
on her ear.
No. No.
You just hear like.
I really don't want.
But
Yeah,
What if it just
there
like
we
grew out of her forehead,
maybe
like a
that's
floppy
the-
unicorn horn?
Maybe that's why it's better than normal. It's like the speech is voluntary rather than she just says everything that's on her mind.
that would be a
Presumably she-
nightmare.
she- just an automatic audible stream of consciousness. That'd be real bad.
That would be a terrible item. It'd be a cursed item.
But yeah, I will head back to the ship and bring Moat along with me.
Alright.
And as we're kind of walking back towards the ship, I'll sort of put a hand on Mo's shoulder, and I wanted to thank you too. I got a chance to talk to about everybody else, but haven't talked to you yet. This well, when I met you all them months ago, I didn't know as I'd ever see Leah again for sure. I hoped so, and you were always sure of it.
Yeah, I knew we'd find her, and I was happy to be here. I wouldn't have missed it for anything. You don't
I
need to
thought-
thank me, Nordo. You're my brother. Look out for each other.
In order to sort of give you a pat on the shoulder and say, well, maybe I don't need to, but thank you nonetheless. And I will lead or walk with Moat to the ship and to Gale's workshop, where I believe Leah's been resting. See what she's up to.
You kind of make your way in. She's a little bit startled at first, just because there's no real noise until you guys are already in there.
All right.
But she's happy to see both of you. And she kind of holds up the necklace, and she starts to clear her throat a little bit. And sure enough, when she speaks, you're able to hear it. It's weird because her mouth doesn't really move other than like a little bit of a subtle motion as she's thinking the words in her own head. But it comes out clearly as if spoken in her own voice. Which again, I'm not going to be able to do justice. She has a wonderful accent that I cannot for the life of me do. So we're going to pretend. But
Describe it.
We kind of did a
Just
little bit
tell
last week.
Zeke what she says, and he'll do it.
Yeah.
It's like Nordo, but a girl.
It's Norda with a pink bow and longer eyelashes.
And lipstick. Don't
sounded-
forget the lipstick.
But no, it's a little bit of that Bayou, but it's also a little bit more closer to what you would expect from like mainland Willingquet. It's very, very apparent that she has spent more time kind of on the mainland than Nordo has. A lot of that like natural thick drawl has not necessarily been weeded out, but it has been dulled and refined over the years. I say refined; it has been changed over the years to be closer to just a normal kind of mainland voice.
Regular human speech.
It's kind of a little closer to like an Alabama, not even an Alabama. It's kind of like I don't know, like a Carolina drawl
Southern
instead of a full
Belle?
Louisiana. Yeah, a little bit of a Southern Belle thing instead of like a full Louisiana thing. But all the same, she eventually looks up and says, is this working? Yep. It seems to be working. Hi.
Yeah, Nordo it takes a second to kind of have to catch his breath. He says, hi. It's amazing to hear your voice.
Yeah. Same. It's a little different than I remembered from the last the last trick that I used to speak. It was well, frankly, it was kind of badass. It had like this, I don't know, it kind of had this undertone of like rolling thunder and lightning and crackling, and this is kind of gentle. It's different. It feels maybe a little more natural. I guess I forgot what my own voice sounded like. It's dawning on me that that's pretty weird.
I understand that. I don't know nothing about thunder, lightning, or any of that, but it sounds like you. This here's Moat. He's my best friend, and he's the one I told you about that I met at the monastery that sort of set me out on all this journey I'm on, and I surely wouldn't have ever found you if it weren't for his help.
Unless she tries to stop me, run up and hug her.
Yeah. She's very quick and very receptive to that. And after the hug, she kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder and kind of squints at you a little bit. And she's like, "Wait a second, you're the oh, you were on that ship too, weren't you? You were you jumped like 15 feet in full plate armor. I saw that shit.
Yeah, I had to make it back.
I'll be damned. Okay. Well, good to meet you, Moat. I'm Leah. Um, this is you already know Nordo. Sorry, this is all a little strange.
No, you're fine. You take all the time you need to adjust. It's great to meet you too, though. I've been waiting a long time.
Sounds creepy.
It is creepy.
So, forgive me for asking, but what's the plan?
Well, uh, that's kind of the question. And some of the plan might be, well, depending on how much you're willing to talk about or comfortable with. Like I told you, Moat's got to get to Firebird's Roost on account of he's got some bit of the Phoenix in him, and he's on a mission from the Order of Balance to set all the elements right. And I don't know how much you know or how much you want to. My understanding is the other big old elementals, Ryujin, and the Raiju are maybe in cahoots with the Savage Company, and anyway, that's our next step after we get done here in this town.
Oh, forgive me. They're in cahoots. I've heard. Okay, so I've heard stories of elementals. I've seen elementals. They harry the ship sometime. The Raiju sounds kind of familiar. You say they're working with the SSLC?
Maybe. At least that's the impression we got. Was they're all sort of. When we went to the God Shell where we met you or saw you, they showed up and seemed to have some sort of arrangement going on with the Knolls there that was trying to bring the Trask back, and I honestly can't quite piece it all together. Just seems like it's all sort of mixed up between that and the people trying to flood the world and the people here, all these weird monsters coming up out of the ocean.
She kind of sits there and listens to all this with her mouth agape and is like, she's not necessarily in disbelief, but she's a little like, she's stunned by all this. None of this is like adding up to her. It's news to her. You get the impression that a lot of this is news to her.
Okay.
And eventually she kind of just like shakes her head. Okay, one thing at a time. You're free. You're walking around in public and no one is giving you problems. What? Okay, so the orcs took you. You're free of the orcs, and now you're just you're loose. You're good. Nobody's looking for you.
At least I don't think so. You, when we were talking the other day, you said somebody was looking for Nordo, and maybe that's why they couldn't find me. They ended up looking for Dad, maybe.
Well, yeah, and I had just kind of assumed that well, I don't know, you were always kind of headstrong and frankly a bit of an idiot, and I thought maybe that you had broken free or killed someone and gotten free, and I was real excited, but it sounded like they were trying to get you back or Dad back, and I don't know if they knew that you were named Nord. I didn't know you were calling yourself Nordo until recently. I've been they've they've kept me in the dark about a lot of things, and I'm still trying to put the pieces together too. But if they're not looking for you on behalf of some owner somewhere, then I don't know why they would be looking for you. I mean, they already made their money.
Yeah, I mean, when they took me from Tramus on that caravan, I never got to anywhere where someone bought me or nothing. The orcs came down over the hills and marauded us and took all the slaves for their own. And when I got away from the orcs, I just stayed at the monastery, and then everything else I told you that brought me here. So I don't know unless the Savage Company still feels like they own me. I don't have anybody else that would, I don't think. But when we were there at the God Show, something, I don't know, happened. I touched this heart, this big giant heart. I didn't just touch it on a whim. It kind of called out to me, spoke to me. I know it sounds crazy, but and I got some powers from it, like what I showed you, like the stuff with the earth. And I don't know what it is or why I have it or why me, but it's real. I didn't believe it for a while, but it's definitely something. And I don't know what that means, or if maybe that's why they got an interest in me. Near as I can tell, it's not like I'm some big damn hero or something. It's just I happened to be the guy that touched that heart. Anybody else could have touched it.
Huh. Okay. Evil temple full of bad guys. Giant heart calls out to you and you touch it.
Yeah, well, like you said,
No,
Frankly, it is.
it's
not always the smartest one.
it's good to know you're still the same. At least.
You can blame Moat for that, actually. He's been filling my head with all sorts of nonsense about destiny and
I can't help it
all
that you're a
this.
hero, Nordo. That's not my problem.
She gives a good
I don't know,
laugh.
man. I kind of get it too. We've gotten some real neat shit by making really stupid, reckless, on-the-fly decisions. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, well, lucky all of you.
Okay, so this is the sensible one of the group then, and she kind of points down to Gale.
No, he's not sensible. He just got the bad deal.
Oh.
Because
well,
his reckless, stupid decision was to steal from a god who punished him for it.
Well, frankly, that doesn't sound that much worse than touching an evil heart in a cult temple.
Say, near as I know, I stole from a god too. I just
I mean, I don't-
stole
I don't-
power instead of gold.
Why have you been
I don't think the
rewarded and
hawk
he's
was
been
necessarily
punished?
evil.
Okay.
Maybe I just got the only good deal out of this.
Okay, so everyone here's got deals. What's your deal?
I've got a locust inside of me.
Like the bug.
Nah, like one of them, like one of them big elemental creatures that like kind of balances all of them. Beryl,
Okay.
come say hi.
The four
I don't
colored
know if Beryl
arms.
can I don't know if he can actually speak through me or if the wings or arms or whatever just come out.
Yeah, the four colored wing arms kind of pop out, and one of them waves hello, and she like looks up a little confused and waves back a little. Oh, okay. Locust, big elemental controls all the others. All right. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's without the T. It's not the bug.
Sure.
Can I make an insight check to see if she is actually as sort of clueless about this as she seems?
Sure.
I guess, or if she knows more than she's letting on.
Right.
Actually, you know what? Nordo wouldn't make that insight check actively, but with a passive insight of 19.
Passive 19, you don't get the sense that she's holding anything back. It seems genuine.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. As long as you guys are all being careful, anyone or anything that can give these powers, they can just pull them away whenever they want. I think that's my understanding anyway.
About that, is that how you wound up with that hand and all the ship with all the elementals running it and stuff? Was it some sort of elemental that gave you that?
Well, okay. You came clean with me. I can come clean with you.
I mean, look, it's no pressure or nothing. I ain't trying to force you to talk about something you don't want to. Just
no.
if there's anything we need to know.
There is. If I'm going to be traveling with you guys, then I'm going to be a liability, and you all seem to, for the most part, have your shit together, and I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. Um, so when they took me initially, they were just gonna sell me like anyone else, but they took me to this place, this big place up in the sky. It was honestly, if it wasn't so terrifying and lonely, it would have been impressive. But instead, it was just kind of scary and oppressive. It's this city of wood and balloons just floating around in the sky. You could barely see the ocean below. And that's where they apparently take a lot of the new merchandise, they called us, to break them in. And some of them get broken in, and some of them fight back, and the ones that fight back disappear. And for a little while, I thought that maybe I would just play along, but after some time, I kind of decided I'd rather disappear. So I fought back. But apparently they liked the way that I fought back or something, because instead of disappearing, they took me into this smaller group, and they started having me fight the other people in the group. And they said that whoever fought the best could go free, and it was horseshit, of course, because of course it was. But I figured I'd rather fight than die. So I did, and this is a long story, but eventually, the person in charge of all of this is a man named Anton, and he has a small circle of I don't know if slaves or playthings or underlings is the right word for it, minions. Some of them are just there because they're frightened and they have no other choice. Some of them seem to be full of resentment and hate and enact that hate on other people. And for a long time, I just kept my head down and did what I could to make it from day to day. But he would keep offering me power and eventually freedom if I would just... Well, he wanted me to beat the other slaves. And I don't know why. He had plenty of his own men to do it. And I wouldn't do it, and I told him I wouldn't do it, and so eventually he cut out my tongue, and that was that. I just served him. I got him food and helped him dress and cleaned, and that was it for years and years and years. And every now and then he would offer it one more time, that if I would just take the flog, he would make it better. He'd give me my tongue back. And I didn't do it for a long time, but eventually I had this friend. She was kind of an older woman, and she had apparently been in my shoes for years and years. I don't know how long. And one day she died uneventfully of old age, and she was gone the next morning. Nobody said anything. Anton didn't say anything. Just replaced her just like that. And I guess I didn't want to spend the rest of my days growing old in this room until one day I died and nobody remembered me. So I took him up the next time he offered. And he gave me my tongue back, and then he started to promise more and more if I would just do what he asked. And I don't need to tell you where this story is going, because you've already seen the ship and the lightning and the everything else.
Nordo sort of takes a big long drag off of his tobacco pipe and sets it down. He says, you don't have to justify yourself to me, Leah. Nordo will sort of sit down next to her and sort pointing at the various tattoos he has, the orcish ones especially. He says, every one of these is for a life I took. And some of them were won fair and square, battling or defending myself. But some of them ain't. Some of them was just flat out killing. People didn't do a damn thing to deserve it. People just protecting their homes. And for the longest time, I couldn't forgive myself. And still don't, I guess. But I'm trying to do some good in the world now. And I seen what you did back at the God Shell. I seen you try to kill Anton and take them all out, their ships and everything. And didn't seem like you gave a good goddamn whether you lived or died when you did it. We can't undo all the things we've done, but we're going to do better things now. Now that you're free of him, free of that monster. So he was the one that gave you all the lightning hand and the ship and the elementals and all that.
Everything. The magic, the crew, the ship. Some degree of freedom even. I could go where I wanted. I spent days, weeks at a time on shore, alone, unsupervised, doing whatever I wanted. I could have disappeared at any time. And I guess it just didn't really sink in until I got that summons, and they started talking about, I thought they were talking about Dad again, and they wanted me to go find him, and said that my connection to him might be useful, and that if I could find him, that maybe I'd be set free at the end of it. And it wasn't until I saw all of you guys on that ship that I realized that I could set my own damn self free.
I know how it feels to look back on years of doing the wrong thing and think back about all the little ways you could have done different, or all the things you could have done right if you could go back. But you got out as soon as you could, as soon as you had the right opportunity. It's hard to see where you're at, where you're so far in the thick of it.
Sure. She kind of agrees, but it's reluctant and half-hearted.
Right.
Eventually.
So is Nordo's, for the record.
Right, I kind of figured.
Nordo hardly believes what he's saying either.
Eventually, she does say, all of this is gone, and she looks down at her hand. But that ship, it's a good ship. As far as I know, if we can get our hands back on that ship can take us there. It can get through all of its protections and barriers. I don't think they can undo the magics on that ship from anywhere except on board it. I don't know what they're gonna do to it. I landed on some jungle in bumfuck nowhere.
Amalength was what it's called. I wouldn't have known neither, but Vasadiva is real good with maps.
Oh, is that like is that part of your superpower?
No, it's kind of like my background feature.
Oh.
We don't need a new ship.
Well, it's from the sounds of it, if I'm understanding you right, Leah, this might be the ship we need to get to the Wandering Sun. You said they got some sort of defenses that'll shoot down other ships that try to go there?
Yeah, there's the place is pretty well defended. There's a balloon around it, a big old magic invisible balloon of some sort that kind of repels the monsters and other ships that don't have someone escorting them in. You guys already, this is a fine ship. It's actually a remarkable ship. I'll hope you forgive me. I took a look around a little bit over the course of the day. This is mostly powered by physics, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, you're using a little magic to generate the heat, but this is something else. Anyway, not to talk too much about it, but if we can get that ship, we can probably escort this ship or any other ships that you guys have in there. We might even be able to just take the important bits off of that and bring it over here.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't hurt to take a look. Gale's pretty clever with this stuff. You might be able to figure out what needs to be taken off that ship to help us out. Vasudeva, let me take a look at that map you got. 'Cause
What,
I
this
thought-
map? No, this is my map. This is my private map.
Well, point is,
Why do you have a private map?
He drew a dick on
My
it.
map. It's like I don't want the rest of you stealing my answers. This is my map.
It's because you're not proficient with map making
Shh,
tools.
shut up.
that's I'm a length where
I'll
the
show
ship's
my
at.
map. Boss is just being difficult because I'm tired.
It ain't real far from Firebird's Roost, which is where we were heading next when we're done here after we kill all these holy men. So,
Holy men.
I don't know if we want to, whenever it comes to going that way, go to Amalantha, check on the ship on the way to Firebird's Roost. I guess it's not right next to it or nothing. That's still a few days, but
It's land at least along the way. She kind of looks over at the map. Oh, that stretch past West Kona and Larvalfin looks real dangerous. But yeah, if you guys think we can make the trip, and you don't mind dealing with whatever those lizards were doing over there.
What were they doing to you?
Hunting me, as far as I could tell. They definitely didn't give me a warm welcome.
how long were you there? Did you just show up there after what happened at the God Shell?
Yeah, I don't know at what point it happened. I kind of, well, magic's kind of a toy, right? Like, I've been given it, and I know how to swing it around and make it go boom. I don't really understand how it works, but I knew that my ship could teleport, and that ship could teleport, and I figured that if I kind of just did them both at the same time, that we'd end up somewhere that wasn't there, and wasn't next to you guys. I woke up on my ship kind of tucked onto this jungle mountain, and then I heard drums, and I barely had time to get a few of my best things together before I needed to get out of there. I didn't see any sign of the, oh shit, what's the other name of that ship? She would know it. What is it?
Fascinating. This phenomenon called the conjacking.
Conjacking.
It's when two conjuration type spells mix together and an unknown effect occurs. I'm surprised you have not been torn asunder.
Oh shit, I didn't really even know that was an option. I'm glad I'm not torn asunder either.
Well, half of you could be there, and another half could be another part of the world. Or maybe three parts of you could be split in different areas. But you are whole.
Speaking of Konjac and Nomad, that little trick you did with the tree, could you do that again still to take us back there?
I could do it on Sunday.
Just because if you can do that, and then we can take a look at the ship, and then Gale could use his rug to get us to Firebird's Roost, maybe. I don't know. I guess that'd
Oh.
leave us stuck there for a while.
We may need to get back this ship, of course, so
Yeah, I guess that would be a pickle. Storm
What-
Titan.
that ship does seem to have some very important components we could cannibalize for this ship. Make more improvements. Though this one hardly needs improvements. Just looks at it, it's like, has it seen battle yet? I don't recall.
Shit, I can't remember if you guys have fought anything on it. I think you
We
did.
We fought the ghosts.
It's the thing,
Didn't we
like,
fight?
Oh,
Yeah.
the ghost. That's right.
Yeah, we fought ghosts. Ghosts. We fought pirate ghosts.
And the elementals
right?
too, I think.
Yeah.
The sounds like even if there's nothing else to salvage from Leah's ship, that might need some part from it or whatever to get to the Wandering Sun, which we're gonna have to get to eventually.
That being said, I would rather we scavenge that ship sooner than later. If it has crashed, it's not moving, and I'm certain the Wandering Sun and the SSLC, or I think what's it called, SSLC, will be looking for it, perhaps through what do you call it? Reacquire it.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
definitely have some sort of magic for like spying on things. That sounds about right. Yeah, on that
Better
same
with
note,
us than with them.
I agree.
Most definitely.
On that same note, though, I almost hate to bring it up, but like I said, I wouldn't want to jeopardize what you guys have going on here. They're probably gonna try to spy on me at some point.
That's
Stay in this room and you will be safe.
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned. Let them come. But if they do, we'll deal with it. And you seem like you could hold your own in a scrap at least a little bit. If not, we'll keep you safe.
Yeah,
And
At least until your arm is finished.
if they're out there looking for me anyway, better together than apart. That and well, there's also the fact that we've already killed 2 ships worth of SSLC slavers and stolen their ships, so I might imagine we might already be on some sort of wanted list.
oh, if that's the case, I don't know how much time we should really be spending here.
No, I agree. We're trying to make short order of this business. Flick's mama live here and she ain't feeling real well, and maybe there's some old folks being taken up by a church or something, so we're gonna go take a look into it, but I reckon we'll be out of here just as quick as we can.
And I would like to conclude my business before we make a ruckus. A right mess of things, as they say. If we are to make enemies of this entire place, I would like to take as much money from them first.
If it was all up to my whims, we'd go marauding through the streets killing every slaver we saw, but I don't expect that would get us real far. It'd be just
It does,
about the
however,
same
sound
as trying to.
fun. Is this the word you use for this
No.
this activity?
No.
No.
I don't know if I'd
No.
call it fun, really.
I don't know.
Morbidly satisfying.
Oh, definitely that at least.
Something
Yes,
like that.
fun. Synonyms.
I can't in good conscience try to tell everybody to do that after I said we needed to leave Saltpole because fighting Mr. Wyatt was a lost cause. This is just the same, as far as I'm concerned. Spending our time killing off a slaver here, a slaver there, doesn't get anything done. We gotta cut off the head of the snake, as they say. Me and Tom.
Perhaps formulate a plan.
That's
Find
not
the head.
the wandering sun, Leah, is it? So I'm to understand it moves around quite a bit. Do you have any way of knowing where it is?
Uh, not like not innately. On the ship though, yeah, I could use the ship to locate it. It has kind of this big. Well, it kind of looks like a compass, but there's some sort of magic involved, and there's a purple bit and a blue bit, and you gotta like line those 2 bits up and. Yeah, no, yeah, on the ship maybe.
That's good enough to start with, anyway.
Worry not. Gale and I can figure it out.
Yeah, like I said, these 2 are the cleverest people I ever met. They've figured out harder puzzles.
Oh no, puzzles are my weakness.
Same.
Not that I cannot do them, simply that I have no patience for any of it.
Well, that's why I roleplay a very
Same.
stupid character, so that I don't have to deal with it.
If someone puts a Sudoku in front of me, I will lose all my patience.
Noted.
I can do Sudoku. I like Sudoku.
I don't even know the rules. I just know that there's numbers involved.
But it's currently what, Saturday?
The next puzzle was literally Sudoku.
Yep, Saturday. Caspian has made it pretty clear that if you guys just want to wait till the evening, he can. He's got a little bit of a plan to slip you into the temple if you guys want to investigate.
Yeah. I'd like to finish one of my armors.
Absolutely. You get the whole day to do it. I think it takes about 8 hours, right?
Something like that. Let me check how much each has. If I have the whole day, I would just like to spend 16 hours doing them both, and
Yeah.
then at night immediately go.
Let's see. So, assuming that you wake up very first thing in the morning and do it at like 6 in the morning.
Crack of dawn. I am very productive, you see.
That means you would finish the second one at midnight, which is, yeah, that's about when Cass would be ready to go. So that works out.
Sure.
You're going to be exhausted by the end of the day, but that's totally fine because you can sleep it off when it's done.
I am always exhausted.
That's the secret, right? If you're always exhausted,
The
you just get
secret
used to it.
It's when you are more than 25 years old, you tend to be always exhausted.
God.
Dude.
Yup.
I don't even know how old I am, but I have a 25-year-old spirit.
Or to 17.
Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting.
But that's like 25 in a
Yeah,
couple
it's like-
years.
That's like why he's tired. I mean, probably also the years of slavery.
Just that.
you know.
Small
How old is
contributing
Mo?
factor.
Moat is, I have this somewhere. Moat's 24. He hasn't hit that constantly exhausted phase yet.
We can all
Yeah,
tell.
almost there. He's almost. Gale is like, I don't know, 12, 10,
Yeah.
9?
That's 12.
About, yeah. And Ace, I cannot remember if he's also like Kobold.
I think he's like
hyper-
21.
like Ace. Yeah, actually 21 though, right?
Yeah, he's-
And not Kobold 21. So
No,
like
I think he's
3.
like actually 21. Which I think Kinku's
I think he's like a
age
Kinku
is
adult,
our-
right?
Yeah,
But he's like half Kobold.
there is that.
Wait, who is the oldest so far?
Mode at 24, or well, Nomad at like 1,000 or something probably.
Yeah, no idea how old he is.
He doesn't count though.
Nomad at the
And
dawn of
Yule
time.
at like 102, but she doesn't.
Yeah.
count.
Yeah, Yule's probably the oldest.
She's been gone so long, she's probably actually dead.
Well,
True.
she's on the ship. She's doing stuff.
Patches
She's
is from a
been
different
baking this whole
universe,
time.
so who knows how old he is.
Yeah, they're just working on the dark ritual to solve all the problems at once.
I love it.
I
Uh,
saw
Vasu
the
is
girl
26,
gathering cats.
and now y'all
Oh,
are making me feel old.
Elise's
She might be the old one.
35,
Oh,
if she counts.
Yeah,
absolutely.
She
does.
She's so wrinkly though.
She's real
Thank
wrinkly.
you for purifying my chimichangas. Please.
Did you eat all of them?
No.
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I eat a bunch of chimichangas that I bought? You idiot.
I can only eat brains.
Those... God, that no was so like ominous and playful. I felt like I was talking to a serial killer.
Uh-huh.
Same.
All right.
No.
No.
In response to have you eaten all the chimichangas? Why do you get serial killer vibes from
I don't know, man. Nomad's
No,
real
but I got it
creepy.
too.
The
I
tone.
may or may not have a corrupted.
There is also the fact that if Anton was able to give Leo all these elemental powers, maybe he's the one that's in cahoots with Ryu Jin or Raiju, whichever one's air. I can't remember. Which one is it, Moat?
Ryujin, I think.
Raiju is water. Ryujin is...
Raijin is here.
Yes, that is correct.
Because Raijin is lightning.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
You said we had a
Lightning and air are the same.
full day before we do this heist thing?
You do. Everybody's kind of making preparations for the heist, but if you got anything you want to do, now's the time to do it.
Well, I hunt down Gale and see if he's available for crafting.
Oh, Gale
If
is
not, no
very
big
busy.
deal. I don't know what Gale's working on.
Oh
Oh,
god.
a railgun.
I double checked the wikis and I saw you were working on a couple things. If you're not available today, don't worry about it.
How can I help? You have like There's like 4 projects currently going on. The place is just a mess. Doesn't help that I've also like moved all of my stuff into everyone else's bedroom at this point because
Right.
Leah's
So that
using
Leah
my
can sleep
workshop.
on your floor with a crowbar leather strapped to her stump.
Yeah.
Do you need a hand? Can I help you in some way?
Is that a joke?
I mean, it wasn't meant to be.
Okay, here, hold this, and I'm gonna hand you a hand.
Okay,
Okay.
like a real
It's
hand.
mechanical.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it's partially mechanical. There's a few bones in it.
Is it? Did you graft this from the shul hands that I gave you?
Fuck
to
no!
give to
I
Leah?
threw those away immediately.
That's probably for the best.
You threw them overboard last session,
Yeah.
Basu.
They're too small for Leah. I'm using mind flayer bones like a normal
I
person.
mean, maybe if you put both of them together, she'd just have a lot of fingers.
You get the mind flayer bones from the moon.
I did.
Moon flare bones, even more.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Sorry.
Leah, we went to the moon.
Nah.
Yeah,
Nah, not real.
did. That's where I got all this wine.
Sure you did.
But yeah, if Moat wants to help Gale, I have several projects that I need to finish, and if I can
will
finish these,
happily
then
help however I can.
great.
So if there's anything Nordo can do with just like muscle, he'll do it too, although he has no technical skills.
Sure, I'm working on this railgun, and there's lots of big things that I need moved. So
Yeah, Nordo can definitely help with that.
So yeah, the 2 main things that I'm working on is first and foremost, I want to finish off Leah's arm. Depending on how long that's going to take.
Sure.
Is there any way I can help with that? With the jeweler's kit proficiency?
You can bling
Probably
it out
not.
after.
Maybe you want to give her a really fancy ring, like built into her hand.
I mean, if you want to make that, you can.
I'm gonna.
The
Okay.
only thing I could think of for Vasu is you could potentially make some like fine chains if there's like any sort of a pulley system or anything like that that is used to move the fingers, maybe.
Well, I kind of probably need Ace's help for this because I need him to take apart my hunting trap.
Excellent. I'm terrified. I can't wait to see where this is going.
I can smash it apart if you want.
No, I kind of need. Well, I need the spring and the hinge mechanism.
I own
And
some
probably
of these
the
things.
blades.
I do not own the blades.
I think it's reasonable to assume that Ace will help disassemble his hunting trap or a hunting trap.
So basically, I want to use the spring from that and some of the like hinge mechanisms in order to basically create a what's it called? There's an actual stat block for this thing. The Warforged arm.
The rocket arm?
No, God, no. just a blade arm.
Oh, is there a thing?
Yeah,
for
there
this?
is.
Yeah, there's like an actual item for that. I'll
I
find it.
can't wait.
It's just called an arm blade, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, yep.
So I
found
imagine
it.
you want yours to have a retractable blade? So it's
Yeah.
not always a sword?
the arm blade is retractable canonically, and I'm just using the hunting trap spring and stuff for it because that's cool and fast and
Hell yeah.
extremely dangerous.
Yeah, I was looking at the arcane propulsion arm, which is crazy.
Yeah,
the
I
arm
really
blade makes more sense.
I regret not giving Gale a missing arm because I would have
No,
given
let's
him
just
that
give
immediately.
you. Let's give you that as a foot.
I mean,
It's not too late to
it's
chop
not
off
too
your
late.
arm.
Yeah.
Arcane propulsion foot.
But yeah, I want to make that for Leah.
Okay, sick. What variant of it? Like, what kind of weapon is it?
Let's.
What does she like? I guess.
Well, it's less about what she likes and more like what I
What's
have available.
We can buy something.
I have a quarterstaff.
That's just a stick.
That
Give a
seems-
stick.
That seems a little disingenuous to give her just a stick.
I could ask her what kind of weapon she likes. I'll go buy you one.
Well, I don't want to waste money.
As you say that, Leah kind of reaches around into her backpack and eventually fishes out a leather pouch and kind of tosses it onto the bench. And there's a pretty hefty sound of coins inside there. I don't mind chipping in.
Oh, thanks. I'm gonna just pocket that. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna use the spring module or whatever from the hunting trap, and I'm gonna kind of like turn that into basically like a slingshot.
Okay.
And so when you pull the palm back, there's a little hole that'll fire ball bearings.
Ooh. Oh my god, are we doing Gino?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Holy fuck.
I'll give her a Gino arm.
Holy fuck. Okay, she's in. Let's see, how much did she have? Let me go check real quick.
And yeah, all the fingers and stuff are actual like mind flayer bones.
God, that's creepy. I'm real into it.
You're so long.
So just take take those out of my inventory.
Alright, she will contribute 100 gold to this. She says if you need more, she has a little bit more. She's very on board for the Geno arm. She says that sounds better than what she's currently got. She mentioned she used to use kind of a mix of just whatever was cool at the time. She tended to favor like two-handed weapons, glaives, stuff like that, but she can kind of just work with whatever she's got.
I mean, while I'm at it, I might as well just like try and add a little like hidden dagger in there.
Perfect. She does insist no hooks. It's tropey and I'm not interested.
Oh, because you're a pirate.
Okay. Well, I'll chop off the tips of the fingers so they're less hooky.
But look at this thing.
I'll also ask Leah if there's just anything she needs me to go like get her from around town since she's kind of cooped up in this room. If she needs, I don't know, change of clothes or something. I guess turtles don't really wear a lot of clothes.
Yeah. She says just a little variety of food, maybe a little bit of clothing that is appropriate for wherever you're going. She says it's probably a good idea if she's hooded most of the time, just because people might be looking for her. Yeah, she'll get you just like a basic shopping list.
Okay, cool. I'll go out and get whatever she needs for a few weeks of travel, presumably.
Yep, easy enough. Gail, if you want to go and give me a Tinker's Tools check to kind of lay out the initial blueprint and then find out how long it's going to take. That's real good. It's probably going to be a pretty quick project. I imagine you can probably get it done with... Is this going to be entirely mundane, or are you using any sort of magic for this?
It's probably going to be primarily mundane.
Okay.
We've got some leftover still stones, so I can throw one in.
Yeah. If you're throwing in just like a couple of cantrip level stones to help kind of power it and maybe facilitate the launching a bit, it's probably going to be about a 12 to 14 hour project. Finish it over the course of a couple days and get her all set up. 32 will take care of the first day's rolls, so you've made good progress. We'll say that if you're willing to spend the whole time on it, like Nomad is, you can actually knock out all 14 hours in one day if you do like nothing else today. Oh, yeah, if you started it yesterday too, that would shave off a bunch of time.
Yeah, technically they did. So.
Then you could probably be done by dinner.
Cool. Then I'll spend the 2 days working on that.
Excellent.
Outstanding.
And whenever that's done, what can I help you with now?
Well, if you're not completely exhausted, I was gonna see about maybe having you put some stones in my armor. But also, if you need a break, I think I'll be fine for a while.
I can try. I might not be able to get it all done tonight, but I can at least get a start.
All right. Well, here's what I'm thinking, and I hand over the 4 brown stones and the 4 black stones that you and me talked about, Justin, for the armor.
Yeah. And this is for an AC bonus and the absorb elements, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Let's see, I think they were over here. They are, perfect. Okay, 8 stones means 8 hours. This will probably take you right up until about midnight when you guys go leave to do the infiltration mission. But you can go ahead and give me a check to see how it turns out.
A question.
Yeah.
This is on. We're saving this for Sunday, or are we doing it on Saturday right now?
It's kind of up to you. If you want to wait one more day, he can definitely do that.
Yeah, because I need to sell this before we fuck things up. Remember?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Caspian does actually say that Sunday night will probably be less busy than Saturday night anyway, just because Sunday is it's the rest day.
It's not church day.
It is. Technically, it's an arcane day, but a lot of religions kind of piggyback on that and make it also their holy day. So temples tend to be busy on Sundays.
Cool.
The only, I don't know, counterpoint, I don't know that word, that I would bring up is if we want to try to get over to Amalingth as quick as possible, but I guess one more day is not different than 2 days we already spent. If they were going to go find it, they'd probably be there by now.
Do we have a way to scry on it? See if they're there yet?
We could activate the door, but there's no person there, right? Or can you scry on the place?
You can scry on a place.
Yeah, then we can just scry on that. The place doesn't get a save, right?
I don't
You
think
can
so.
do objects, but not places, maybe?
I think
The
it's
ship
places,
is up
but not
there.
objects. I could be wrong.
Let me cast a spell for
Reading purposes.
Yeah, instead of targeting a
Yeah,
creature, you can choose a location
reading
you've seen
purposes.
before.
Oh, we've seen this ship before.
Oh, does the ship count as a location?
Yeah, we're getting into definition time.
Yeah.
I think the way that I've ruled it is that a ship is not a place. It is bigger than an object, smaller than a place. It is a vehicle.
But it's targetable by reduce and large.
So, counterpoint.
Uh-huh.
When we were on Amalingth, we like canonically pointed to the clearing where her ship was and was like, my ship's over there, and we're like, we got to go.
Oh, that's
So
accurate.
we've at least seen where the location is. I don't know if we've seen
Yeah.
the location.
That's reasonable. So it's going to come down to the accuracy of her point, which is mostly going to be a matter of luck and survival. I'm going to give her a survival check, and we'll go with that.
I like it.
That's pretty damn good. All right. You imagine that if she pointed you in roughly the right direction, that you can scry on that location and try to get a closer look at the spot that she pointed to. It was kind of this big open cliff face on the side of a mountain where it is exposed a little bit from the jungle cover, just because it kind of juts out at a weird angle. And it was pretty noteworthy. You could attempt to scry on that shelf and see if you can see anything on that shelf.
Excellent. Gale, could we use the key to get to that crystal ball?
I think Ace has it.
Yeah, Ace has it currently.
Sure.
You wouldn't mind?
Yeah, let's go
Sure,
find
he
the
would be
door.
fine with it.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to go there. We open the door. We probably get immediately ambushed.
Ambushed by 90 kobolds. New arc.
It's us. It's us. Calm down.
You open the door and you are not immediately ambushed. However, whoever's going in first, give me a perception check.
I'll lead the way. Because I'll probably actually do the scrying, because I probably got the best look at where she was pointed. Wow!
Ooh. Okay. Excellent. Delightful. Let me
Your
check the
traps.
thing.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Can we enchant Leah's arm with Vasu's weird life-seeking sling powers?
Theoretically, yeah. You could use the same stones and get a similar effect.
Hmm.
Alright, as you step out into the scrying chamber, there's no immediate ambush. You do notice that the door is closed. Until, well, I guess it'd be closed until you open it. That is the most useless information I've ever given. Oh, God. Okay.
Oh no, the barrel is empty because it contained nothing. It was pretty high up there too.
So they're like, okay, when you're DMing, sometimes there are like details that are pertinent until they come out, and then you realize that they are not pertinent.
Absolutely.
This is one of them. So the door is closed until you open it, and then the door is open, and then you walk into the room. Yeah, you look around. The window is still broken. You can kind of smell the wet, steamy Underdark from just on the other side. There is no thick layer of mist like there had been the first time that you visited, and even lingering a little bit the last couple of times. Everything feels a little bit colder, a little bit darker, a little bit less foggy and misty. But in front of you, there is the stand, and you're able to retrieve the orb that you can set up on it.
Cool. I will just take the orb and, with a perception of 10, look around and see that nothing's around. And then I will set the scrying orb on the pedestal, and I will scry on the location that Leah pointed to.
Is it just Nordo in here, or did we all come through?
I'm joining in. Well, no, I'm working on something. So I guess I can.
That's up to you.
I'll probably come through. I'm free.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
There's plenty of room for like 6 or 7 people to be in comfortably. More than that, and it's a little bit like shoulder to shoulder, but you can still get people
I'm
in.
sure
For sure.
Ace is here because he has the key, and Asu and Nordo. And
I don't know if you want to be merciful enough to let me roll a perception too, but do I see anything funky with detect magic?
Yeah, you've got detect magic, and you're kind of taking a look around. You can give me a perception check.
I have that on like always.
Looking around, you can see no signs of anything magical except for the stand and the orb that you put in it. Nothing new or unusual inside the room. Looking behind you, you can see that the doorway just goes back out into the ship where you had kind of inserted the key. Looking out the window, you don't see any signs of anything magical. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay, we're clear.
Do I see anything specialize?
You can give me a perception check. Ace, coming into consciousness, immediately looks around, which is kind of in character.
Yeah.
Ace, he could sense the bad perception checks from offline.
Same deal.
Oh, it's not much.
The
Nothing.
bad perception checks, he says.
Nothing illusionary.
Nope, nothing illusory, nothing out of the ordinary. Nordo begins
Also, where
to...
are we? I have no idea what we're looking at. I'm just like literally looking around.
You guys have used your magic key to temporarily pop back into Shul's scrying room so that Nordo can scry and try to scry on Leah's ship, which is on the jungle mountain. And he begins to cast the spell. Scrying goes off. And thanks to the guidance that you've been given, your vision eventually kind of dials in on this jungle shelf kind of sticking out of the mountainside. There's a little bit of a clearing, and you can see that there are trees that start to form a line not too far from where you have kind of dropped your scrying sensor. You can see that one of the reasons that this shelf has been cleared is because there appears to be some artificial logging that has been done to produce kind of a rudimentary campsite. But then this entire campsite is built around what appears to be a shrine of some sort. Give me a perception check. You can see that there are probably 9 or 10 tents in varying size. You imagine that some of the bigger ones can all be put together to house something in the ballpark of 25 to 30 lizard folk if needed. You do see that there are some lizard folk that are actively just kind of cooking or hunting or doing various chores or even just relaxing. It's pretty late at night, actually, so a lot of them would just be kind of around the fire, either standing watch or cooking. In the darkness, with a 25 perception, you do see that there is kind of an area a little ways up the hill, maybe a 5 or 10 minute walk, where several trees have been damaged and the jungle tree cover has been kind of ruffled. And you can see that there are scraps of an airship hull and some torn cloth from what was probably the balloons, indicating a wreck. Again, maybe 5 or 10 minutes up the hill. Not right where you dropped it, but close by. And you can see with the 25 that there are beads of firelight from probably torches around that site. You're not able to make out any details, but you can tell that there are people over there with torches kind of looking at it, just glimmering bits of red light off the side of the mountain.
Okay. The people with the torches with the 25, can I tell if they are lizard folk?
You're getting bits of light through the tree cover, but you're not really able to make out the people themselves.
Okay. And do I by any chance see in particular the lizard folk queen that survived the encounter that we all had?
You don't. You do see lots of similar motifs. You get the feeling it's probably the same sort of clan or tribe, just because the markings are kind of similar. But you don't see her.
Okay. Once that scrying vision ends and we come back from Shul's place, unless anyone else wanted to do anything in there. I will
How many can we around with that a day?
look. I think it's in Yule's inventory.
Did we find the place?
Yes, we found it.
Cool. Did I see it?
Nor does the only one who sees the scrying results.
Okay. I
Unless
may
you've got
need
some
to
tools
use
involved.
it because if I see the tree, I can just teleport right to it. PvP.
Also, does it look like there's any tracks in this room, like it's been used recently?
Give me a survival check.
I think that if we use it more than once a day, you have to sacrifice health points or something.
Yeah, so you can use it once per hour, and you can reset the cooldown by sacrificing 10 hit points into it.
Who has it?
It's currently just sitting at. Oh, it's under party loot magic items.
Perfect.
Yeah, I might need to use it so I can see a tree nearby.
Want me to give up my life?
Save us the walk. I can do it. Do not worry.
Ace, you kind of encourage everyone to hold still and not put a bunch of new footprints up until you've had a chance to kind of check. And to some degree, it's a little stifled because they got into the room before you, and you can see that there are some bits of dust that have already been scooted around by their footprints. However, you do see that there are some tracks over by the broken window that appear to be fairly recent. You can see that there's little bits of darker stone indicating that wet footprints came through maybe 6 or 7 hours ago and have not fully dried. And they appear to be barefoot, kobold-sized footprints.
Gotcha. Can I see out the window, or is this spell prevent us from looking outside of the room?
You can. The only thing that the spell really prevents is if you look back towards the door, you see your ship where you opened the door.
Yeah, and we can't leave the room.
And yeah, if you try to stick your head out the window, you're gonna get teleported out. but you can stand at the window and look outside, and you can see that it is kind of the dark underdark, just like you saw before. There's a little, about a story drop down to the ground where there are bits of scattered glass still. And you can smell the rushing river not too far out to the south. I described it before, but the steam, the mist is all gone, and it's a lot cooler than the last time that you guys were here.
Cool. Thank you.
Well, I don't see any point in anybody spending any blood on it or nothing. We still got to do Flick's business tomorrow night, so we can wait an hour.
How long until the key's active again?
Right, the key.
It's in my inventory.
Yeah, it's 8 hours is how long it's bonded with this room, and it gets 2 charges per week. So we could still use it again, and then it's going to.
Oh, so we could just chill here for another hour.
Yep, it's
Or at
Saturday
least-
right now, so we can stay here for 16 hours, and then both charges will come back tomorrow. So
Did we use this on our ship, right?
used it on the ship.
So we could like sail to wherever we're going with the ship, and then just in an hour just go into the room.
Well, I don't think we're sailing right now. Right now we're like, so yeah, you just got here. We're like 1 day of downtime before we go do this heist at the church. So we're just killing a little time.
What's the heist?
Say heist, going to like investigate the guild
Oh,
of divine.
gotcha.
Masters.
I assume we're going at night.
Yes, we're gonna go at midnight. I think. So did we decide if we're going tonight, Saturday night, or are we waiting till tomorrow night? Oh, right. That's what sparked this whole thing. So Leah's ship, we were concerned we need to get to it because it has like some magical components that allow it to track the wandering sun, like headquarters of SSLC. But we were concerned that the SSLC was going to come and like look for her ship and find it before we got there. So we're trying to decide how much we needed to hurry to get there, which is why we scratched
Gotcha.
and got exclusive information.
Quick question for Feck.
Sure.
Is there any like loose rubble or glass on the floor?
Absolutely.
I pick it up
okay.
and I walk through the door to see if I can bring it to the ship.
Oh boy, let me double check. That is a great question, and I forget how it works. Windswept room key. Anyone passes through the door, any exits the room. Affecting the 2 charges per week. Yeah, the rock comes with you.
Interesting. Well, if we ever need to, we can use this key to come back and get that podium if we ever want to mount it to our ship. I know that we said it was going to be like impossible, but like you know what they say. Nothing's impossible.
As Ace walks through the doorway with this rock to experiment, and then he turns around and is like, hey, I've still got the rock. And he explains, look, we could do this if we needed to. Does anyone have a passive perception better than 15?
Me.
Mine's 19.
Mine's like 20 something.
Excellent. Nordo and Ace and anybody else with a good passive perception, you begin to hear a noise, and at first it sounds like the rushing of wind, but then it becomes too stuttered and stifled, and you realize that it is breathing, large, heavy breathing, and it only lasts for a couple of seconds after you initially notice before it stops, and then there is a heavy, steady, large exhale. And as that exhale begins to happen, seemingly from where Ace is standing, thick green smoke begins to billow into the room that you guys are standing in, through the door portal that has been made.
Do I see anything with my true sight?
Oh boy, that's a great question.
Yeah, it's a very great question.
What a good fucking question. Hang on, let me go read this thing again.
While you're answering that, Nordo immediately like hoofs it into the back through the door.
The timeline. I'm not in here then, right?
Yeah, I think you were still working on something at the moment.
Yeah, I know Vasu, Ace, Nordo, and I think that was everyone in the room.
That was it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably still helping Gale in the workshop.
Okay. Not Ace, with your true sight, I'm going to say you see the portal, but you cannot see through it. It is not X-ray vision, I think is the...
Wait, so So is there an extra portal?
So the windswept key, it turns the doorway into a portal between your ship and this room.
Gotcha. And that's where the noise came from?
To make this make a little more sense, something outside of this room probably can see in, but it's like a one-way mirror.
You can't see it.
Gotcha.
And it becomes very apparent what's going on because right after the poison gas begins to fill this room, there is a large-scaled green clawed arm that begins to reach into the room and just kind of blindly swat and swipe. And we're going to very briefly jump into initiative for this just until something comes of it. So let's see. Let me pull the relevant people onto the map. Ace. Dordo.
Sorry, what?
Second, pulling folks over.
Oh, okay.
I was there as well.
Vasu and Nomad. Wait, was Nomad there?
Not. No.
Okay, I thought you were talking about doing it so that you could TVP.
Yeah, later though, because there's a weird time thing.
Okay,
going
then the three of you again. Oh, that's not good.
A green dragon? Is that Oz?
The hand looks far too small to be Oz.
I mean, I don't
on the
see
crafting.
it, I think.
Yeah, you're on the crafting page for now. All right. Vasu, the first thing that I need you to do is give me a Constitution saving throw.
Is it against a poison or a disease?
It is against a poison. Goddamn monks.
Well, I'm just gonna say a little trouble and not roll that.
Son of a bitch.
It's like a fog, right?
It is.
I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind or whichever. I think it's. I forget what it's called. The cantrip level 1, but I know it's evolved. I think I can like.
It's called
spell
Gust.
now. Yeah, but I read
Thanks, Pidgeotto.
Pidgeotto.
I
Cast
renamed it to fit my monk aesthetic.
Love it.
It has just occurred to me for the first time how much Vasu looks like a Pidgeotto.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're right. I
Yeah,
can't see it.
additionally, the spell can be used to displace vapor, gas, or fog within a 5-foot cube.
Perfect. There is just this tunnel of clean air that is punched through this wall of fog that has rapidly filled the room. As Vasu throws a gust towards the doorway.
A bad vibe about this stuff. I feel like I had to roll a con save. I was if less than man. Oh, I probably would have been fine anyway.
Alright. Do you do anything else or just cast the spell?
I think there's really much I can do with bonus action. Although, just to clear, you know what? I'm gonna clear a little more room. Just gonna like dash around room. I have 2 dashes up to 60 feet each. I'm just gonna kind of try to fly the other people in the room to displace stuff around them too, because I get that with my air dash.
Excellent. In a Zoro-like Z, there's the initial gust and then 2 dashes of wind. And the second 2 kind of gather up a big billowing puff of this green gas and shunt it out of the broken window, where it begins to disperse into the cave air, effectively kind of clearing the room for now.
Yeah, I'd like to place myself right by the door of that last dash if I can.
Absolutely, you get yourself like right in the doorway.
I don't know how the room's actually laid out.
A quick note here. I don't know if I'm remembering this right, but didn't we knock down a wall?
We did, yes.
I believe you knocked down the entire western wall, yes.
Okay, so I don't know if the cloak doesn't explicitly say anything about displacing gases and stuff that I go through, it says I'm not affected by them if I pass through them, and my movement creates a 20 mile per hour
Oh, that's
gust of
plenty.
wind in the direction I'm. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be, but
Yeah.
I just want to double check.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yep, that's fine.
Am I outside the room? You said I like walked to the
You
door,
are,
right?
so you're technically back on the ship. You can still see into the room because the portal is still open. But if there's anything you'd like to do, now you can do it.
Can I see a giant hand?
You do see that kind of creeping out almost directly in front of you because it kind of pokes through the doorway. There is a large-scaled green hand that is beginning to kind of fish around inside of the room, just kind of blindly scraping and grabbing.
I put a hunter's mark on him.
All right, excellent. Anything else?
I might as well. Should I shoot it? I want to shoot it. That's
Just
what
pick
Ace would
it.
do. That's what Ace would do.
Also, doing anything else with detect magic? What
Nah.
does this fog appear to be?
The fog appears to be mundane, and so does the hand.
Okay.
You basically just point like fire an arrow into effectively like the inside of the wrist that has been exposed to you through this portal, landing 2 arrows, both of which kind of sink into meat and then kind of just immediately blink out as the portal begins to have wonky effects on them. Follow up with the 3rd shot, all 3 of those land. 31, 32, 42, 45, 55, 60, Jesus Christ, 60 total points of damage. And at this point, there is now a loud, audible dragon's roar that kind of resonates loudly throughout the stone of that room and into the ship where the portal has been opened.
So I can sense where he's at in the world. Does it seem like he's actually outside that room, or does he seem like he's teleporting from a different location in the world?
You get the sense that his true location is like at the destination. It's probably in the lobby of that castle, or somewhere in the hallway of the castle or something. Like
Perfect.
looking into that room where the hole has been carved. Or blown open, or mined, sort of.
All right. I just like, I guess, step around a corner so I'm not like, can't be blasted by anything.
Alright, before we get to Nordo, Nordo, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw as this dragon roar resonates through the room.
Okay, just a second.
Uh-oh.
Mordo.
Rodro.
Thankfully, you can't really see much of the dragon apart from the claw. However, as the fear begins to kind of settle in on you, the claw does begin to grasp out towards you and swipes twice, both at disadvantage because he can't really see you either. At least not clearly. So it's a 24 and a 26. Jesus, I think those both hit.
Boy, those will hit.
All right.
Sorry, checking a thing. Okay.
It's a grand total of 24 points of slashing damage. As this large dragon arm just begins kind of blindly scraping around the inside of the room. Eventually finds you and just begins to kind of pin you to the wall. Claws digging in around your shoulders and your leg. That brings it to your turn.
Okay. So Nordo is ultra startled by this immediate going on. I will use an item interaction to grab the scrying orb and sort of just shove it into my satchel.
Good call.
And then I will... Okay, so I'm facing a dragon claw that is coming through a portal that is a door. And that is directly in front of me, and I'm frightened of it, so I can't move toward it.
Yep.
Where is the hole that we broke into the wall relative to that door?
So if I remember correctly, it is basically like right at the edge of that doorway, and you guys had kind of chiseled a hole that was just big enough for like an orc to potentially squeeze through.
Okay. So I can't move that way anyway because I'm frightened. How large is the window of this room?
The window of this room is very large. It's kind of like a big bay window, and it is broken. It is plenty big enough for you to potentially like jump out or move through.
Outstanding. That is exactly what Nordo does. He will just charge towards the window, remembering the warnings that if you tried to leave this room, he would just bamf back to the ship and just run out the window and try to just leap out of it.
All right, yeah. Sure enough, you kind of get your
Use an
footing.
action to disengage.
Perfect. You disengage. You kind of carefully press your back against the wall until you get over to the broken window. You pull yourself up and begin to vault over. And as soon as your body passes through the threshold of the window, there is a flash of light and a blink. And Nordo begins to tumble kind of right next to Ace as he is shunted out of the room.
Perfect. I will get back up to my feet and look around confused, and then I'll be right back.
Sounds good. At this point, you guys have gotten the orb and gotten all the way out of the room. The door is still open, and you can hear the dragon beginning to inhale one more time. But Vasu, you're up.
Is there anybody else in the room?
It looks like everyone is out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just step through the door and shut it then.
All right, you shut the door.
Seems like the best idea.
A white seal of light kind of goes around the rim. You quickly turn the key and pull it out, and everything goes quiet. The door returns to normal. You open it one more time, and it's just a closet on the ship.
Ooh, you might not want to go in there for a while. Let it air out a bit.
I'm going to focus on my hunter's mark and see if I see him like drastically changing locations.
Yeah, it becomes very apparent to you once that tether is closed that your mark is very, very distant, far to your kind of northeast-ish.
I'll just keep an eye on it as time goes on.
Yep. Everything goes quiet. There is no more signs of the dragon at this point. The portal has been closed. You've retrieved the orb just fine. But at this point, you guys have kind of finished all of your crafting. If you're ready to settle in for the night, you can do that.
Did my armor is it just the normal?
Oh, right. I'm still working on a card for that.
No big deal.
Yep,
I just figured if it comes up, I'll want to know.
Yep, good call. I am about halfway through that card.
Yeah, no worries. As long as the AC went through, that should be all I need for the foreseeable future.
Yep.
How long does that take me to make?
I believe that was 8 hours, which would kind of push you to like 1 or 2 in the morning.
All right. Can I work through the night and work on another thing?
Absolutely. You risk a level of exhaustion, but you've done worse.
It's fine. I got that covered.
Exactly.
So, I don't know. Did you look at that Hero Forge model that I posted?
I did.
I want to make that.
Okay, excellent. All right. Is it entirely mundane, or is it going to have some magic involved?
Totally mundane.
Okay, and you have are you're strong now for some reason, right?
I mean, I'm not weak.
What's your strength?
13.
13? Okay.
Yeah. I'm beefier than Vekri.
That's true. Vekri didn't carry around a cannon, though.
That doesn't take much,
That's
though.
fair.
Let me take a look. Where?
I just want a new gun. Something big and...
Hell yeah, something big and boomy.
I can respect that. You want some sulfur for it?
I'm good, but thank you. I appreciate the thought.
I mean, I'm just gonna be over here doing it anyway, so.
It's harvest. Cover your nose holes. I guess.
I don't make volcanoes while we're on the ship.
I might make it a little smaller than the Hero Forge model.
Yeah, I could see it. It's kind of like
just for some practicality.
Yeah, scaling this down to like a kobold size, this would be kind of like a tiny little portable culverin. You can probably get Toto to transport it most of the time, and then you just kind of pull it off his back for combat. I'm into it. I'm into it. Okay, how do I want to stat this thing? What is not going to come back later to bite me? I guess first of all, give me a Tinker's Tools check to come up with the initial design and figure out how long it's going to take. Excellent. Real good. God, there's not much to it. It's just a...
I'll flash that just to bump it up to 34.
34? Okay, excellent. Alright. You begin to kind of think about your previous experiences with improvised weaponry, and especially cannonry. And you begin to think about ways that you could potentially scale it down, ways that you could do it a little more lightweight, especially with the use of... well, you'd have to be careful with that because it's going to have a lot of blowback if you use too light of material. Okay, alright. I'm going to go ahead and say for now that you begin working on this project, and you imagine that you can probably get this project done with maybe like 7 or 8 hours of work.
If you want to just add it as like a rifle or something, that's fine too. It doesn't need to be like a custom thing.
I'll probably start from there and then add a little something to it, because, you know, it's a fucking cannon. It's got to be cool. I imagine the trade-off is probably going to be like really big hits, but some sort of like either reload time or limitation on multi-shot or something like that. But we'll find out. We can discuss some options.
And then after I work on that, I am gonna be very tired. But I'm gonna just do a little thing for myself and 2 other people if anybody else is in need of some mana.
Excellent.
Yes. Flop.
All right.
Oh yeah. I asked like what happened in there, and you all came rushing back.
Just a dragon.
Yeah. Don't think we're gonna be going back there anytime soon.
Seems like there's a. What color was the hand?
Dark green.
There was a dark green dragon. Does anyone know anything about dragons?
Much.
I know a little.
I look at Gale.
So there's a dark green dragon. His arm is about this big.
All right, let's go
I
through.
can explain how big it was.
I mean, I already shut the door, so we kind of got to wait a bit, I think.
Sue, you gotta
Sorry.
think about these things.
Well, I mean, like, if I left the door open, then the gas would have come through here, right?
Is he still in that location?
I don't think it would have.
I don't know these things.
Well, see this, and I pulled out a piece of glass.
I'm a monk, not an arcanist.
This was something from the room, and it was able to come through. So things from that room can come through.
Yes, but I think they only can come through if they're in the room prior to us using the key.
Perhaps, but he's also not supposed to be up into the room unless he comes in there through our doorway, yet he did.
Well, there's still
Like,
over on the other
portal?
side.
Well,
quick
pardon
question.
me for not thinking too far ahead
Hey.
to not hotbox the rest of you with poisonous gas.
Hey.
Got it behind me.
Hey, Feck.
Yes.
You said that he came through like a portal?
Effectively, what happened is he is on the other side of the doorway, and he is able to see into that room, but when you guys look out, you see the portal back into your ship. So it was kind of a one-way mirror situation, yeah.
Gotcha. So okay.
He cannot be affected by our portal, basically, from his side.
Right.
Yeah. Based on how big his arm was, can we tell what, I guess, like young, ancient, adult?
Potentially. Somebody could give me an intelligence check of some sort, probably nature. I'd buy Arcana. Gale can do it with advantage. About the same size as the one that you guys fought in the cave that had the still stones implanted into it, which is kind of young adult.
What color was the one in the cave? I forget.
That one was also dark green.
Okay, so it seems like that might be like a natural area for dark green dragons, or its mate.
Well, it's all his kids.
Hmm. You don't happen to know anything specifically about a dark green dragon that lives down there, do you?
That's the one that we killed was a real dick.
Hmm. Well, I mean, the last one was kind of tied to Shul. Shul doesn't happen to have like any specific, I guess, dragons that she was affiliated with that you know of. Might be kind of reach.
I don't think I recall anything like that. God.
Boy, you can give me a history check? Not that Shul specifically was associated with, but you do remember that all of the dragons that she had there at her castle were kind of the same dark green, yeah? And you would know, just by virtue of your situation, that she was working for Ozadirith, and Ozadirith is this color.
Well,
It's like the safest thing is just to not go back there a while. They know somebody's coming and going at least.
oh shoot, I might have fucked up, guys. Well, now they have an arrow, something of mine.
Oh,
Yeah.
you fucked it.
Simply say it is a gift and now it belongs to them.
I mean, I did give it to him with much vigor.
No,
In
you have
in orc culture,
you have to
in orc culture, that's how you give gifts. You throw them at people.
I see. But you have to actively say, I bequeath this arrow onto them, and it now belongs to them. This is how you fool magic, you see.
Oh, there ain't even an orcish word for bequeath.
Yeah, that's too
You
fancy.
can say give. You don't have to convince an orc, only magic. Yours now.
Only Diema, the goddess of magic. Specifically, the goddess of magic adjudication.
Yeah.
Also, how does that work? Like, if you shoot an arrow at someone, does that arrow belong to you still?
If they die and you get it back, it's yours.
So, for real and for true, this is canonically accurate, and I'm not just bullshitting. There is a goddess of magic whose name is Diema, and she determines how magic functions. Anytime that there is a weird functionality in a spell, like terms like familiarity or ownership or what counts as an object, she is the one who makes those rulings in real time. She is an actual goddess and an entity who makes rulings, and she would rule probably that the arrow is still yours.
Here, let me draw you a contract that now says every time you fire an arrow at someone, it no longer belongs to you.
Well, I mean, it could be kind of cool to fight him again. So, like,
I would not like him to attack us in our sleep, however.
I feel that with things like ammunition, the arrow belongs to whoever fired it last.
What if you just
So if
take
they
the
fire
time?
it,
Sorry, go ahead.
so wait, if I fire an arrow at Vasu and Vasu throws it back at me, whose arrow is it? Is it
What
Vasu's?
if What if you just write property of the state on all the shafts of your arrows?
This is quite clever.
You can give me an Arcana check for a little more knowledge here. Because I will gladly kill time explaining my system instead of actually playing the game.
I would love to learn your system.
Sure.
Here we go.
Yes, please. Arcana checks.
Woo! Alright. Nomad, ever the Arcanist, is able to kind of explain things a little bit with some help from Gale, who's familiar with the concepts as well. Everything that exists, whether it's a creature or an object, develops bonds of sympathy, which are magical connections through the weave that connect it to other things around it. Namely, things to which it has importance or attachment. So the longer that you hold on to a piece of ammunition like an arrow, the more bonds of sympathy that it develops with you through the weave until eventually it has come to be known as your arrow. However, you could potentially say that, like, maybe this arrow you've acquired also used to belong to a legendary warrior, and it would be just as valid to say that the arrow belonged to them too. It's possible for something to have bonds of sympathy with more than one creature. It can belong to more than one creature at the same time. But that's the general idea. Is the more time that you spend with it, and the more that you care about it, and the more important it is to you, the more it counts as yours.
Gotcha. Well, this one here, I pull out an arrow. This is my favorite arrow. I never shoot it. It's always my last arrow. It's my favorite arrow. I care about all of my arrows equally. If someone broke one of my arrows, I would be quite sad.
Consume arrows by just shooting them willy-nilly.
Noted.
Not this one. This one's my special. It's my trump card.
Come track me arrow.
I never fire an arrow that I care about. I always disown my arrows before firing them. I spit on them as they leave.
You're adopted, and then I shoot them.
Excellent. Anyway, there are no further incidents tonight. You guys get your cat nap, and then all of you do get an additional rest. Waking up on Sunday with a long rest.
I get dice back. This is a happy day indeed.
Oh my god, I have so much mana now.
Look at me recovering mana points.
Oh my gosh, you're magic. Oh, guess how much mana I have. It's 69.
So if I'm level 13, I get 6 dice back.
Yes.
So I'll say 5. I realize that's probably because none of us have updated our sheet, and it's mostly that like I have to make an account, and that's just a lot of effort.
Okay, so this is the day where I have to spend a lot of resources, so it's a good thing. Waking up today, first I'm going to take Dragon Bone, if I could, and make myself half plate and like breastplate. Are they the same? What's the difference?
Let me double check.
1 AC.
I
think it's one.
I think they are different technically.
Yeah, I thought they're like exactly the same, except one has disadvantage in stealth checks.
14 plus 2. And 15 plus 2 with disadvantage, yeah.
Cool. But if it's made of dragon bone,
Dragon
it
Bone
doesn't require. It's, if I recall, it's like mithril.
Dragon Bone grants an additional 2 points of volume limit when you're enchanting it.
Holy shit!
And it is a little bit lighter than metal. You can make heavy armor that can be worn with medium proficiency, and you can make medium armor that can be worn with light proficiency.
That sounds great. Sounds pretty cool. I would like to make. First of all, I'd like to finish Gale's half plate by making the bottom half to make it full plate.
Excellent.
That's there. He can wear that anytime he wants. At the same time, I'd like to make myself a full plate, but I want it to look like kind of insect-like carapace style.
Sure. It'll just be looks. It's still made of bone.
Yeah, it's still the same. Yeah. I imagine it kind of looking like the Yoshimitsu beetle armor. Let me find that picture.
Mithril does not. Mithril is much lighter than normal, but it does not grant any sort of enchanting bonus.
Aw.
Mithril is so cool, though. So I imagine it's kind of like this, but bone white. Damn it, this is not a good link. But also, because it's Sunday, I can put my... what do you call that shit? The thing the thing artificers do.
The infusion.
The infusions, yes, I can infuse it. And I can only do that once a week, so I can do this and I'll infuse my shield.
All right,
Is
and you're
Flick here
using
yet?
Fabricate for this, right?
Mhm.
And I think Flick just got here. Perfect timing.
Cool. Oh, message.
Hi,
Hi.
Flick. Yeah, so it's like this, but bone white,
Fancy.
and not skull. Maybe a skull face.
All right, sick. I'll get you some stats for it. It uses a very considerable quantity of dragon bone. I don't know how much
Yeah.
you have.
We had a whole skeleton split in two different like paintings.
Oh, that's right. You stored it in the painting. Fuck, you're right. You do have a
Yeah.
very large supply of dragon bone. Okay,
So
cool.
I imagine we've used the most dragon bone we've used. I think Vasu's taken a few like teeth. Some people have taken bones. I've used most of it to make kobold armor. So and a lot of that is also mithril and gemstones. So it's not pure dragon bone. This one is pure dragon bone and some leather, I imagine.
Okay, excellent. I would mark, just for record-keeping purposes, that you have, let's see, what is it?
I'll put-
Minus 65.
Yeah, it was a whole one, but then it wasn't whole anymore.
You have 619 pounds of dragon bone left in those paintings.
Sure. And noted.
Yep, and I'll get you a card for that plate armor at some point, as soon as I finish up moats. But you were good.
Sure.
10 minutes later, you've got it.
It's basically currently mundane aside from my invocation, so I don't really need the card just yet. It's
Okay.
fine.
Perfect.
Probably will eventually though.
For what it's worth, also, whenever I get back, when we talk about the dragon thing, I'll also share what I saw through the scrying. And just explain that our ship was pretty close to a camp of lizard folk, and there's some people poking around at it, so didn't see any savage people, but it certainly ain't untampered with. Won't be just a show up and take it sort of ordeal.
Yeah. Let me subtract some mana.
All right, you guys go through a little bit of business throughout the day. Kind of just kill another day in town, hanging out. Presumably a little bit with Flick's family, a little bit with Caspian, until night falls. Did you
Wait.
have anything else?
Yes, I have to sell.
Okay, excellent.
For this, I require mode.
All right.
I'm with you. Let's go sell some stuff.
Let's do it, mode. So here's the thing.
Did
We're
you
going
say
to
shopping?
No, selling.
Kind of.
I can talk with that
So-
too. I'm very persuasive. I'm good at talking to people.
I live here, but
Hmm.
you guys go on ahead. That's fine.
Sure, you wish to sell some stuff with me.
Oh, we can all tag along. It'll be great. Gail, come along too.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
just
So,
stay here at the ship, have some breakfast with my sister. Y'all just let me know when you're ready to go start killing some holy men.
Of course.
I really wish you'd stop saying it that way.
It's not wrong, but only morally.
The development that I missed, I didn't know we were killing them.
No new developments.
I have
Okay.
no clue what we are going to do. All I
Well-
know is I went here to make money.
Every time we go to just talk to someone, it never ends up with talking.
We've yet to enter a temple without looting it, so I'm sure that's going to happen too.
Fair. Okay.
So I recall I need to purchase a license for a day.
Yep.
To sell these.
That is a pretty reasonable fee. It is exactly 6 silver.
6 silver, that's really good. I will give them 60 coppers.
Perfect. They provide
Because
you
that's
with a
heavy.
kind of a leather-bound little scroll that has been signed by the dockmaster, and it gives you permission to sell on the docks throughout the rest of the day until midnight.
Excellent. So, Flick and Vasu and Mode. I will give you each 10% for helping.
what did I do?
I don't know
Oh,
if
did
you
you-
help.
Did you want me to come?
Say so.
I was gonna go do something else.
Oh,
but-
if you do something else, it's fine as well.
Oh, Flick, can I join you?
Oh, sure.
then-
Cass and I were gonna go fishing for a little bit.
Have fun, enjoy yourself. These
Oh,
two mean the same things.
if you want, I could give you guys some alone time. I know that you haven't seen him in a while.
I'd appreciate it. I don't mean to like make you feel excluded.
I don't
Is
care.
there sexual tension?
No, Matt, that's
No.
none of
No,
your
Matt.
business.
You can't just ask someone this sexual tension.
Nomad can and he will. It doesn't mean that he should, but
He holds up like his spell book. Should not ask if people have sexual tension.
I do insight as he asks that though.
let me roll.
Also, while I'm still on stuff, who wants to meditate with me?
Ooh, I'll do it.
Meditate with you.
What happens if I met with? Okay.
Never got to use my catapult. I'd sure like to try.
Yeah. Never got to use catapult as well. We were
You're-
almost
you-
dying.
That's on you. Okay, so we had Jason
Hold
Moe
on. I'm getting the sexual tension vibe.
first, I think I heard. Oh yeah,
Unless
that's
you've got
important.
better powers to hand out.
Ace and Mo, we will get Divine Favor.
Oh, that's trash. Do somebody else.
What's Nordo?
It's Moat and Gale.
Norda Moat is Compelled Duel.
Also trash.
I love that spell.
It's pretty good.
I don't think there is one for Nordo and Gale.
What?
I'm kind of hoping this would level up too, but I don't think my
Outrage.
social link go thing is leveled up at all yet. And not everything. I'm sorry, that's Yell at Feck, not me. I can't make Bond any better. I'm not, not gonna get a therapist or nothing. Some people
We all have
just
a
aren't
therapist,
compatible with each other.
I'm imagining Vasu as a therapist, and I don't know if I love it or hate it.
Sit down, please. Have it. I've made some coffee if you'd like, or if we just have some cold water. Put your feet up. Tell me how
No.
you really.
I hate it. I hate it. He's gonna whisper in my ear again.
No.
Imagine he has to
Crossing some
physically.
professional boundaries. I'll stay over here in my own leather-thatched armchair. Do you want me to get closer? Is
No,
that
no,
what
I'm
you'd
good,
like
I'm
to
good.
talk-
Stay
Is that
over
what these sessions have
Stay
been about? Okay.
Moat, I can't remember. Do you have what's the role for like getting people to buy it? Buy stuff.
Persuasion usually.
Moat, are you proficient in persuasion?
I am proficient in persuasion.
Excellent.
Can I substitute Yule for Elise in pairing and get Nomad, Elise, and I'll have Chaos Bolt?
I love Chaos Bolt. I still have the macro here.
I forget. Do you already have pairings that exist for Elise?
I have a few. There's like 3.
Okay. If she's already on the list, then I can't sub her for Yule.
Okay. It's leveled up. Could have leveled up by now, surely.
Who, Elise?
Give me all the spells. Give me more social link. I want to be the party ambassador.
One thing at a time. You just got 2 level ups at the same time.
That was like a month.
Well, let's get some work done, and we'll get some more levels done.
Say we've been spending 90% of every session crafting and shopping, so we're not going to level up.
That's fair. Okay, let's get Nomad and Flick for Wrathful Smite.
Ooh,
Or would Flick and Ace for Zephyr Strike be better?
That's more useful for them, I think.
Yeah, probably.
For you as well, I think.
Advantage and the speed boost. Yeah, it's good.
Oh man,
And
I want that spell. I don't get that spell.
basically disengage for free, I believe.
Yeah, and I think
Okay.
you get like isn't like advantage on like the first attack you make or something.
Yeah, it's advantage on the first attack, and then I think whether you hit or miss, you get like 30 extra feet of movement that turn.
It's good for all three of you. You should do that.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay. Locking it in for the next week. Flick, Ace, and I have Cavs first.
So, Moat,
Yes, God.
care to accept my blessing?
I'm always ready to accept your blessing.
He puts his hands on Moat's, like, I don't know how tall you are, actually. How tall is Moat?
That's a
Very
great question.
tall.
I think I have that somewhere. He's
Average.
not that tall, actually.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Nomad
He's
is the
5'11".
second tallest in the party. Yeah.
Yeah, Nomad's like 6'6". He's just fucking scrawny. He's like a twig. Fucking
like AJ.
tall. I don't know who that is, but probably. He's gangly. Gangly as all fuck. I'd say elegant, but he's not very. So yeah, he puts his hands on Moat's shoulders from behind. You feel like, God, we're so tall, Vasu and Nomad. And you feel some of his power flow into you.
Yeah, how
and
tall is Nomad?
you're 6'6". He's about 4 inches shorter than Vasu, I
Yeah.
believe.
Vasu is 6'10".
Yeah, 4 inches shorter than Vasu.
He's real tall.
So yeah, Moat, you have expertise in your
Ooh.
persuasion
Nice.
for 1 hour.
All right, I will assume that you kind of save that for the opportune moment when you think you've got a client
Yeah.
really on the hook and you want to really make the sale.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Vasu if he's coming with us to like look for someone, or like or Moat to find out if someone looks like they need it.
All right. So everyone who's helping can give me some form of contribution, whether you are just trying to sell things with a persuasion check, if you're trying to find a motivated buyer and kind of go about it more proactively with an investigation check, or if you can sell me on something else, you can let me know.
What are you trying to sell? It's just the armor, right? Or is it a bunch of different stuff?
It's a few pieces of armor, right?
It's 4 really good fucking pieces of armor.
Yeah, they're all
with
enchanted.
shields.
They all have shields. They are all blessed with some protection from aberrations.
Not just aberrations. I think it's also undead.
I think so too, yeah.
Some good shit. Okay, jeweler's kit probably wouldn't help to sell that though. I'm not very good at persuasion. Could I play some rousing music on either of my magical instruments to draw in a crowd?
Advertising is definitely a thing, and you'll definitely see that while you're out there on the docks, a lot of these little stalls have people that are just kind of busking or trying to draw a little bit of attention. Just some of them are a little obnoxious, some of them are very obnoxious, but some of them are kind of pleasant. And just different groups have different ways of kind of advertising their wares, and you can help like that.
I imagine that everyone else trying to sell this is going to ham up Nomad's godlike powers as well. So I'm going stuck that big wildstone in, and I'm going to start playing it. And as I play, it's going to start speaking aloud, not necessarily like singing aloud to my song, but probably like in rhythm and like too obnoxiously. But it's just going to like describe itself and be like, hey, this is Nomad, and he enchanted me to speak. It's really rad. And then it's going to describe his armors too. It's just going to kind of be like a they're called like a ticker board.
Excellent.
It's just going to be like an actively describing shit. It's going to be a town crier.
Perfect. All right. Ace is kind of hunting down some motivated buyers, trying to find a guild in town that might be looking for armor specifically. Vasu does a wonderful job with performance, grabs lots of attention, puts on a show that gets a lot of people's eyes. Let's see, who else we got? We got Moat at the opportune moment, doing some selling with a persuasion check with expertise.
Oh no, that's terrible for me.
It is.
That's still pretty good. 20, 21, 29, solid all around.
I'm helping though. Is that advantage from helping?
Um, uh,
Because I'm not just standing here doing nothing.
what is your persuasion, Nomad?
I am proficient.
You are proficient? Okay, then yeah, absolutely. You can help.
Currently with a bonus action.
Do I get advantage too for investigation?
He can help with one or the other. It depends on what he's helping with.
I gotcha.
I'm currently standing still, so I'm kind of here with Mode. I'm kind of just helping him along with some magic tricks.
Okay. Those are all really good. I will say that by the end of the day, you're able to move everything that you've been working on for the past week or so. If you want to shoot me a list over on Telegram, actually, instead of Telegram, do it through the Nomad channel on Discord. Just a full list of everything that you're selling, and I will get you some prices that you're
You
able
guys
to
have a Nomad channel?
Yeah, there's a channel
You
for
guys
everyone.
don't have no.
Like there's a Vasu channel.
That thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't just have a dedicated Nomad server.
Yeah, it's on the whole server. It's because if I rely on Telegram, like all my Telegram messages just eventually get, overwritten by personal conversations, and then I forget about them. So that is the, hey, remember to do this thing before next session channel.
Thing from my Telegram was then.
Yeah. With that said, that kills most of the afternoon and evening. During this time, Flick has gone fishing with Cass. He's definitely interested. He'll head down to the docks with you, unless you guys wanted to just kind of do it off of the beach. It's a little bit more dangerous, but, he's well armed. He says he can probably handle it. It's up to you.
Let's do the beach. There's a little less crowded there, probably, especially with all this stuff.
Yeah, people have been honestly real timid about going down there just because of all the attacks lately, but we'll be fine. I got this. We're both two reasonable, well-armored, capable adults.
Right, yep, we'll be good.
You guys make your way down to the beach, and everything goes real smoothly. There are no crazy attacks, no aberrations, fuck your day up. The fishing is actually pretty good. It's the strangest thing, actually. You guys kind of head around to the Cape, just a little bit south of your town. And the fish seem really active for some reason. It's a little weird, but there's something going on in the local ecology that has caused a lot of the fish to kind of push their way north through the channel. And they're biting like crazy. Good fishing today.
Cool. I guess we picked a good time, a good spot. Not suspicious or fishy at all, literally. Haha. Haha. Oh.
Fishy, I get it.
From halfway across the city.
Vasu just stepped for a second to laugh and slap his knee.
He's got that same Ajao sense going on.
He's got the dad sense of a bad joke being told. Yep.
I think Flick is actually having nightmares about Vasu in the day, and you're just there, but as a hallucination.
You just hear Vasu laughing at your joke. You turn around and he's not there.
God.
I'm sorry for making you a horror film character. I didn't mean to.
It's okay, it's fun. Cool. Oh, this was nice.
Over the course of the fishing trip, he asks you a lot about your adventures and what you've been up to, and so that was some heavy shit yesterday. Well, I guess it was 2 days ago. Did you know about that?
Were you there for that?
Was he? I thought he was, but maybe he wasn't.
I probably would have told him about
That's
it.
up to you. If you want to save it and not tell him, that's completely reasonable.
No, I'd tell him. I don't know why I wouldn't.
Okay.
He's the sane person I can talk to about it. No offense.
I think that's fair.
No, I didn't know a thing about it. I had suspicions, but nothing that far, which I'm not surprised though. Hope Gail's offended. Shit.
Well, I mean, for whatever it's worth, I don't think it makes you any different.
Thanks. That does mean a lot, Cass.
Good, because that's really like, I can't think of anything much better to say, really.
That's all right. I appreciate you listening anyway. You're a good listener. You don't have to say much.
I think I got so good at listening by being really bad at talking, as my suspicion. I think over time you kind of just learn that when every time you open your mouth something stupid comes out, it's better to just be quiet and look like you're smarter than you really are.
I don't think you're stupid, but I mean, I like when you talk. I like talking with you.
Are you like hitting on me right now?
I don't know. Is it working? Because I'm not very practiced at this.
Yeah, I can get into it.
Okay, I'm actually way better at this, but you know, the history makes it a bit hard to lie about myself. You know, and by lie I mean talk myself up. So you know what I'm exaggerating.
I know where you're coming from. So this temple business, I'm trying not to get too far ahead of myself because, you know, maybe it's all above board and everything is okay. And if that's the case, then I should probably sneak you guys back out of there and pretend that nothing happened and admit that it was just kind of a bad drunken idea. But is it alright if part of me is kind of like really excited that maybe it's true? I gotta know. I've just fuck those guys. Everything has felt off about them for forever, and I don't think they're all bad, but it at least put, I don't know, what's the word?
Honestly.
Cathartic?
Right? I think that's right. I feel you. Sometimes when you just really don't like somebody and you don't really have a reason for it, when you find that reason, it's great.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I hope not, but I get what you mean.
And who knows,
It'd be
maybe
nice
if they are tied to it, we could like save some people or something. Be big damn heroes.
Yeah, fixing that would be great. Finding a solution's better than, you know, it happening for 10 more years and no one knows how it ends. And
Speaking of
being a hero is fun too. Go ahead.
Speaking of 10 years of uncertainty, I don't know, how's the whole mercenary thing been working out for you? Is it better than life here was?
I don't know. That's a hard question. I mean, I love here. It's great to see Mom and you, and I don't know. The city's great. It's got a good mix of everything, but there's a lot out there, Cass. I mean, just scratch the surface of the Feywilds, and that was wild. There's so much all over the place, and you won't see it if you just sit around here.
Yeah, I don't know. I've tried to shake things up here, but I still sometimes get that itch to just get on the ship and disappear for a while. Maybe this will be the break, you know. If I'm right, they'll give me a big handsome reward. They'll say that we're heroes of the city, and I'll buy myself a boat and go start sailing around the world. And if I'm wrong, well then I'll be a failed mercenary, probably get fired, if not jailed, and I can flee the city. You guys got room for one more, right?
I think we could fit one more. I'd probably need to ask, but they haven't asked me, so...
Well, we'll sort it out.
Right. And if for some reason you do get stuck here, I'll come back once I'm done with what I'm doing, and I do have my own boat, so...
Wait, really?
Yeah, oh, I guess I haven't shown you that. Here, I can show you right now if you want.
Wait, what? Sure. Okay, yeah, let's head on over to the docks.
Oh, no, it's fine. I can get it right here.
And he kind of like looks at you real puzzled, and he starts to reel in and, you know, put away his tackle.
Okay, you know the water thing, and just all that magic stuff. I got this from the moon. That sounds really stupid, but I got this ship from the moon.
Yeah, sure.
I'll pull up. I did.
Uh-huh.
I'll have to show you the moon eventually too.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's, it just like points up in the sky. Like, I see it. It's right there.
Why does nobody believe that we've been to the moon?
That's why I got I got
Yeah.
verification.
Nomad was the smartest with that.
I can't believe we went to the moon.
One of these days, I'm going to take you to the moon. Okay, but for now, I'll just show you this and.
That's a hell of a promise.
Pull
I'm
up.
holding you to it.
All right, I'll pull out the bottle.
All right, you pull it out and you can kind of see the ship just gently rocking inside of it. This kind of silvery film over the whole thing.
No joke about it being small.
Oh no, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. I assume there's some magic going on.
Okay.
That isn't it, right? Like, you got a real ship from the moon.
It's a grower, not a shower.
Ah, I see. Well.
Then I'll pop the cork and do the thing.
Yeah, there is a burst of light. And the ship emerges. Again, it's this kind of almost eerie, calm, and still, as the waves under it are kind of blustered around by the wind and birds fly by. There's this whole moving world that kind of acts as a backdrop behind it, as the ship itself is just perfectly still, including its sails, just kind of looming almost ominously in front of you, casting a shadow, just barely though, a translucent shadow, from the sunset kind of back onto you guys and onto the beach. And he stares at it and eventually kind of mutters out of it, "God damn, that's a ship. That's a grower for sure."
Do you want to go try it out?
Oh my God, yes. Can you? How do we do it?
Okay, I to interrupt, but I need to ask: was this boat there when Philo and company went to the moon in Campaign 1? I'm not gonna be if it was. Just disappointed that I didn't find it first.
No. This part of the loot table did not exist in Campaign 1.
Canonically, though, it did.
Canonically, it was there. DM-wise, it was not on the loot table, no.
Okay, well, the bottle is really how you get it to go, but it can go by itself, honestly.
You guys kind of spend a little bit of time introducing him to the ship. You kind of beckon it over so that it can drop a line, and he climbs on. The whole thing kind of weirds him out a little bit because, I don't know, everything about it is just very quiet, very still. But eventually you're able to kind of set it in motion. It's just this smooth gliding, surprisingly fast once it gets going. And you kind of just go for a little bit of a joyride on your ship. Just kind of doing a cutting route around the southeastern cape, probably passing by the docks a little bit. You get some, unless you're intentionally trying to keep the ship hidden, you definitely get a lot of looks and waves from people on the shores and people on other ships. It stands out. It's very kind of silvery and shiny and very obviously magical. It's a beautiful ship. Not that the others around here aren't either, but it definitely stands out.
Is it still silvery in the daylight? The description says it's large wooden caravel in the daylight.
You're right. So at sunset, okay, so earlier I had him point to the moon. So the moon is kind of in the sky, but the sun is also setting.
Okay.
We'll say there's just like a little bit of a silver sheen to it.
Okay, cool. And I'll show off and use its once per short rest invisibility.
Excellent. There's a point where you kind of like start to send it careening towards like a big group of ships, and then just as you're approaching, you pop the invisibility and pull up real quick. Everybody's like, awed by it, and it's real cool, and there's applause and kids laughing from the beach, and he's terrified out of his mind because of the sudden upwards jerk in motion. He nearly tumbles to the ground. But you have yourself a good old time.
Okay, does it work like a Wonder Woman boat though, where it's like it's invisible, but you aren't? You're just kind of floating there.
I think it says it covers the crew as well, but I'd have to double check.
Creatures who are aboard the ship with this invisibility gain the effects of these sea invisible. Oh, along with the crew and cargo. Yep, we're all
Okay.
invisible.
Perfect.
Okay.
Eventually, though, after the joyride is over, the sun does go down, everything starts to get a little darker, except for the ship, which begins to kind of light up in the silver light. And he does mention, whenever you guys are ready, if there's nothing else to do, the shift changes in about 45 minutes. I think that's going to be our best ticket in there if you guys wanted to check it out.
Might as well. We're here. Could find something.
Good enough plan to me.
Alright, you're able to reunite with the party, and unless you guys have any last-minute stuff, begin to walk your way over towards the temple.
Sent you some stuff.
Perfect. Hell yeah, I will get you some prices for all that.
Sure. Just send me all of it, and I will give 10% to Ace, Vasu, and Moat. Just need to
Thanks,
take a note
God.
of that, so I don't forget.
Excellent.
Before we leave the ship, I will just kind of tell Leah where we're going and what we're up to, and just to sit tight. We'll be back, and depending on how this goes, we might be leaving in a hurry when we get back.
Understood. Be safe out there. It seems like y'all are pretty capable, and I trust you to come back.
That we will. Just keep your head down.
She's got herself a little sketchbook that she's kind of taken to just doodling in a little bit. This time just recreational stuff instead of maps.
Cool.
But she's entertaining herself with that for the time being. You guys are able to kind of corral yourselves together, and then make your way over to the temple. And when you get there, you can see that the shift is a little bit lighter than normal. There's one guy just in front of the bridge, and then one guy in front of the doors. And he kind of, or Caspian kind of leading the way, just sort of confidently walks up, mentions, hey, shift is changing. I got a couple visitors with me. You mind sticking around for a second until they're out? You know, just because we got to have the whole backup thing going on. And then the guy agrees to do it. The second guy, the one closer to the door, does a shift change and then just kind of leaves and fucks off. But Cass is able to get you inside the door with just one other guard that is waiting at the far side of the bridge. And once you're inside the temple, in kind of a hushed voice, says, okay, we're really not supposed to have you guys in here for a whole lot longer than like a minute or two. And then if anything goes haywire, it could be my job on the line. So, you know, let's not start shit unless we absolutely have to. But, you know, I think we're here for a good reason, so snoop around all you need.
Alright, we'll be quick.
Oh, importantly, there's still people, like, in here. There's clerics and patients that stay overnight. The stairwell, it should be closed, but if you see it open, just make sure to keep your voices down so they don't hear it.
Right, we're masters of stealth, I'm sure.
I'm certain.
We'll be as quiet as a flock of mice.
A flock?
They'll never see us coming. Is that what they call a group of mice? I'm not really sure.
No, definitely
I
not.
thought it was a business meeting.
The point is, we're going to be very quiet.
Okay.
Very, very quiet.
It's often called a horde or a mischief of mice, by the way.
I hate that.
I'm gonna
It's
stay
okay.
nearby just in case anyone sees you, so that we can say I was escorting you in for some sort of an emergency. Who wants to be the sick person if somebody sees us?
Who's best at acting?
Oh, not me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not me. I literally cannot
actually-
get sick anymore.
I actually left a blanket here with my mom, and I don't think she brought it back, so I'm looking for that.
Oh, that's a good cover. I like it. It's good.
Gail's
And
like
I actually left a blanket, so.
off his leg and pouring ketchup on his.
Someone help him.
Just take off your
Help
leg
him.
and just pour ketchup on it.
No, that's a much better cover story.
Right, yep.
It does seem a little weird that there's 7 of us to get a blanket.
How dark is this building?
It's very
Okay.
sentimental blanket.
So
I'm for the blanket, and you guys are all really worried about Gale's missing leg.
Can I have the leg?
If it's less suspicious, I can just hang out with Caspian. I highly doubt they're going to question my being here.
I was gonna say I'm not exactly the sneakiest fella, and probably not gonna spot anything y'all don't. I could stay behind too.
I feel like I should probably go since I have this. And I point at my monocle.
Say it seems like more of a job for the Lord Flick and Ace. We need big Flick energy for this task, I guess is what I'm saying.
One day, Nordo, one day.
Ace's got some pretty big flick energy.
Caspian, may I see your papers, please?
my papers? Which papers?
Your employment papers, the documentation. You have to prove that you work for them.
I mean, I have this badge. I don't keep the papers on me. We could go to my house and get them if you want.
Later.
Nomad gets to go in your house and I don't. I'm gonna be mad.
You can come into my house whenever you want.
Thank you for the invitation.
Okay, good.
Uh,
Screen hogging time.
It's all good. I'm refreshing Roll20 very, very slowly while I try to get this map revealed. The entryway, the main lobby, is actually pretty dark apart from a couple of candles sitting on a desk. But once you push through into the cathedral, there are a number of, a mixture of ever-burning candles, and also just some magical lights that are kind of suspended from the ceiling, like chandeliers, that illuminate the main chapel and prayer room. There's nobody
So it's like Harry Potter dining room.
Kinda, sorta, yeah. It is currently empty. And you guys are able to see that there's the main seating area, and then it leads up to kind of a stage that has a pulpit on it, and then that's all you would see initially when you go in. You'd be able to tell pretty much right away, even from a little bit farther back, that the stairway that went down towards the patients is currently closed.
I'm gonna wait with Cass and Moat. Is there like a stretcher around?
You don't see one immediately, but if you voice that you're looking for one, Caspian might know where one is.
Okay, I'll ask him. Do we have a stretcher or somewhere I can lay down?
Let me see what I got. And he starts to take you around towards a door at the back of the chapel, and he kind of fiddles with a small key ring until he finds the right key. Takes him a few tries, but eventually this door pops open, and it appears to be some sort of kind of utility or supply closet. And inside of that supply closet, you can see that there are mostly religious implements, but there are a handful of medical ones as well, including this big wooden chair with wheels, and a couple of stretchers, like a cot. This might work.
All right, I'm gonna climb up on there, and then I'm gonna stuff two of my fingers into my eyeball.
Okay.
I hate where this is going.
Yup, same.
I'm gonna throw it out towards Flick, and it goes invisible.
Ooh.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna go and lay down and watch as Flick goes, and I'm gonna pretend that I'm sick.
Excellent. Good call. This invisible eye begins to kind of loom over Flick's shoulder. Ace, you can see just a tiny little glass orb that is following him along with your true sight.
For the most part, I'll keep it close to the ceiling, so there's kind of like, in case other people can see invisibility or anything, that it's staying a little bit out of sight just in case.
Cool.
Since I'm dressed like some kind of plague doctor, can I push the chair along?
Absolutely. Do you want to get somebody in the chair, or are you just going to kind of push the empty chair?
Oh, I thought.
Gil hopped into like a stretcher. You could pick him up and move him into the chair if you want.
One side of the stretcher. think it's best if he stays here for now.
I'm gonna cast Disguise Self to make me look like a shorter version of Cass.
Excellent. Whoa, what are you doing?
Well, they're not gonna get mad at you if you're down here, right?
I
You
mean,
can be a tall version of Cass as well.
no, but like so I'll wait back here then.
Oh, if you wanted to go with, I can do something else.
Oh, I can go either way. It's just no, I like it. It's good. It's good. Sorry, it's weird seeing me. Sorry, you're cool. It just freaked me out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can you do like actually never mind.
We can talk about it later. Don't worry.
Yeah, that sounds great.
It's kinky.
Acquaintance Cass. I'm not supposed to talk about sexual tension, but it's spiked.
You've already done it. You said it out loud. Yeah.
Yes. But I did sense a spike there when you saw yourself.
Well, when I saw myself, oh come on, man, that's like I'm not a narcissist or whatever.
You're very pretty, Cass. Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Thank you.
Spike.
All right, as you kind of approach the stage, you can see that it is this large, kind of gleaming white
It's
marble.
the narcissist.
No, it seems to genuinely.
Masu would know.
It seems to kind of like genuinely weird him out a little bit. Yeah, you don't think that
He's just excited by the possibilities.
Right, exactly. Like the
Okay.
reaction to seeing himself was not a "wow, I want to fuck that" reaction.
Like, oh wow, what else can you do? Who else
Exactly.
can you be? I get that.
Flick, as you push your way up, it is this white stone floor that has these kind of gold trim inlays that all eventually come together to form a face of a woman with her eyes closed in this large circular stage. The walls go up about 20 feet here, making almost like a short birdcage shape. Actually, it's probably a little taller than that. It's probably about 35 to 40 feet. But everything here appears to be kind of just closed and sealed. I forget, you were in here before, right?
Yep.
You came with the family visit? Okay. You would know that the stairwell that goes down to the patients is in the back middle of the room here, but it is currently closed. Podium right at the front with some stairs going down to the pew area.
Oh, okay. So there's no like other staircase visible other than that.
Not initially visible. If you want to kind of like search around, you could give me perception or investigation. And also, I'll be right back. Food just got.
Oh no, I miss food.
Wait, didn't you just order food?
No.
Somebody just got McDonald's like 10 minutes ago, and I thought it was you.
Nope.
Oh no, it must have been Dad.
It's okay. Where is my skills? Where are I can't talk. Oh, roll 20 is just not having it right now. Excellent. Ace, do you see anything off around here? I don't know if that thing can like see secret doors.
Well, let me see.
All right, I'm back.
I don't know.
Well, he's rolling.
What do my elf eyes see?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, that's performance.
You can.
Can I just keep the roll though?
Yeah, you can keep
it
the roll.
should
which
be
is real
a
good.
33.
Holy shit. It occurs to me that if you now order food, we will have ordered food from McDonald's to the same location 3 times in less than an hour.
I think there's bagel bites or something in the freezer. I'll probably just eat those.
Sure. Okay, with a 30-something, Flick looking around, you can definitely see the seams where the stairwell goes down, but you don't see any obvious means of interacting with it or opening it. There's no buttons or levers or anything that you can see on this side anyway. Ace, as you take a look around, you can see those seams as well. However, using a combination of following footsteps, where you can see areas where the wax on the stone floor is a little bit more worn in, and eventually following those until you spot seams in the stone flooring, you can see that there is another, at least a telltale sign of another stairwell that opens up over on this side of the stage.
Did they seem like they were magically hidden? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Not magically hidden. You and Vasu would both see that those areas do light up with detect magic, so Vasu can probably point it out pretty quickly as well. There is a combination of abjuration and transmutation magic on those areas, which probably is responsible for opening them. Yeah.
And no one's in here?
No one's in here.
Misterioso. Also, I hate to be the one to tell you guys this, but like, you can order food from other places than McDonald's.
Not at certain times
McDonald's
of the night.
is not that great.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No, it's
There's
not.
also that.
But
yeah, I also forget that it is like an hour ahead over there.
Yeah.
Definitely limits options even more.
I can get Taco Bell.
Ooh.
Worth it though?
Gross.
Or I can
There
get
were-
Hotbox.
Oh, Hotbox actually does sound kind of good.
Hotbox intrigues me.
It's a pizza place.
Why do you have so many stoner themed restaurants in Indiana?
I'm telling
I
you,
don't
it's because Indianapolis is like the most obnoxiously
a college town.
It's a college town. It's a very liberal
Okay,
college
yeah,
town.
that makes sense.
And we're also
That
like
makes sense because
we're real defiant because like the rest of Indiana is just corn country, so we got to like make it really clear that we're not like that. So we name everything after weed.
yeah,
and shit.
that's the exact same thing that goes on in Iowa City, and that we're kind of starting to get at a few places in like downtown Cedar Rapids.
Yeah.
And I like it. I dig it because I don't
like-
want to be just corn country.
Yeah.
There's this really
Indiana
good
so
place.
far.
There's this really good place in Iowa City. I think it's a chain. It's called like Chiba Hut, and it's basically like what if there was a Subway but it was better and everything was stoner themed, and I like it.
Now I want Penn Station.
They
Anyway,
also make like I gush about them a little more because I miss it. They make like Rice Krispie treats but with like Fruit Loops shit and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's so good.
I want
Yeah,
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
yeah. Cinnamon Toast Crunch
ice
though.
cream.
Oh,
Now we're talking. But yeah, Ace, with your special eyes, you can see those seams. You don't see any other seams. But you do see that the place is pretty much empty. There's nobody else here. There's the door at the back of the room where Gale and Caspian and Moat and Nomad are waiting. There is the empty podium at the front of the stage. Looks like it's got some papers on it. And that's pretty much it in here.
So is that where you went earlier?
The ones back there are the ones I went into. The one on the left is new to me.
How did they open? Is this the only one that's not open?
It looks like there are two stairwells, and they're both currently closed.
How did
last
you?
time he opened it over here, I think. I'm
Do you
gonna
know
go
how
look
he
under
did
the-
it?
I'm gonna look under the podium.
Wait, where am I?
Looking over the podium, you can see that there is, sitting on top of it, some sort of a religious book. It looks like one of Joaquin's scriptures. Sitting in one of the drawers of the podium, there is a little collection tithe bin. It's kind of a golden plate. And there's a handful of coins scattered in it. Probably, I don't know, something in the ballpark of 15, 20 gold if you feel like stealing from a church.
Probably shouldn't, because then they'll know that we were here.
I'm good.
But
And
you do
I would look at Gale's eye, but I don't know where it's at. Go ahead.
You do see that there's a couple of other religious supplies. There's a censer, a couple of jars filled with herbs and incense. But then you do see that the podium itself, underneath the Bible book on top of it, the entire surface of the podium is made of this kind of white marble, and it has metallic inlays that have a verse of the scripture written into it.
What does the scripture say? Or is it like not important? Okay.
Oh boy, a puzzle.
Bible puzzles.
Okay, speak. She has a mouth. Spectacles would be eyes.
Mouth, eyes, ears.
Ears, yeah.
Is there anything around the mouth, eyes, and ears?
You go look over there, and you don't see any signs of anything out of the ordinary. Give me an investigation check.
Can we work together and give me an advantage?
Uh-huh.
Or use my spyglass to get advantage? Or magnifying glass?
Yep,
We can just use
either
me.
way.
Either.
Is it not a word?
I had to Google it. I think technically it is, but also it might not be, and fuck you. So, you know.
Like
The best
awestruck
kind.
would probably be a synonym.
Yeah.
In awe is a word.
Yeah.
In awe is the past tense.
You guys do a very, very thorough investigation, and you don't really find anything, except that there are a handful of just light scuffs in the floor wax, and you do find those scuffs at all 3 locations. That's really all you find is there's just a little bit of scuffing on the wax in those 3 locations.
I guess I just walk to each location in order.
Yeah, you do that, and you kind of try different orders, going back and forth between the 3 points, and nothing happens.
Since they are color coded, I'll put a copper piece on the mouth, gold on the eyes, and silver on the ears.
As soon as the silver piece hits the marble floor, there is the sound of metal on stone as all 3 coins kind of snap a little bit into position. And then there is a rumbling noise as this stairwell slides open.
Oh, good,
Hey,
I had 1 copper piece.
Hey, Gail, I look at the spectacle thingy. Can you fly down there real quick and see what you can see and come back up here? See if there's anyone there.
I'll set the eye down. See what
All
I
right.
can see. My
You-
special eye.
With your special eye, that is effectively infinite range, right? It's just the time duration.
I believe so.
That
It's
seems
got
right.
the time duration, and then it has like a short casting range.
Okay.
But once it's cast, it can kind of go wherever.
It goes wherever the
There's
fuck
no
it wants.
limit to how far away from you the eye can move, but it can't enter another plane of existence.
Hell yes. All right then. It begins to head down these stairs into what initially is just kind of a small hallway. You can see that there are 2 doors on the left and 2 doors on the right. All 3 of the doors are open, and just kind of peeking in briefly, they all appear to be kind of empty office rooms. The lights are out. They each has a desk. Some of them have a couple seats. One of them has the seats kind of right in front of the desk. The other one has just a single chair in front of the desk. The other one looks very empty, kind of unused. All the shelves are barren. The other 2 look a little bit more used. There's some books on the shelves. Again, more of these scriptures kind of set on the desk. One of them even has like some empty wine bottles and indications that it has probably been used recently. But you don't see any sort of movement or any people down here that you can tell. At least not behind the 3 doors that are open. There is the 4th door, which is closed.
All right. Whenever it gets back up, I'm just like, move to your right if you saw anyone, move to your left if you didn't see anyone.
Move it to the left.
Cool. Looks like the coast is clear for now, Flick. Let's go down. How dark is it down here? You said pretty dark?
It is dark. There is no natural lighting down here. You can see
All
that
right,
there
Flick.
are candles on the desks that are not lit.
Flick, I'm going ghost. And I just go.
All right, go ahead. Go
All right.
throw up.
Should we? I'm assuming these offices probably won't have anything useful in them. Probably deeper offices would. We probably shouldn't waste our time here. Or do you want to quickly look in these offices?
We can do it on the way out if we have time, but let's not waste time.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I like you. You know the good stuff's in the back.
Also, as a ranger, I can move at full speed while being stealthy. Wait, if I had like a little pot with me, could Flick just go into his water form and I can carry him around with me? Would he be invisible too?
God. I don't know, DM. What do you say?
Can you even lift a pot full of water?
Fine, a
Really
water
weak.
skin. A water skin. I don't know how much water he becomes.
So Flick
Flick.
becomes an entire Flick's worth of water, and water conveniently weighs almost exactly the same as the human body. So if you can lift Flick in his human form,
But there's no carbon.
Oh God, I don't know how to respond to that. No,
I'm just joking.
You're
I'm
correct.
just
You're
joking.
correct. There is no carbon. It is the strangest thing, though. It's almost like the body is almost perfectly one-to-one buoyant because it's
Okay.
78% water.
All right. Okay, let's go.
I weigh 130, and I don't. No offense, but I'm not sure you can lift that.
Oh, nope. I can barely lift myself.
All right. As you sneak your way back towards the back of the hallway, you do find that the fourth door is closed.
Turns out it's a miracle that Ace is actually even alive and can resist gravity.
Right.
Just
Yeah.
crushing him.
Honestly. Hey,
But his tiny little twig legs snapping beneath the weight of himself.
honestly. I kind of like motion towards Flick, or not Flick, but Gale's eye, and I point under the door.
Can the eye see you?
He can see everything, can't he?
I can't see you if you're invisible.
Oh, I become invisible, I guess, so I can motion.
It's also a physical thing, so I can't actually go under doors.
I thought you could fit in spaces.
1
They have to
inch.
be 1 inch diameter.
1 inch? Yeah, no, the gap is not quite that big.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I peek through the keyhole or under the door?
Yeah, it's not like a super perfectly secure door. There is a gap under it. It's not huge, but it's a little less than an inch.
Like an inch? Oh.
No, it's definitely less than an inch. You can give me a perception check, though.
I still can't open my skill sheet, so I'm gonna restart real quick.
Sure thing. Peeking under the door, you do see almost immediately that there's the flicker of some candlelight, but you don't sense any other motion. You don't hear any other sound. It looks, you can see a couple chairs, you can see the legs of a desk. It looks very similar to the other 3 office rooms, except this one does have a candle burning currently.
Does this door swing in or out? That'll just depend on where the hinges are at. Okay.
It goes into the room.
All right, I'll get out my thieves kit and I'm going to oil the handle so that I can like test it without it making any noises.
All right.
And see if it's locked.
All right. You very cautiously kind of oil it and then gently test the door, and you do find that it is locked.
Do I feel any like magic humming on it? Like it's like a magical lock too?
With that perception check, you're able to kind of run your thumb along the doorknob, and you don't get any sort of like vibration or buzz.
All right, I forget which of the two of us is better at picking locks, but I assume it's probably going to be Flick.
Oh no, it's not actually.
All right, can I just give you I think I have a +9.
I think I have a plus a D4. Well, wait, plus my.
Wait, did you go Warlock first or Rogue first?
Oh wait, shit. I don't know, and I can't look at my thing.
You should be proficient you're proficient in Thieves' Tools regardless. So it's your Dex plus your proficiency.
Okay.
Is your Dex 18 or 20?
Oh god, I think it's 20 on Flick. Viewers, what's it at? You can see it on the thing. I can't.
Feck, God, help us.
Oh no. I suppose I could like open his sheet for him.
Look at 18.
Yes, Nomad, you are the master. You and Gale are master of all tools.
Yeah, Flick, you have a +9.
All right, so it doesn't really matter. You want me to roll for it?
We're so tool worthy.
But you said you had a +8.
That's +9.
Oh, then you do it. Then I want to do it too, because I'm curious.
Woo!
Oh.
See, you should have done it.
I mean, I didn't help you, so I'll do it myself. After you already do it, I'll lock it again and then redo it immediately. That's how you open a lock.
Just to see if I could.
This is
Didn't-
classic. Anytime there are two rogues in the group, this happens. Classic D&D.
I feel like this happened in Zeke's campaign too. If we were with Mustard
time.
and
All the
Anu,
time.
it was like
all the time.
How
So
the fuck do I have a higher bonus than the two rogues?
because you are an archivist, you get expertise in all tools, including thieves' tools.
You cheat.
And we're not
But
going to waste
you
our
have
we have-
expertise too.
we have limited expertise, and
'Cause
thieves' tools is not where we're putting it at.
magic is broken.
I don't
Magic
even
is
get the
broken.
magic.
Okay, Ace, it's an easy lock, and you're able to pick it open very, very easily. And then you kind of gently kind of crack it, poke your head in, and confirm that there is nobody in here. It is an open office building. There is a desk. There are a couple of chairs in front of it. There's a nicer looking chair behind it with a waste bin. There appears to be a safe in the corner and a bookshelf, and then a door at the back of the room. There is a single candle that is on the desk that is burning. It's shedding a considerable amount of light for a single candle. And you have special eyes. You can tell that the candle is it is magical. It is shedding more light than it should be because of magic.
Gotcha. I'm going to slink over to the bookcase, and I'm going to quickly glance at the titles of the books and kind of see what there is there.
Sure. While you're doing this, Flick recloses the door, locks it, and then unlocks it again in record time, and then joins you. Cursory glance, it appears to be religious books. You can see that there are a few more copies of the Holy Scripture of Joaquin. There are a couple of other holy books in there from other gods. Give me an investigation check.
That I know you're better in, so.
That was an okay roll. It was average.
Ooh.
Unless I could convince you to have advantage with my magnifying glass, but I don't necessarily think that would help here.
It wouldn't apply here, but 22 is good. As you're kind of going through these books, trying to get a sense for what the literature is like, you kind of grab one of the books, because you notice it is a holy scripture of Joaquin, but it's a different size than all the other ones, even though it's the same book with the same cover. And as you look through it, you realize that the cover is false. And as you open it up, the text is not the Holy Scripture of Joaquin, and then you kind of look under the cover and you can see that the title of it is not the Holy Scripture of Joaquin. It is a book on languages, etymology. It is effectively a dictionary for converting between common and several other languages, most of which are kind of obscure languages. They have some common ones, but it appears to be largely a translation encyclopedia or a translation dictionary for several kind of minor beastkin languages. There's one for like bugbear, there's one for knoll, there's one for Kuatoa, there's one for some of various dialects of lizard folk. It's just kind of an obscure language translation encyclopedia.
Do I have any books relatively the same size as this one?
Give me a luck check. How many books do you have?
I don't know. A lot of them are probably like what I keep notes in and shit.
That's fair.
And yeah.
Sure, give me a luck check. 13, you got one that's...
Lucky 13.
You've got one that's pretty close. It's probably going to be like half a centimeter too tall, but it's close enough that it wouldn't be immediately noticed.
All right, I'm going to take off the fake cover, put it on my book, put my book there, and I'm going to take this encyclopedia.
All right.
What are you doing?
Should I? Look at this. I really want this book. Should I put it back?
I mean, why did they have a fake cover on it?
That's what I need to know.
Okay, well, don't tell Gail that you stole some. Oh, you can see us. Shit.
I mean, honestly, this could be very helpful for us, especially if we're investigating people, suspicious books and whatnot.
Okay, all right.
I assume this is all in Thieves' Cant, just so that we know that Gail can see us, but we're just talking in Thieves' Cant, so we can't hear what we're saying.
Yep.
It sounds like we're talking about potato soup.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man,
said
I
there's
want
a-
potato soup.
You said there's another door in here. Which one did we come out of? Okay.
You came through the south one. The one in the back of the room behind the desk you've not checked.
All right. Should we look at the desk too, or do you think we should wait until we get deeper?
One of us could look on the door and one of us could look on the desk. I'll work on the door, you look on the desk. I'm assuming this one's going to be locked. Check it
Okay.
real quick.
You check it, and this one is not locked. This one kind of swings open. And even with just a crack, you can see that it is a dark room. The lights are all currently off, but it appears to be some sort of small bedroom.
Anything invisible in there?
Poking your head in, nothing invisible, nothing is revealed by true sight.
Nothing in the bed, right?
No, nobody currently in the bed. It looks neatly made.
Interesting.
Under the mattress.
While he's doing that, I'm going to look through this desk real quick. But I'm going to make sure I put everything back exactly where I found it, so that it doesn't look like you want to look through it.
All right, Ace, give me an investigation. Flick, give me a sacrilege check.
What is that?
I don't know, just roll a d20. You don't find anything untoward under his mattress. You just find a box spring.
Oh, that's no fun.
Ace, you do a thorough search of the desk. You find a little bit of money, not an egregious amount, just kind of a little till that has some money in it. You find some personal notes, mostly about patients, and also some just theological discussions. It looks like somebody was having a discussion about predeterminism and free will, and he had kind of scribbled out some notes with some references to scripture in it from some sort of a conversation, and then stuffed them into the desk. There's just kind of normal things that you would expect to see in a cleric's desk. Nothing really stands out to you as super odd.
Nothing, Flick. Is this the only things in the room? There's like no other doors?
Actually, I'm sorry, I lied to you. 29. You would find that among the notes about the patients, there is a recent one on the top of that stack, and that paper does have notes about Flick's mama. And let me pull this up real quick. So the notes seem to discuss several patients that were brought in over the week. She's just one of many. There's probably about 12 different patients. Some of them have notes saying like, "Oh, this is a minor disease, lesser restoration, 2 days of food and water. They'll be sent on their way." One of them has a note that says, "Extended duration. We need to obtain these reagents in order to fix it." Just kind of notes on like ways to cure these different patients or theories on what's wrong with them. A couple of them appear to be just kind of mundane diseases. One of them does look like it has some magic involved, and they needed to call in somebody who could do a remove curse. However, next to Pearl's name, the note reads, suspected curse from heretical behavior, investigation warranted, possible spawn.
All right. I take out a piece of paper and I copy it down and copy the handwriting exactly so that we can match it later. But could you pull that up so we can see what it is?
Yeah, let me type it all.
Well, this doesn't sound necessarily too great, Flick, but could be a lead to something. And then so this is just written in common.
Yep, just common.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything in here either. I'm gonna.
Heretical just means like you're a heretic, right? So it's kind of like saying based on the fact that she fucked a demon, she like might be a spawn. Is that what I'm getting from this?
I'm the spawn, dipshit.
Shh. Okay.
Sorry, that was rude. Just emotional.
No offense taken, my dude.
Okay.
You feel an invisible, slimy eyeball caress your cheek comfortingly.
I can see it.
kitty.
Did you find anything in here? Yeah, she's screaming. She wants to be on my computer.
That's real cute.
Nothing under the bed.
her.
I'm gonna check in this.
I
drawer
will,
real
but then
quick.
she's just gonna never leave me alone. Come on.
She's so cute.
Did you find anything? Did you find anything in here? She does this
Nah,
while I'm
nothing
teaching
under the
too.
bed.
Like while I'm literally teaching my students, she'll just jump on my desk and scream in my face.
You know, that would be the only class I pay attention in because I gotta wait and see when the kitty
Okay.
shows up.
It's always the same time. It's always like 7 o'clock.
Then I'd only pay attention until the cat goes away, and then I'd probably go to sleep. But anyway, what's in this drawer chest thing?
I'm gonna keep an eye out while he's doing that.
Sure.
Unless you want me to investigate it. Flick.
Sure. You go ahead and
All right,
Yeah.
I'll go over here and I'll investigate.
All right, you guys kind of tag team the room. If you guys each want to give me an investigation check, specifically checking out the little drawers there. You find some clothing, some small clothes, some socks, some jewelry. Nothing egregious. Everything looks kind of meager. Pretty simple. However, Ace, as you are shutting the last of the drawers down at the bottom, you notice that the whole thing, the whole dresser drawer thing, is on wheels, and it kind of slides a couple inches to the left, just on accident.
Okay. I was about to look, actually, that exact thing, if anything slides in this room. All right, I guess I'm going to pull it to the side.
All right, as you pull it to the side.
Oh, wait, before I do that, can I check for traps?
Sure, you give me an investigation check.
Should I give you a new one or just use the old one?
We'll use the existing one. That's what I've been doing. We'll stick with it. With a 19,
Okay, cool.
you didn't see any obvious signs of traps, and nothing seems to happen when it kind of slides on its own a few inches to the left.
All right, I guess I'll slide the rest of the way.
All right, you
good.
start
I
to
was
push it the
beginning
rest of the
to
way.
think.
And as you do, laid bare in front of you is kind of a wooden frame around what appears to be kind of a slotted wooden trapdoor. It's about 4 by 4 feet. You have to, well, Ace wouldn't, but Flick would have to kind of bend down a little bit to get under it. But it seems to open up into some sort of maybe a crawl space or a hidden compartment. Definitely a very obvious hidden passageway that is just barely hidden by the wardrobe.
Does it seem like it's like a cubby or like an actual passage?
Without looking behind it, it could be hard to tell, but it doesn't look like a closet. It doesn't look natural. It looks like it was kind of artificially introduced to the wall.
Gotcha. Hey, Gail, I'm going to open it a bit. If you want to slink inside, check it out real quick. Let us know if there's anything in there. Same as last time. And then I'll just kind of crack it open about 1.5 inches to give him plenty of space to squeeze.
You know,
It's in the eye.
it'd suck if you missed the timing on that and then squish the eye.
I can see him.
Ow.
Oh, right.
All right, you have dark vision, right, Gil?
He's a kobold.
Does the eye have dark vision?
I assume.
I
that
think we all have dark vision.
I assume it uses your senses through the eye, and you probably do have dark vision.
I'm fairly sure. You mentally receive visual information from the eye. Oh, which has normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet.
Perfect.
The eye can look in every direction.
Excellent. Then let me check a thing real quick.
Oh, wow, my pizza's gonna get here in like 15 minutes. That was real quick.
That's pretty impressive for Hotbox at 11. All right, you send the eye in, and immediately on the other side of this door, you find carved stone. At first, it is kind of carved into these nice, neat corners, but it very rapidly deteriorates into a more natural passageway that seems to be almost cave-like, just kind of a hidden cave passage that is covered up by this hidden door. And after about maybe 80 or 90 feet of just winding through this passageway, you eventually see that it opens up into a larger chamber, maybe about 15 by 10, the size of a large bedroom. And in the center of this chamber, there is a creature, a small creature that you've seen before, kind of fishy, these big bulging eyes. It looks like a Kuatilla. And it is very literally just kind of sitting in the middle of the room twiddling its thumbs. However, as you kind of pop around, it does kind of cant its head, and it starts to look around vaguely in your direction. And it kind of is like, someone there? And pokes its head back and forth, but it doesn't see the eye or you.
Okay, I go back and I flick to the right a lot.
How many? I guess just move. If it's a lot, don't even worry about it. Just do a circle. But if it's a few, just move to the right. How many times? How many you saw?
I'll move once.
Something. Right if yes, yeah, left if no. Dangerous. Or up if eh.
I go up.
I'm assuming you don't know Morse code. Humanoid?
The eye tilts like, obviously I know Morse code.
Then tell me Morse code. Move forward to do a noise, I guess.
All
like
right,
a beat.
we're
We'll just smack you on the arm with the eye. Just
I'm gonna go smack the eyeball on the desk, and it's gonna make gross squelching noises and like compress slightly like a cartoon with each hit. And I'll start Morse
I could
code.
just I could just
God, this is great.
okay. Thank you. All right. I'm assuming that I know Morse code. I kind of said that.
I'm assuming I know.
That's a big assumption.
I have a lot. I know like every language.
That doesn't mean you know Morse code.
Gail does. Why can't I?
Ace,
I have 20 int.
Ace, what is your intelligence? I know you do actually have the language thing, so I'm going to give you a chance here.
My intelligence is 14.
And Flick, what is your intelligence?
It is only a 10.
Okay. There is no Morse code because there's never been a man named Morse who invented transmission over radio. However, it's my understanding, and it'll be canonical in my world, that Morse was kind of evolved from originally like the flag codes that ships would use to signal to each other, so that they could send out alerts and stuff over short distances. I will say that between the two of you, you have to spend like a couple minutes like remembering your alphabet and writing things down. But eventually, after a minute or two of preparation,
I
the
make
two
a
of you,
Ouija board. I
Yeah.
make a quick Ouija board. Just have it spell it out that way. We're not going to waste goddamn time doing this.
Sure,
that works.
that works.
Are we gonna get cursed playing with this Luigi board?
No, as long as we don't touch it ourselves, we're fine. Some Luigi.
I'm gonna go splat my eye against F I.
I can see. You don't have to splat.
But it's more
But-
fun to make this black.
I also need to make sure that you know that I'm actually clicking that one and not just hovering over it to get to
Gotcha.
something else.
All right. Kuatoa.
I think he spelled fishman, but sure.
I don't know what it spelled, but I'm assuming. What did you spell out?
FISH.
Fish.
Well, if there's a dangerous fish.
Is it a humanoid fish? There's also a yes and no on there.
If
Oh,
it's
there's a
just a
yes.
fish, we just got it. Oh.
Do I know about humanoid fishes?
You guys have collectively, as a group, run into Kuatoa before.
Is it a Kuatoa?
You've also run into Sahagan and Lokatha, so you know a handful of
I
human
asked
fish
those
people.
three. I ask in order: Kuatoa, Sawagan, and then the last one.
Kutoa.
Okay. One Kuatoa. Was the room a dead end?
You would have seen that there's a passage that went beyond it.
Alright, I'll say no, but I'll say saw me?
Saw you.
Question mark.
All right. Do we think that we should bring the rest of the group here? Or do you think Luke and I should keep pushing forward? You obviously can talk to the group, I guess.
Yeah. I'll let the guys know. Just hey, they're going into a potential secret passage, but there was like a Kuotoa down there. You think they should go, or should we go meet up with them?
What do you think, Caspian? Who is this Kuatoa?
Uh, I don't know of any Kuatoa. If they're finding like some secret shit, then maybe we should go join them. I don't know if it's safe for them to go in there alone.
The DM's set to join us, so you probably should.
Perhaps the Kuatoa is an intruder and you must slay it to do your job.
Yeah, that sounds like something I could tell my boss if we get caught.
That you somehow solve this secret passage thing.
I mean, if we kill the Kuotoa, we could just lie and say the Kuotoa was out of the passage.
Exactly.
Actually, are we within range of Nomad's telekinesis or telepathy?
You guys smell angry, violent fish, right? Like, I think I smell angry, violent fish from down there. We should probably do something about it.
Let us go talk to it first, I suppose.
Alright.
Alright, I do.
Oh, Cass, you've got such a keen sense of smell.
Are you hitting on me?
He hits on everybody.
Oh.
No, I think Flick's got that covered.
Really? Do you think he likes me?
Sexual tension.
Is Vasu being
just-
his wingman?
I'm just gonna like raise an eyebrow.
Alright, you guys start to make your way down, and eventually the rest of the group catches up with you guys down in this office.
Alright. I'm gonna open the door and kind of slink inside, all invisible like.
Alright, sure enough, you find this this passageway into kind of a winding cave tunnel.
Okay. Can I see him from where I'm at, or is he like further down?
It took Gale a little while to get there. It's about 70 or 80 feet. So he's not like immediately in front of
Gotcha.
you. He's a good way away.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna make sure the surrounding area in this tunnel isn't dangerous.
Alright. You taking the lead then as you head forward?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys begin to trudge along with Ace at the lead until eventually Ace comes out into this chamber where he is immediately kind of recognized and seen by this Kuatoa.
While I'm invisible?
Yes, actually. He immediately turns and looks directly at you. Says, oh, you're not the usual guy. Do you have the delivery?
I'm still a little new. What's the delivery again? They gave me a lot of stuff.
Well, what all did they give you?
This pin? I hold up a quill. Maybe I went down the wrong tunnel.
No, maybe. I don't know. What tunnel are you... Am I in the wrong tunnel?
I don't know. What tunnel is this?
Okay.
Is this the Kukashu tunnel?
Listen, we might be in a little bit of a pickle here, too, because I'm also kind of new to this. They told me that I was supposed to come here, and I was supposed to get... there's going to be like a person in a canvas bag, and I'm just supposed to take it back down to the beach, and we're supposed to take it back to our place.
Oh, I think this is a huge mix-up. I'm supposed to deliver this quill to... Ah, fuck, I forget his name. I'm really bad at this. Don't tell my boss, please.
I won't tell your boss if you don't tell my boss. Do you know where I can go find a body, though?
You know what? I'll ask my manager. He has to know, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I go back up the tunnel.
All right.
So it's a Kuatoa expecting a body bag, and he's gonna take it back to his place.
Oh, good. I thought we were starting to think we were normal and we didn't need to be here.
I somehow lied my way out of it, and I do not know how. So, whew. But he's new, so maybe if someone's very good at deception, we can convince him out of more information. He definitely seemed to give up stuff, but he can definitely see things that are invisible. So,
I mean,
Maybe it would be
do
better
we-
off just trying to follow him.
I would say, do we have a body that will fit in a bag? And we'll just.
I got it. I'll just stick my head into my bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh wait, I can't do that. Somebody give me a bag. Just a backpack.
I'll hand you my satchel.
Also, Noto, all you missed was we went down and found a secret tunnel, and you pretty much just picked up right from there.
Perfect.
Alright, I'll put my pen in the satchel. I'll just lay on Toto.
All right. So Gale
I think
sticks his head in
Toto
the
will
sack.
walk me down.
All right. Anybody go with Toto and Gale, or is he delivering himself?
Who is my manager for this situation?
It's either
I feel like
Cass or me.
Moat's the best manager.
Moat, you're the manager. I'm so sorry I failed you.
I'm the manager. All right, let's go.
Oh, you do look official with the robes who believe that. Go. Well, not
You guys hear
really.
2 gunshots.
All right, you make your way back down. And then the Kuo-toa turns like, hey, okay, you're back. All right, so what's going on?
I point to Moat.
Oh, is that the body? Because it's still moving a lot.
That's the manager.
No, I'm not the body. This is the body. I'll point over to Toto.
Oh, okay, perfect. See, that's great, actually, because I thought it was going to be bigger, and I didn't really know how I was going to carry it back. And he starts to walk over, but this is just the right size, actually. I think I can handle this just fine. A couple fishy arms kind of wrap themselves around Gale's waist. I thought the whole thing would be in a bag, though.
I'm gonna just kneecap him.
Give me an attack roll with advantage.
I'm just using the arcane eye to watch.
Perfect. Yeah, you wait for him to, like, kind of get his arms wrapped around your waist at this weird, awkward angle, and then there is this loud explosion that resonates through the cave. And this Kuo-toa just drops. It's like, oh, no, I think your body's not a body. Oh, fuck! Starts rolling around on the ground. Oh, what did I do?
no.
Did I do something wrong?
Are you all right?
Whoa.
Let's just knock him out.
Just butt him with the gun in the face.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys kind of just dogpile him real quick, and it doesn't take a whole lot to just conk him in the head real good and knock him unconscious.
Hey, Nomad, you said that you were pretty refreshed on magic, right?
Yes.
Do we think that maybe we could detect thought on him and see what he was doing with these bodies or something?
Certainly.
I mean, he sounded like he was new. We might just.
He's having a rough first day.
I know. I feel bad for this guy. He's just
Yeah.
trying his best.
I'm
May I
stuffing him
keep
into
him?
the satchel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's tie this guy up.
Well, let him breathe. I'm also gonna detect thoughts on him.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna keep his head up out of the sack. I'm just gonna like put his body in there, and then I'm gonna just tie the sack nice and tight up around his neck so that
Excellent.
just his head's poking out.
Alright, perfect.
It's hot.
What do I know about Kuo-toa?
Give me a history check. I guess, no, they're not really animals.
That's
Yeah,
really shit.
it would
It's
be
fine.
history.
This probably makes sense.
You would know that they are weird, creative little creatures. They're spawns of Corlin. They're one of the 3 races created by Corlin. As such, they're also a little bit stunted and weird. They were his last creation, and the one that kind of pushed him over the edge because they were a little more powerful than he intended.
Because they can make gods.
Because they could make gods to some degree, but also because they had a lot of influence over gods. They quickly realized that by giving him offerings and tithes, they could oblige him to do services for him, and that was like not cool with Corlin because he's like his defining feature is kind of aloofness and laziness, and not like doing small favors for weird fish people because they brought him an animal. And that was kind of like the tipping point that's like, okay, I need to undo all of this mess that I've accidentally made.
Did he take anything away from them, or is it just the Kinku he took stuff away from?
Yes, they apparently used to be very avid swimmers, and they used to live for hundreds and hundreds of years. and he took that away, as well as a significant amount of their ability to control the gods with sacrifice and creativity.
Gotcha.
So they can't make gods anymore?
They you can give me a history check to see if you know more than Ace does. They can. It's just not as strong as it used to be.
I imagine they can make full-fledged ones rather than like whatever weird pseudo god they can make nowadays. Yeah.
There are definitely old stories of Kuo-toa, like just almost single-handedly conjuring up creations, and it never really turned into a huge issue because they kind of lacked the ambition to like dominate the world or anything. Like most of the time, they would just make like something really weird that had like too many legs, and then they would laugh at it and then be like, "Oh, that's cool. We should worship it." And things occasionally spiraled out of control just out of ignorance. But they lacked the drive, and to be perfectly frank, they lacked the evil to like try to use their weird powers for domination.
They're just cute little guys, just trying to have a good time.
Yeah, they're cute little idiots.
I love them.
With that said, Nomad, I'm not even going to make you do a check for it. You're pretty sure that using Detect Thoughts on an unconscious creature is going to give you a blank screen. You can still do it if you want, but his thoughts right now are just a flat line.
Blank.
You want me to bring him up while he's tied up?
We could try that if you wish.
Should we? Will it take a while to bring him back up?
Nope.
1 point of healing will do it.
Yeah. I'll just drop 1 point into him.
I'm gonna put my hands on either side of his head in preparation.
All right. You pump a point of healing into him, and his big fishy
Can
eye.
we put a sock in his mouth first?
Sure.
Yeah, let's gag him
Before he
first.
starts screaming.
Sure.
Or chanting.
All right.
Yeah.
You kind of gag him, and you hold his head steady, and then you give him a point of healing, and his big fishy eyes kind of blink open. And at first he starts, but then he realizes that he's like surrounded by people, and he holds real still, and he looks at all of you with these big wide eyes, and he looks down and he sees that he's tied up in a sack, and he starts to kind of like mumble something under the sock.
Hello.
Sorry about this,
I
my
am
dude.
God.
It turns out you were the body in the sack.
He kind
The
of
whole time.
he kind of nods, and he almost does like, "Ah, yep, I figured."
Yeah. Nomad introduces himself as God in his
My
head
pizza's here. 1 second.
Good luck.
and just ask a few questions like, "What is your job here?"
Do you throw
not
up?
be alarmed.
Do you throw up Detect Thoughts?
I'm questioning him like mentally first.
Oh, right, telepathy. That thing that you have.
I have telepathy.
That
Yes.
thing that defines your character. Well, I guess I'm here to be the body in the sack. Oh well, if it's for the greater good, then I suppose it's what must be done. Will my death be
Greater
swift?
good, you say? That depends. We do not intend to kill you just yet, but we do have a few queries. Please accept this spell and things will go smoothly.
Okay.
And I detect thoughts.
Alright.
What is your purpose here?
I'm here to gather a body in a bag. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right cave. And I'm supposed to take it back down to the beach where the boys are waiting for me, and then we sail back to our island.
You do this often?
This is my first time doing it, but I think it's something that we do like collectively as a group, maybe a couple times a week.
Why do you do it?
I don't know. It has something to do with this new god that we're working on.
What kind of god is it?
I don't know. An outsider came to us and they said they wanted to make a god that could make people better, to make them live forever, to fix their illnesses. But in order to do it, we needed to bring some sick people.
This sounds like a fascinating god. One moment, please. And what does his detect? What comes into his mind?
Most of it is kind of just reinforcing what he said, but you do get pictures. You get pictures of his island. You get mental images of the other Kuo-toa that are waiting down on the beach. It's a small little cove. You can see that there are 3 other Kuo-toa, one of which is kind of adorned in seashells and bones and coral. The other 2 have these kind of large tridents. They look like they're more the muscly type. They've got a little rowboat, probably just big enough for themselves and a body. And then the images of their island are just kind of this quiet little cove that has these tall rocky spires that poke up out of the sea all around it. And they've got these kind of brilliant, beautiful green and yellow plants that grow all the way down just the east sides of those stones.
What do you do with the bodies when they reach your island?
We deliver them to the priests and chaplains, and then they perform rituals on them. Sometimes I see
Or
them again
priests?
during prayer time.
Your priests or priests from the stranger who came along?
Just our priests.
Who was this stranger? What did he look like?
I don't know. Our priests talk about the stranger. They say that he's a friend, but I've never met him.
You were still awaiting a body, yes?
Yeah. They said they were going to be back, like, I don't know, soon, sometime tonight. I kind of thought that you guys were going to be them, but then you were somebody else, and that was confusing to me.
Let us adjourn. And then Nomad tells everyone what he's learned and asks if there's any more questions. And he suspects that someone will be here soon and we should probably ambush them.
Yeah.
I could turn myself into a Kuatoa temporarily. Disguise self.
Yeah.
I'm about the same height, I'm assuming. I assume the Kuatoa is about my height, right?
Yeah, about the right size.
Go ahead and cast. Well, he's here, so the person should be here soon, so I should do it soon, right?
Probably. Yeah. Where shall we hide?
I guess around that bend. Is there any, what's around this bend?
I'm looking around. It appears to just be more cave. Yeah, as far as you can see immediately, it's just more cave.
Gotcha.
I ask him, the bodies they bring you, they are just bodies, all dead, or sometimes alive?
Sometimes they squirm and wriggle. Usually they're in kind of a weird conked out state where they can like go, where's my family? But then we eventually take them to our island and then finish it.
I mentioned this. So they might
How alarming.
they might be looking for a patient now to take.
Sure does sound that way, which means someone else is going to be showing up here with that patient before we know it.
What time was he told to be here by? When was the meeting supposed to happen?
After the sun went down, but before the sun came back up.
That's vague. But we did come here rather late, if I recall. Perhaps we should set up the passage once more so it is shut.
Yes, that seems quite wise.
Right, and let us prepare for them.
You
just relax for now.
Gale, can your eye sense move stuff or no?
I mean, it's physical, so technically.
So you could push the coins off of the plate so that none of us have to be trapped outside? Or do we think we should
to shut it from here?
Or should we send Cass back upstairs so he can keep lookout, and then Nomad can keep a constant telepathic link and tell us when someone enters?
Yeah, I could do this.
That'll keep Cass from getting in trouble.
Yeah, I can also disguise myself. Oh, go ahead.
Kind of already found out that shitty things we thought were happening are happening. I'm not sure if he wants to not get in trouble.
Yeah, but in order to capture this person, I suppose he will have to feign ignorance a little longer.
Right. Having someone on the inside might be wise, in case we have to come back, and it would cause less trouble for Casp. But it's up to Casp, I guess.
What do you feel like, friend Cass?
I can make it look real natural.
Tell us how you really feel.
I mean, if I'm just gonna stand guard, that would look pretty natural. I don't know how I would warn you guys that they're coming down, though.
Nomad.
Connection with you.
This insight checks on Casp to see how he feels about all this.
Oh boy.
And mostly like how he feels about staying out of this. Like I get the feeling that he's probably like, wow, this is horrible, but like kind of more like, is he is he okay with setting back and letting us do this, or does he like really want to join us in this?
He looks kind of excited to like be a part of it. It's hard to tell if he. I mean, he's got a weapon at the ready and he's got his hand on it. It's he looks like he's interested.
All right, I turn to Flick and then Thieves Can. I go, do you want to keep your friend out of this? He seems like he wants to join us.
I mean, he came in here knowing what could happen.
Who has a mug?
There might be a
I have
mug.
several empty wine bottles.
I'm gonna go pull the world's best priest mug off of his desk and bring it back.
All right, I'll take the world's best priest mug, and I'm gonna sit down, and I'm gonna just attach a couple arms and legs to it, and I'm gonna throw it outside the room.
Excellent.
And it's gonna go walk up those stairs, and it's gonna get rid of the coins.
All right, you guys
And
hear
then it's gonna just go and hide itself somewhere.
Perfect. You hear the sound of stone shifting as the secret passageway closes itself.
All right. How far away is it, like, from this area to the stone staircase? So I feel like as I hear the stone staircase open, I cast a spell without it being heard.
Yeah, so it's about 80 feet of cave back to the office, and then another maybe 30 feet from the office door to the bottom of that staircase.
And we could hear the shifting of stone?
Absolutely.
Okay, so then I'll just wait to cast my disguise self until I hear the stone shifting, I guess.
Before Gale's tiny servant comes out and closes the door, can I send Shu out there too? If it's still within 100 feet, that way I can just kind of keep an eye through him too.
Yeah. We'll say that like by the time it doubles back on itself, it's probably about 85 feet, so you're right at the edge of it, but you can do it, yeah.
Groovy.
And then it sounds like the plan is to just kind of wait and set up an ambush, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to pretend to be the Kuatoa and then be like, where's the body?
All right, excellent.
I guess it's time to make friends with this one. What is your name?
Oh boy, it's a lot of M's and R's and B's and L's. And he pronounces it, and you're able to hear it in your head. But yeah, it's something like that.
I perfectly replicate back at him. It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry for deceiving you. You seem like a great guy. This is your first day, and I know that's the hardest day I've ever, and this is even harder.
Actually, I think the worst day of my life is when that shark ate my real eye. But this is a close second.
Whoa, which eye's fake? I couldn't even tell.
It's gonna be moved up to oh, well, it's technically real, but it was kind of like the gods gave it to me. So it's not I wasn't born with all of this body.
Well, what do you mean?
Most of my face was eaten.
What do you mean the gods gave you a new body? What god?
Oh man, at the time I think we were worshipping Kurzapplewop. But it might have been somebody else instead, because it's been like a few years.
Do you like your new body?
It's okay. I like it enough that I'd like to not die, please.
Did you say Kazapplebop?
Kazapplebop, yeah.
Isn't that like a Dynachain?
Is it?
No, I think we have one of those in Eisenmar.
I don't know, man. It's a real pretty... she had kelp for eyebrows that were magnificent. They came all the way down to her 16 boobs.
Did you guys... Did you Kuatoa make her, or was she just a god that already existed?
Oh, like all gods, she has always existed.
Did she do half-price drinks at happy hour?
No.
A real shame.
Do you want to be our friend?
Well, right now it kind of seems like you guys lied to me, knocked me unconscious, shot me in the kneecap, stuffed me in a bag, and are planning to kill me. So...
Well, most of that is true, but like the last part,
For now, I'm going to pass.
That's sad.
Pass away or pass out?
I think he means pass on being friends.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, quick question. If I would have just came out to you and been like, yeah, no, what are you up to? Would you have like retaliated?
No. I'm I'm here on business.
I'm going to insight check him.
He's a little confused. He doesn't seem like he wanted to like start a fight with you.
Oh, well, I regret that. I hope you know that I will bring this regret to my grave.
Well, shame that won't spare me from mine.
Toto is hungry.
Oh no.
Still has that maze eye, so.
Some time passes, probably about 45 minutes to an hour. Yeah, fair. When Shu and your alarm both notice a presence entering. Through Shu's eyes, you're able to see Vasu. The form of the older half-orc, Arthur Malahue, wearing kind of this heavy robe that is mostly white with little bits of gold gilding. And he is surrounded on either side by one appears to be human, one appears to be a half-orc like him, both in heavy plate armor that is kind of adorned with the same gleaming white and gold. Two Templars that are wearing holy symbols of Joaquin. And they are they walk down the chapel and up onto the stage and up towards the podium where, without really even paying attention to what he's doing, he reaches into the tithe bin and begins to fish out 3 coins and goes from point to point to point to begin opening up the secret stairwell.
I'm assuming Vasu gives us a heads up the moment he sees him. Guys, so should I just grab the body and run back here and have you guys attack? Because I do not want to get killed.
There's a guy there. He's setting some coins down. It's real fishy. I think he knows about the secret passage.
All right. So do we still want to go with our plan, or do you guys just want to ambush them when they get here?
Yeah, I think we could maybe try to get some information out of them if you think you can talk them up for a minute, but otherwise you don't feel like it's safe.
I mean, I can try. I'm not great, but I can try.
We'll be right behind you. We won't let nothing happen to you.
Alrighty. And I go ahead and cast Disguise Self and turn into the Kuutoa.
Okay, excellent. Hey, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, on
Sexual
that note,
tension.
I will use the butt of my axe to knock this Kuutoa unconscious.
Okay, excellent.
Okay,
Good
just
night,
because.
sweet prince.
Also, just because you're bringing a live person in a sacrifice does not mean that you're not still cute and adorable.
I'm inclined to disagree, but that'd be a talk for another time.
You've killed
Carry
lots of people.
Back.
All right, everybody else, I assume, is waiting a little bit past Ace, deeper into the cave, to kind of spring out after Ace has had his false negotiations. I'm going to pull you guys all over just because this map doesn't extend super far out that way, but let me bring it
No, you get FHP.
That's true, isn't
That's true, yeah.
Fun.
Do we have anyone who's a little better at lying? Not that I don't trust you, Ace, and your mimicry is excellent, but
I plan on just mimicking exactly what he said to me when he came in.
okay,
But that's also why I'm concerned.
Deception. I am very good at lying.
Yeah, but
I
you're
was
also
more
bad.
thinking moat or flick.
Deception's not my strongest suit, but I can do it in a pinch if I need to.
You're charming, and I imagine that you have a positive modifier as opposed to a negative one.
That is correct.
I feel like I can't trust a
That's
word
true.
Flick's ever said to me, so maybe he should do it.
That's kind of where I was leaning.
Yes,
Wow.
Yeah, flick dishonesty energy.
Tell
Is
me
that
how you
wrong?
really
Flick,
feel,
yeah.
guys. Yeah.
The issue is that means that Flick's a bad liar.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you thought that everything I said was true and it was a lie, that would mean I'm a good liar. But if you think I'm lying to you all the time, that means I'm a bad liar.
There are
That's what a
footsteps coming
liar
down the
would
stairs.
want us to think.
You can hear distant chattering of some voices.
Wait, what do
This
we
all
want to
sounds
find out from
like-
these guys anyway? Why aren't we just jumping them?
That was the plan. We're just gonna ambush them and then question.
If
them
that
later.
was the fact, I would have just hidden over here in the shadows and then just come at them from behind.
You hear
Yeah,
a
well,
door
that was
open.
your suggestion.
That's why I asked, is this what we want to do? I'm not very good at this. And everyone was like, yeah, this is a fantastic idea.
It's more like do what you wish.
I would prefer to just be hiding back here and come at them from behind and
Okay.
shoot them in the back.
That's a good plan too.
Okay,
Save
then
your
I'm-
mana.
Another door
And I'm
opens.
not gonna. All right, I'm gonna hide under the bed, all invisible, like.
Okay, as you start to make your way forward to get back out to the bed, you hear the closer wooden door open, and you hear muffled voices from the other side of the wardrobe, which I assume you guys have pushed back into place and closed the door behind it.
Right.
Correct.
And as you approach that wooden trapdoor that you know the dresser is on the other side of, you can hear the sounds of 3 people on the other side, and one of them is walking over towards the dresser.
So I don't get out there in time, then.
Correct.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna go with the original plan.
All right. You start running back into place, and you can hear behind you the sound of the dresser being moved aside, and then the wooden trapdoor kind of opening up, and then you hear the sound more clearly as all of the muffling has gotten out of the way of 2 heavily armed people in plate armor that are kind of doing this awkward duck under to get through the door, and then behind them, one more person with just kind of a little bit of jewelry and metal bits dangling, but not making quite as much noise. And eventually you take on your disguise and wait in the middle of the room until some figures emerge with a torch, kind of casting light.
Hello? Is someone in there?
The 2 paladins emerge first and kind of just stand quietly between you and the priest. But you do see that the priest has a small canvas bag kind of tucked under his arm. Says, yes, I'm sorry for the delay. This took a little longer than expected.
Oh, perfect. This is so much easier than I thought it was going to be.
You may need to explain to your elders, this is not the one that we promised. We ran into some complications. She has some family, but we believe they might be demon spawn, which complicates things. We're going to see if we can deal with that problem first, and we might have another delivery in 3 or 4 days.
Okay. So not the one we expected. Demon spawn. 2 or 3 days.
Correct.
Got it.
But
Got it.
don't leave yet. Take this one. This one should
Oh
suffice
yeah.
for what we discussed. And he hands over a canvas sack, which is pretty heavy for you. It definitely has a body of some sort in it. You feel a little bit of just light movement underneath the canvas sack. It is something about the size of maybe a child, a human, something in the about that ballpark.
Okay.
Very well.
Well, I'm just gonna drag it. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna. Well, there's a rock. I'm just gonna. Well, okay. I got this.
Okay. Go ahead and give me one either deception or performance check.
I get advantage on performance because I'm a Kinko.
All right. Perfect.
This is gonna be so bad, guys. I'm gonna die here.
We're waiting.
It's not so bad.
They never even met this guy. How would they know if it's not him? It's you. Yeah, okay.
As he stops and turns, he mentions over his back. He says, "May the greens and blues of the sea swallow all." And he kind of waits expectantly.
We didn't ask. We
Under his eye.
And then.
Oh yeah. The password. Yeah. Hold on. And I look through my pockets. Yeah. I wrote it here somewhere. I wrote
You
it.
just scream the signal and we attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I remember this. It's the signal. Yes.
Bam.
Everyone comes charging through into this cave. Okay, let me go redraw this map with a little bit more of it real quick, and we'll get this shit started.
Sure.
So that we don't have to fit everyone in here.
God, I'm using the wrong goddamn character for this. My other character is literally built for this.
Right? Where's
May he
Ani
rest in
when we
peace.
need him?
You're a sniper /
Yeah, well, the other character had advantage on being other
Yeah.
people. It was great.
Yeah.
Why am I
Ran
not
away with
braced?
this plan. This was the heist that I never gave Anu for some reason.
It's okay. We had the octopus heist, and nothing can be better than that.
Really can't.
I miss those days. Those were some good times. We need to have our own octopus heist. We need to have a heist mission, Feck. Well, I guess this kind of is.
I think this is kind of it.
Yeah, but we'd have to like break in with poor people, so.
I just had a heist mission. I stole shit. Literal shit.
Pretty excited to go back and watch this video and see how that went.
Oh, boringly well.
Sure. Just as we hoped.
I'm gonna make a luck roll to see if I think I'm going to die or not.
Speaking of which, Ace, there's a Schrodinger's cat bat for you.
Schrodinger's
Cat?
bat.
Bat?
Yeah, so here's the thing. Since you weren't here, but technically we're outside, Nomad asked you a question. Would you like one of these cat bats?
What are these cat bats?
These are the cat bats that produce the shit we need for explosives, but also they're kind of like cats that fly with saber fangs. They
Is
are
it
cat
a
bats.
melee weapon or is it like a range
No,
weapon?
it is
It's
like a
animal.
Not that kind of
Or is
bat.
it like cat bat? I was thinking
Yeah,
like
a cat bat.
baseball bat.
I just
like
played.
summon cats. Okay, this is a lot different and not as cool. I was just thinking you swing a bat and then just like cats flew out of it and attacked your enemies.
No.
Can we go back to my idea though? Because that would be way more fun. Wait, is it a pet? Is it a pet?
It was a suggestion. It was a pet.
Yes, yes, I do. Am I small enough to ride on its back?
No.
I don't think so. If I get the bigger ones, I don't think it.
If I get a few of them and I tie myself into like a little like child swing, can they like fly me around in
can
the
only
air?
get one. I think.
Okay.
Okay, because I am also wheeling like a cart.
Will it grow bigger?
Wheelbarrow.
Will it
I
grow?
do not. Perhaps if I take the biggest one, maybe they'll just have the big ones. But yeah, the Schrodinger's cat bat is answered. That's a yes.
Why
We
was
have
it a
one.
Schrodinger's? Why do we not know if they're
we
alive
didn't
or not?
know because we didn't know if we had one or not until you said yes or no.
Oh, well, yes.
There we go.
Real quick while I'm getting this map set up. Moat, what's up?
Sorry, while he's talking to them, their little like meet off there. Do I have time for a divine sense? Are we even that close? 60 feet?
Yeah, you guys definitely are. You're kind of just waiting right around the corner. Let's see, what is that? Let's see. Celestial Fiend Undead. Nothing unexpected.
Okay, cool.
Note for the future. Ask for passcodes.
Passcode will always be the signal.
No, I don't like that fact.
Oh my god, am I actually like almost going first?
Holy shit.
What
You're
the
just
fuck?
going first. Oh no, there's
Oh, the Templar.
then it's gonna kill
They're
Ace
gonna-
before you
Yeah, they're gonna kill Ace first, but that's okay.
get- We'll save him.
It's expendable.
I always forget
That's
how I
part.
have this set up, but we're gonna find out.
I forgot I spelled Cass with a K.
Sure did. I remembered. I forgot everything
I
else,
s-
but I remembered that.
But you remember that?
I spelled this name wrong in all of the wikis. And now it's going to be with the C forever.
Now
I
it's
thought we would
canon.
change it eventually because I'm the one who's been spelling out the C in the chat all this time.
It was you. It was you who done fucked.
Yup.
All right. As soon as you begin to call the signal and there are footsteps coming from around the corner, the Templars draw their weapons. One of them is going to try to grab the body, first of all. So this is going to be athletics against your athletics or acrobatics.
I guess acrobatics.
No!
Oh my, there's so much pressure. I don't think I can roll less than that.
You were able to very quickly react, and you hoard the body for yourself. The other one, not wanting to fuck around with that, is just going to go straight for blood. And this is going to be 3 swings on you, Ace.
Did the acrobatics take my thingamajig?
Nope, it's just a contested check.
Hmm.
You don't say.
Well, I
What
guess
all of that
I'm just gonna the first 2 hit.
I'll block the 23.
See?
You can block the 23 for me?
I think. Aren't I in the same room?
We're all kind of like around a corner hiding.
I can see through your shoes though.
Oh, where's Vasu? Okay, hang on.
Can I earthbend through shoe?
Okay, you're there. Oh boy, if you wanted Shu to follow them down, I need a stealth check from Shu.
Oh wait, they all have disadvantage because of my cloak. Fuck you guys.
Oh,
you
yep.
all miss.
That's right, they do all miss.
Good shit.
But still, if you want Shu to follow them down, then give me a stealth check.
Shoo. Sorry. Shoo. Shoo. I forgot about this cloak. I love this cloak. Or this armor, I guess.
Does he have advantage
I
for being tiny?
I don't think so.
Do owls have advantage?
So they don't notice initially, but if Shu eventually tries to make a move and kind of follow them down the stairway, and when that happens, one of the Templars kind of like sees this owl that is in the temple for some reason, and just starts like swatting away, like, oh, bird got in here somehow, and swats Shu away until the stairs are closed. So that will bring us over to Gale.
Alright, Shu is even more indignant than Vasu, so... I don't have an attack roll built into Shu.
It's because familiars can't attack.
They can't?
They can't.
Like can.
Oh no.
It's like a hard rule for familiars. Unless they're
That
warlock
sucks.
pets.
Well, he's going to use the help action to peck at this Templar as much as he can before he shoot away.
Alright.
I want to scramble over to here.
Alright. I will need acrobatics to try to tumble through. As a bonus action.
Alright, let me just...
Unless you want to try to overrun.
Doesn't he have squat nimbleness?
That doesn't help, unfortunately. I'd much rather do athletics.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Go for it.
I just start screaming.
Oh my god, holy shit.
Amazing.
Well, shit. Okay, here's the Templar. No, you just shove this Templar to the side and then you start running over towards Malahio.
Move, twink.
Shove him to the side too. Yeah, you're able to get through with a bonus action.
Bitchin'. And then I'm going to do a thing that I haven't done before. Burn even more mana. Really running thin, but it's probably worth it.
Oh no, Drake, you stop this right now.
No way.
You-
I'm going to put some bars, and then I'm going to cock my gun. And just, like fish in a barrel, motherfuckers.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, these bars of stone just kind of crisscross across the opening of the cave here. Let's see. Just making a web of stone impossible for anything to get through, but plenty big enough for you to stick a gun through.
Oh, that's my turn.
God damn it. Okay. Ace.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Since I'm holding this body, does it take my action to like move with it? Or is it just like half speed?
Half speed.
Okay, cool.
Half speed and one of
So
your
I yell
arms
out,
is occupied.
Zephyr! In Vasu's voice, and then I activate Zephyr Strike,
Woo!
and then I just walk away with this body.
Alright, they both like try to kind of lash out after you were grabbed.
I think my movement is 40 right now, so I can move 20 feet then?
Yep, and as you do, there are just gusts of wind that kind of billow around you and divert their swings when they try to grab onto you.
Can I still attack?
I think Zephyr Strike
Or should
is
I-
a bonus action, I think.
Zephyr Strike's a bonus action. I don't know, since I'm carrying a body, I don't know how that works.
It's using one of your hands, so you could use a one-handed weapon. You couldn't fire a bow unless you drop the body.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna bonus act. I'm just gonna main action dash and then move it over. That's kind of blocking the way. No matter what, I'm blocking the way, so I'm just gonna move over here then. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Norda, but before Norda's turn, Malahue... Oh wait, no, we can't do that yet. Just kidding. Norda's up.
Terrific. Norda will sort of go stumbling past Ace here. Difficult terrain is 10, 15. 35 feet movement. He kind of wheels around the corner and lines himself up here in front of these two Templars. Grabs his axe out from his side. And as a bonus action, Nordo slams his foot down onto the ground and a fissure opens up beneath all three of these fellers.
God damn it. Perfect, okay. Woo! Alright.
Oh, bitch. Okay, that's bonus action for a key point. Then Nordo will go ahead and kind of wheel up around here. And for... boy. Sure would like that guy to be restrained. I'm going to go ahead and action surge right off the bat. And instead of stepping there, I'm going to step back to here. So that guy can make an opportunity attack if he wants to.
Yeah, he would love to.
Disadvantage because he's restrained.
Big old miss.
Missed. Okay, so that was movement and bonus action for... I'll use an action surge. And for first action, Nordo places a hand sort of on the wall of this cavern and closes his eyes and starts chanting in Orcish. And I will perform the components to cast a spell. And from the ground beneath, again, all three of these guys, some blood red roots and vines begin to grow up out of the ground, much like the ones that come out of his axe. It doesn't really matter for these two, they're already restrained, but Malahue needs another save.
Alright, let's see if they get double restrained. Pew, pew. Yes. And then
It can be
Malahue.
double restrained. Is that a thing? Can you be restrained by two different effects?
I think technically yes, and you have to like break out of each one separately, but I honestly don't know for sure. I'd have to double check. Either way... does he have a way to fix this? I don't think he has a way to fix this. Yeah, he becomes restrained.
Outstanding. All three of them are restrained. And actually, I think I've used all my movement now. Yeah, that's all my movement. So I'll actually not action surge. That'll just be my bonus action surge and movement, and I'll just stay right there and save my action surge for later.
Alright, sounds good.
That's my turn.
Mo.
Alright, with the difficult terrain, I should be able to get right behind Nordo. I will use my... Where's the entangle at? Am I, like, safe to approach these guys?
Oh yeah, sorry, I should have marked that somewhere.
You're good, I just wanted to...
How do I get a reticle?
If you
How
go
do I play this game?
to utilities and effects, reticles, square, 20 foot.
PC's page.
And you should be able to just click and drag that onto the map, and then you'll be able to control it.
Terrific. So right about there, I should pull it back a little bit. There, if I can do that.
So you
So
need to
that-
be able to target the center
Oh, the
point
center
of
of it,
yeah, so
right.
the center point has to be on the map somewhere.
Barely there. Oh, Todo.
And you can hold Alt if you want to, like, move it less than an entire space.
How do I do that?
If you hold Alt
down
while
Alt.
you're dragging, that way it won't snap to the grid.
There
Yeah,
we go, that's
there
what
you
it
go.
is.
Perfect.
Okay. I will... I'll bonus action Misty Step to here. And then I'm going to swing on this slender guy in front of me.
All right.
He's restrained, right? Is that advantage?
It is advantage,
Sick.
yep.
Sick.
28 slams in, 18 points of slashing and fire as you cleave through some of the armor.
And second attack. Oh no.
Oh, 17 hits, but it just kind of bounces off a plate.
Should have smited on the first one. I thought I was going to get a crit.
Should have smoked.
Shoulda smoted. That is movement, action, and bonus. I'm good.
Alright, that brings us to Malahue. Okay, my friend, you're in a pickle. That stone wall is no good. You can do that, but that would take an action. You could do that. How much trouble do you think you're in right now? You know not what you're meddling with. He's going to touch himself and cast a spell.
Gross.
Gay.
As he does...
Counterspell.
Do you actually?
No.
I'm waiting. One of these days, one of you is going to get it. All right.
Menace him with the butt of my gun.
Excellent. Just kind of jamming it through the holes, like, hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey!
Just stop that.
Cut it out.
Oh,
As he casts the spell, you watch as he just kind of pulls his feet free of the entangling roots and begins to kind of, almost like Jesus on the water, walk on top of them, unaffected by them. And then he pulls a scepter and begins to hold it forward. Light begins to illuminate the caves, casting these harsh shadows on everything in the room. And as this searing light begins to brighten, it jumps quickly over to the slender Templar. And he says, "Receive the blessing and do our work." Let's see, he takes some damage.
I missed a little bit of that description. Did he break out of the restraint?
He did break out of the restraint.
Okay.
But then you can see that this Templar's glaive begins to gleam with bright light. And that's all for him for now. Flicks up.
Okay.
The cube is just difficult terrain. It doesn't like hurt you or anything.
I don't care. I mean, thank you.
Perfect. Just for everyone's reference.
Dope, and I can actually go all the way back. So I'll go in, fire 3 at Malahue, because he looks dangerous and magic-y. And also the hardest to get to because he's body blocked in.
Woo! Alright. Even with some cover from his friend, 26 and 28 both slam in for 8, 10, 19 points of damage.
I'm real sad that 14 damage doesn't hit.
Yeah, the 16, unfortunately, the Templar in front of him kind of pulls up his shield and swats it up, and it crashes into the ceiling of the cave.
No cunning, get back over here so I'm out of the way.
Alright, Nomad.
Right, so Nomad is going to shoot. Where's a moment? There it is. Do. Can he see everyone from here?
He can't see Flick or Caspian, and he can't see Vasu, but he can see everybody else.
Okay. He's gonna stand here for a bit. He's gonna put a hand against his temple. And the other hand, he's gonna gesture at those three. He's gonna seize their minds, and he's gonna cast a 4th level hold person. Bonus
don't
action to make a DC 20.
like it.
Yeah, all 3 of them make a DC 20 Wisdom save.
God damn it. Okay, here we go. Nope.
More.
It's crowd control
Ah,
time.
he's fine.
Ooh.
He should. He's like a priest. But there, that's me. That's movement, my bonus, and my action.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, so in addition to being restrained, they're now also paralyzed, which is the worst news ever.
Except Arthur.
Except for Arthur.
And they've got just this tiny faint outline of purple. Except Arthur. It
It goes
fizzled
into a
out.
blood frenzy.
Right?
Nah,
Same.
I have gifted you your free.
My free crit
Critical.
smites.
Yes, your free crit smite.
God, it's just nothing compares to the paralysis. Caspian is going to bolt forward 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55. You know what? He'll jump and make it 60 and get right
He's
up on
fast.
this fucker. He is fast. He uses some cunning movements to get through that tunnel with a dash. And then he pulls out from his side. I say that. It's not like this thing has been hidden because it's actually pretty goddamn large. But he has what kind of looks like an oversized fishing hook or a scythe. Kind of like a reaper's scythe except smaller. It's a boating hook. It's used for moving lines and stuff, but also conveniently, it's really fucking sharp. And he just brings this down right square on the top of this guy's helmet. As he sits there restrained and paralyzed.
Restrained and paralyzed. This poor fellow.
That's double restrained and paralyzed to you, my friend.
Accurate. And that is a crit, so...
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. That's 50 something.
55 points of damage as he just slams this weapon straight down. Steel bends away as he cleaves through, just leaving a clean dent straight down into the skull. And you can see that there is this this aura of protection, of holy energy that spares him from just being immediately dead. But there's also this huge trickle of blood that begins to rush down the side of this this knight's face.
Please do not damage his brain.
And with a tug, he yanks the weapon free and kind of gets ready for another one.
God, I imagine him having to wiggle it free.
Pretty much. He's real brawny, though, so it doesn't take too much work for him. That brings us to the lair. Malahue holds his staff alight, and as he does, there are 3 chiming noises back to back in 3 flashes of light. And as each flash rings out, an entity appears. Boy, there's just not a lot of room for these things to go, is there? These figures begin to form. One here, and one... Can you see that far back? Yeah, we'll do one here. You can't see that far back. He'll do one here.
Don't know, Gale.
Holding in silver rings. Oh no.
At first, they appear to just be large metallic rings. But Gale and Moat and Toto and Caspian up close next to these things can see that they are these spinning metal bands made of copper, silver, and gold that are just covered on all sides of their outsides with these bright golden eyes that just seem to track and look at you as they spin in place. Each gives off a faint glow, a bit of an aura.
These are like some biblical ass angels.
And that brings us to
eyes
Ace.
everywhere.
Would opening the sack I'm holding take an action, or that'd be a free action to like look inside and see who it is? Also, do I feel like the head is at the top, or does it feel like the feet are at the top of the bag?
The head seems to be at the top of the bag, and normally looking in the sack would be free, but this is tied, so I'll say it takes an action to untie it. Or if you want to like cut it
It's
or do something
alright.
like that.
I am psychic, and it's definitely Flick's mom.
Pretty sure it takes an action, but
Didn't
okay.
they say that Flixbomb is who they're going to bring in like 3 or 4 days?
Yep.
Could be.
All right. It takes half movement to move with this bag, right?
Yep.
If I leave the body here, would that be difficult terrain?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to go 1, 2, drop the body off. That's like, and then that's like, I guess. Bonus action. I'm just gonna bonus action dash, so I'm gonna have like a lot more movement. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I'm going to activate my Zephyr Strike to get advantage to attack Arthur.
Alrighty.
And I assume he's humanoid.
He is, yes.
I'll have to roll the extra. I think it's D6 damage.
Ooh, even with all of this cover and people between you and him, you were able to line up a beautiful shot. Mostly because you don't give a shit about cover. For
Fuck cover.
28 points of damage. 29.
And I get an extra 30 feet of movement. Since I dash, is that double?
Yes.
Cool. And then I'm going to shoot him again. Oh, that's really shit crit damage.
That's a shame. That is still 13, plus you get a couple d6 on there, I think, right?
Did it not automatically put it in? Oh, I don't think it did.
Yeah, it did your favorite enemy,
Wow.
but not your Hunter's Mark.
I think I get 3d6 right now, right?
Should be 2d6, because you get one normally and then another one from the crit.
I meant more like how many d6 do I get? Oh, I didn't do sneak damage. That's right. So just one?
Yep. Alright.
And then I'm going to move back over here next to the body. Keep it safe.
Alright, excellent. At the end of your turn, the eyes of the copper ring all begin to fixate on... Oh, who sounds like fun?
Did Vasu have a turn?
Wait, Vasu didn't have a turn. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why
he's
is
not,
Vasu...
he's not part of the lineup.
Why is Vasu
Oh
not
yeah,
on
we
initiative?
added him to the map later. remember?
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Oh yeah, yeah. You should probably get a turn for
Okay.
now and then add him.
Yeah, let
Keep
me...
him awake.
Let's see, let me go ahead and do this legendary action, and then we'll give Vasu his turn from last turn, and then he's going to be up again real soon, too.
Sure.
So
Oh, cool.
at the end of Ace's turn, Copper Ring activates. Da, 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 da. Yeah, actually, that sounds just about perfect. Oop,
A
yeah, what's up?
question. These rings, was it a spell he cast? Did it seem like a spell?
It did not. You heard him utter a brief prayer in, if anyone speaks Celestial. He uttered a prayer in Celestial, and then
I
these
speak
three
Celestial.
things... Do you? Okay, then he appeared to beseech
Yeah.
Joaquin for aid, and these three things all appeared.
I am God after all. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Makes sense.
That changes my plan. Thank.
However, shortly after you hear that prayer and all of the commotion of this, you start to hear nothing as a massive area of silence erupts throughout the cavern.
Bitch.
Oh man, why didn't this happen before my turn?
All right, that brings us to Vasu from last turn.
Oh, now
He might
Vasu
be
can't say
asleep
his
anyway.
witty. Vasu can't say his witty one-liners now.
He's not in the silence yet. He's got time.
Yeah. I go after Vasu, right?
Yes, you'll be after Vasu.
Sure. Vasu?
See, he might be sleeping anyway.
He might have fallen asleep. Might have passed out.
Just get so angry.
Anger narcolepsy.
Being loud uses a lot of energy.
It does. Okay, I'm going to assume that he has fallen asleep for the time being. He will volunteer to take this body and guard the body bag for now.
Okay.
So he'll grab it and kind of huddle up in this corner of the cave. Which brings us to Nomad.
How high are the ceilings here?
In the area where you are, it is kind of a tight corridor that goes up about 12 feet, but it gets really, really narrow after about 7 or 8 feet. It would be difficult to kind of like be up there. Out in the larger
Gotcha.
cavern, I'll call it a 15-foot clearance before you run into kind of a flat cave wall.
Yeah, okay. We'll say from here, disadvantage, so not disadvantage, just regular attacks on Arthur Mullihu.
Does that have a verbal component?
No,
God
I'm just throwing
damn
daggers.
scions, son of a bitch.
It's an item though.
Oh yeah, that's right. The 22 does hit for 8 points. This dagger goes flying past everyone and sinks into his shoulder.
And I'm gonna try and move. Like hover. Let's see if I can 30 feet move past this space here. And then I'm going to have to fly above this dude. This entangled area. I'll be on top of this gold ring.
Okay, excellent.
Just 5 feet above it.
All right.
It's my turn.
At the end of your turn, the silver ring is going to activate. The first thing it does is it is going to back up a little bit away from Gale. You can take an opportunity attack if you have one.
I'll hold off.
Okay. It then begins to focus its eyes on you. They glow momentarily, and a little mote of energy forms in the center of the ring. You hear an unearthly chorus, and then there is a beam of white energy that shoots straight towards your chest. 23, I think, hits. For 16 radiant damage.
30.
And then you feel your joints just lock. This horrible ache in your calves and your knees and your ankles. And you are just momentarily frozen in place almost. As your speed is reduced by 30. That brings us back to Vasu again, who I think is still asleep. So that'll take us to Flick.
Okay.
Could try and open the bag, I guess.
That's true. He can use his action kind of untying the bag. He opens
Yeah.
it up and kind of pulls it down, and Ace and Flick, you can see as he pulls the bag down. It appears to be an unconscious young human boy. Looks kind of dirty, poor, just a little haggard. Unconscious currently.
Just a random dude.
Yep.
Random kid. Okay, if I move here, can I stick my head out of the silent sphere?
Yes, you're kind of straddling it, and you can kind of like figure out where the edge of that sphere is.
Okay. Gonna Zephyr Strike. Then
Poke his face out.
if I use all of my movement, I should be able to get here.
There's stone there.
There's a stone wall there. You can't get through.
Yeah.
That thought that only drunk people in Steve Urkel can have.
Did I do that?
I'm not drunk though. I'm just not very smart. Well, in that case, I don't want to waste my Zephyr Strike, so I'm just gonna get to peer. Is Nomad above the ring?
Yeah, I'm above it, like 5 feet above it.
Okay, I'm gonna stab the ring.
Woo!
Let's see. Shit. Okay, I think this is the one I want. Yep, this won't have any magic in it.
22 slams in for 22 points of damage. This huge crack forms down the... 22, not 2. This huge crack forms down the side of the ring. Several of the eyes begin to bleed, and you kind of just like drag a line up through several of them. Light pours out of the injury that you've made, and this unearthly chorus begins to turn into shrieks and shrill screams that feel almost distant. But it is still
That's
up.
cool. Okay, that's it for me though, because rogue.
Alright, at the end of that, one more legendary as the golden ring activates. Oh god, it can't get through there either. Son of a bitch bastard. The golden ring is going to back away, triggering another opportunity attack if you want to. Or if you want. It's going to move to here, actually. And then it begins to glow. Oh god, 30 is good for 15 points. You cleave off a big chunk of it, turning it from a full ring into kind of a half-bitten Cheerio. As it escapes, it begins to tremor in midair, and it begins to glow like it's building up energy for something. 10.4. Noted. That brings us to Malahu's actual turn. Boy. Boy. These guys are being kinda useless. What can he do? He doesn't want to be trapped in here. Yeah, this room is a clusterfuck.
Next time you're gonna have a secret passageway, I'm gonna fight you and make it bigger. Which I say and it goes into silence. So no.
I'll take the L on this one.
I don't think it's really your fault. It's just a tiny ass corridor.
So it was genius locking them in there.
Yeah.
Now all 2 of us can fit in there.
Oh, that seems like a fun plan. Let's try that. He needs to save one of those. Yeah, he needs to save one of those for sure. He's going to cast a spell. And as he does, this ghostly image, this duplicate of his staff, begins to pull itself free of the real staff that he's holding. And then it begins to pass through the web of stone until it is right on the other side of Gale, as he casts an 8th level spiritual weapon.
Jesus.
That's not good.
He doesn't have to.
I don't like that he has 8th level anything.
I need to go look up how much damage that does. I think it's a bit.
It's quite
I think it's like 2d6.
Spiritual weapon is one that scales up like every few levels, right?
It does. It is only every 2 levels.
Every 2 slot levels above second is an extra 1d8.
64.
So it's 1, 2 for 4, 3 for 6, 4 for 8. 48. So I just need to remember to add 3d8 every time this hits. Anyway, it's going to hit Gale. Or try to, anyway.
Guess what? It's gonna hit.
Oh, hey, I have this built in anyway. Thanks, Fast Effect.
22. Ooh, 43.
That's 43 points of damage.
That's his bonus action.
Joke's on you. That won't get rid of this wall.
It sure doesn't, and he really is not a fan of it. Fuck, he can't cast a real spell as his main action, so he is gonna just cast a cantrip. Oh yeah, I should probably bring Elise
Just back
in.
at the ship.
Probably a good idea.
As soon as I see someone bloodied, it's like,
Where's Elise?
Where's our healer?
where's Elise?
Where's our healer?
We made a whole party of 8 players with no healers.
I'm a healer.
I was gonna
That's
say,
true. You have
some
better
heals.
healing than anyone.
I'm a pinch healer for whenever you guys get in trouble.
I have medicine.
Hi, I'm
efficiency.
in trouble.
Well, you built a wall and I can't see you, so
We're gonna build the wall and make Arthur Malahue pay for it.
Is it a wall or is it just bars?
Just bars.
Just bars. Alright, he's going to point the staff into the Sphere of Silence, and although you can't hear it, you do see a streak of light that kind of radiates down from the heavens onto Flick. Flick, I need a dexterity saving throw.
do you not see how fast I was going?
He sees how
Fuck.
devil you are.
You can't say it out loud.
Gotta go fast. Ah!
Sure,
No,
I'm
it's
glad
not.
I'm not actually weak to radiant yet.
Yet.
Oh, human turn.
And then, at the end of his turn, he's going to perform a Chorus of the Holy Rings. You watch as he holds up the staff, and from the 3 prongs at the end of it, beams of light extend out to the rings around him. And the rings begin to dissolve into energy and are sucked into the staff for just a moment, and then there is an eruption. A wave of golden light washes out, forcefully and painfully in a 30-foot radius. I need
Oh no.
a DC 15 dexterity saving throw for half.
Look at those double 20s. What a waste.
Ow.
Everyone
Gale.
in 10 feet of me can add 5 to their rolls if it comes
Okay, there
up.
we go.
Oh, I still failed.
Oh. With scale at success, though.
Gale's not 10
I'm-
feet away.
Way out of that range.
10 feet. You're only 5 feet out of the range, but it is out.
That is a wave of orange and gold light that erupts first, and then immediately following it there is a wave of silver light that follows. And I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone as well, DC 15.
Oh no. This is
Are
real
they
bad.
simultaneous?
They are back to back to back. Oh my god, you're all gonna succeed. I'm so proud of you for all succeed. God damn it, stop it.
Am I fine where I'm at? Or
30-foot radius, you might be. Let me see.
does it bend around corners?
It does not spread around corners. So, yeah, Elise and everyone past Elise is safe.
Where did Elise come from?
She
She's been
came
there
here
the whole
from
time.
plot armor. She just didn't have her first turn, apparently.
She smelled blood and she disappeared.
Yeah, she's been here the whole
My
time. She's
children!
very quiet. Oh, god damn it, Caspian. Okay. You can all
can add
feel...
plus
He was 15.
Oh yeah, no, he's fine. Like, he saved on both. I'm angry that he saved. So half of the radiant damage for 19, and you can all feel that there is this sombering, slowing magical effect that comes with the silver wave, but all of you resist it. And that's the end of his turn, which brings us back to Caspian. Well,
Wait, let me make a con save to see if I can keep paralysis up.
good call.
Alright.
Yes.
Concentration, what's that?
Alright.
I fail mine.
Woo! Oh man, that means they're no longer restrained, they're just paralyzed.
They're still restrained too, you silly boy. They're
Oh,
double
right.
restrained.
God damn it! I forgot about that. Okay, well,
Double restraint.
I cast a spell to try to restrain Arthur and just use my key thing to try to restrain
By the
them.
way,
and both
is the
failed.
silence still here even when the rings are absorbed?
nope, you're right. Silence is gone.
Oh, okay. Did that disappear?
That went away as soon as he sucked them into his staff and used it to make an eruption.
Cool. I would. Did Gale take any damage from this?
Very yes.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Yes.
So when he took damage, I wish to have used my reaction then. Now that where there is no silence. Gale, this is for you. that's the wrong one. Please do not.
Woo!
It's a 5th level. Let me take away my mana. I think you only take 6 damage, maybe.
No, I saved.
Oh, excellent. Does this
Alright.
saber suck?
No, it is safe for half. Okay, Caspian still sees a paralyzed dude, and it's Captain Falcon with a clean shot on a stunned target. Like, he's gonna take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
20 is still good for a crit.
33. Oh gosh, that's higher than the last damage. Oh god.
55 more points on this poor guy as...
Same as last time. Friendship ended in flick. Big cast energy.
Big cast entered.
Pulls
Big
the
acid.
scythe free. The body yanks forward and a huge chunk of pauldron is just ripped off, kind of exposing some white robes underneath the arm. That will bring it over to Gale.
That guy's still up?
He is. They're tanky boys. They're paladins.
I thought there was some energy that kept him alive.
You do see that they both seem to have just some holy energy that is keeping them alive. Health represents lots of things, and for paladins, it's a little
auras.
bit of divine intervention keeping them alive.
I'm in pain.
And danger.
They only give you fake HP. I'm sorry.
I'm in danger. I'm gonna
Oh, I was going to say that.
shoot him.
Do it.
Uh,
Well,
18.
no pack tactics, damn it.
Yeah, no pack tactics. You're point blank, so I'm going to say that the cover doesn't really affect you. So 18 does hit for 12. The second shot, though, he's able to just kind of, he sticks his own staff back through the hole and just starts, fencing with your rifle as you're trying to line up a second shot. And it kind of goes wide and slams into the side of the cave wall.
Perfect. I grab it and I pull it through.
Excellent. There's a little tug of war going on. The
Stop,
spiritual
let
weapon
go.
behind you is also batting at you, let go.
Pop, 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 pop. Just runs.
It's probably not a bad idea.
Bye.
He can't see you. I don't think he can attack you.
So,
That's hope.
unfortunately, as you start to turn and run, you feel your knees and ankles still locked up from the beam of energy that shot into your chest
Oh.
before.
Oh yeah, 30. You have 10 feet of movement
I have 10 feet of movement.
because of the fucking.
Oh my god, you
finger
actually
guy.
took that movement feat. I forgot about that.
He has
Remember
his
what
knife,
symbol
right?
is?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna tuck
we
myself
have-
in here so he can't see me.
We also have
Yeah.
those shoes that give
We got our
bonus
Nikes,
speed, right?
That's
so-
two, so
No,
you have
I-
15.
I gave
Oh.
Toto my
Oh
shoes.
yeah, Toto's
Oh
got-
right,
Oh.
Toto moves fast.
I will say that by kind of disengaging around that corner, you are getting cover from him.
How many extra speed does a Nike give? Like
Just
5
5
feet.
feet, yeah. Alright,
Shoot.
that'll bring us over to Norda.
Toto still has
Oh,
things.
wait, Toto's got a thing.
Yeah, Toto.
I don't know if he can really get in there.
So he can temporarily squeeze with somebody. It would be a disadvantage, but it'll cancel with the restraint and the paralysis.
Sure, he'll do that.
$21 is good for 13, which becomes an auto crit. Another D8 on that.
His paralysis is doing work.
It really is. Oh, I need to have them. Oh, no, wait, I don't need to have them saved because it hasn't even been their
They-
turn yet.
It's gonna be their turn soon. It's a DC 20 Wisdom save.
Just gonna juice myself a little bit and then Toto's good back up.
Excellent.
Oh shit, Flick's really injured.
That brings us to Nordo.
Okay. Nomad's flying up above, right?
Yeah, I'm above 5 feet up.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I can actually do this. I'll stand underneath Nomad. I don't know if that counts as squeezing or not.
Yeah, one way. Oh, wait, yeah, he is up in the air, so you don't even have to squeeze for it. And in fact, neither did Toto. I forgot you're up in the air.
8 standing. Alright, I will step up into that space, sort of hefting Crimson Debt in my hand, and then just swing it down onto this here restrained paralyzed feller.
Oh,
boy.
the natural
Crit
crit.
anyway.
Natural crit anyway.
21 point. He's still up, but at this point he is a bloody mess, barely holding it together.
Terrific. I will do another attack. Because that's what I do.
That one is plenty more than enough. This guy slumps and crumples against the wall.
And as he does, I take a moment to drink in and absorb and love his sweet blood. And then I will kind of step into the space where he was. I will, let's see, that's my action. I will, I believe now is about the time for the action surge, so I'll go ahead and action surge.
Alright. $27 is good for another crit.
It's almost max damage.
Oh wait, you started there for, oh wait, no, the crit's not in there, cool. I need to put crit damage in my macro anyway. Okay, so
another
that's
18
my
as you just start
action.
beating on this guy.
That's my action surge. I will spend a key point for a flurry of blows. And I will just chomp right down into his, past his armor and into his flesh.
Poor guy would have gotten rebound points if he didn't die.
Crunching
That
through
one
like
has
a
crit built in.
tin can for 14.
And then one just big old stomp to the side of his head.
God damn.
Some good shit.
That crit damage is not correct, though. It should only be
D6?
D6, yeah. So just a
Oh,
little
that's
damage.
that's a shame.
Aw.
But
That's fine. So that's an action surge, and a bonus action, and a key point. That's going to be
Someone-
Nordo's turn. He's got 4 wounds.
all right.
And on the off chance he becomes unrestrained by my other thing, he's restrained by the blood roots.
Perfect.
It's his
Great.
turn.
All right. It is his
Everything
turn.
Nordo does restrains.
He can't do shit, but he will try to save out of it. Nope. he's super extra fucked.
He gets rebound point.
He does. That brings us to Elise.
Takes 8 points of bleed damage.
Takes 8 more points of bleed. God, he's in a real bad way. Elise is gonna come around and give Flick a big heal.
Thank you. It's like the horns are making me a target or something.
It's the strangest thing.
Weirdly, it was an AoE that got you.
He hit me with a single target thing too.
Oh, that too.
All right, 26 points of healing, and then she is also going to step forward and kind of in a pose. That'll bring us to Moat.
All right. Let's see.
The
If we
last-
can put this poor guy out of his misery.
Smite him.
Oh, I'm going to. I see you standing there.
Smite him, sweet Jesus.
The irony.
30 slams in for 17, and then the energy hits.
Oh, sweet God.
Don't
And some
forget
of-
to reroll the 1 and the 1d8 and 1d6 as well. Those are
Some
also
of Moat's sweet fire leaps to
right.
Nordo's axe.
sweet. You're actually doing
It's
it.
finally
It's all
happening.
happening.
It's happening.
Oh,
Fire billows out of his eyes as he just unable to move or retaliate in any way, accepts the reckoning that has been brought upon him.
61 damage.
Uh,
Oh, he's down already.
and at this point, Arthur's starting to look a little bit afraid.
All right. I'll spend 5 feet of movement to step up here, and then with my second attack, can I make it a grapple on Arthur?
Uh-huh.
I'd like to do that.
Oh, right. Okay, excellent. Easily, you're able to kind of grab onto the arm of this frail man, and just kind of hold on to him and prevent him from moving or getting away. But then, just no more than a split second after you grab onto his arm, it's like you've grabbed onto a puff of air, and you watch as he just pulls his hand free like nothing ever happened to him.
Well, shit the bed. I will just step to the side here to make some room for people to get up on, and then...
He is gonna take a swing.
Yeah.
He did. That's how he got out of the plants. $29? I hope that hits.
Yes, the 29 definitely hits. Hold on, let me do this damage first.
You are
and
out
then-
of line! He smacks you across the back, and there's this searing heat.
A DC 19 Wisdom save?
Yeah, that is a wisdom save, sorry.
Oh no! You're already at half health. What happened?
No, sorry, I was trying to do way too much at once. Hold on.
Okay.
It's a wisdom save on that.
Yep.
Fail, but I will use my reaction to attack him back.
Alright, excellent.
I don't know if that happens before or after the fear.
I think it would be after his attack finishes, which includes the fear. So you do have disadvantage on
Tight.
the attack.
I'll take it.
Oh, that's such
no.
a shame.
So sad.
20 does hit, though, for 16 points.
You hate to see it.
Do
I'll go
hate
ahead
to see
smite.
it.
Ooh, good smite, though. 25 points.
But what if it was doubled?
No, don't say it.
I don't want to know. I just
Yeah,
don't want
would've
to. I don't want to know what I lost.
Alright, anything else?
No, that is it.
Alright, that brings us to the lair. And you watch as from his staff there are 3 more flashes of light. And 3 rings appear as he summons additional angels.
I would like to use my inspiration to active initiative count 30, unless I roll something super high anyway.
Alright, let's see what you roll first. Oh, probably
Yeah, I'll
a good
go
idea.
first.
Alright, Nordo,
I
first
can
act.
mark that off. Okay. I will begin by attacking this golden ring. Can I share a space with this golden ring? How big
You
is this
can,
thing?
it's small.
Okay, terrific. I will just step in and share a space with it, kind of ignoring it. Just sort of stomping towards Mr. Malahue. And with weapon drawn, I will attack him with my weapon.
And my fire.
Recklessly. And on fire.
Woo! 23 is good for 11.
And can I get a con save?
Oh no.
Vasu's not here, someone's gotta do it.
Oh, thank God.
Second attack.
when Mo dies, I'm gonna play a monk too.
Oh yeah. So he takes 13
Mo
points
can't
of fire
die.
damage from that first attack.
Oh, right.
Okay, and then the second attack.
Mo does not die. No one is.
And you know what's coming.
Ah.
I can spend all my key on this turn.
Okay. He just has to get through a couple more. Just a couple more. He's fine. He's good.
Falls. I will do a bonus action to. Boy, how do I want to do this with 2 key points? I think I'm going to do a flurry of blows to attack twice with 1 key point, and then a second key point to apply a stunning strike when I hit. All right, so first attack of a 2 attack flurry of blows is a bite.
God damn it.
And my final key point for a stunning strike.
Okay, this is it. He just needs this one.
Oh, thank Christ.
No.
Oh, thank the merciful Christ Almighty.
A 1.
Nordo charges in, swinging the axe like wild, chomps into him, just trying to find some key to connect to. Finally finds it at the 11th hour.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And then one final punch.
God, he has nothing for that. He's stunned. 18 is good for 10.
Cool, and he has 4 wounds, and that is the end of my turn. I am fresh out of key.
Alright, at the end of your turn, this golden ring is going to float over into this space under Nomad.
Feck was so frustrated, he slowly turned into a Wookiee. Just a little bit.
And it begins to amass energy, and it begins to trimmer and kind of swell in place like it's gathering energy for something. That brings us to Ace.
Don't explode. Ace.
Oh no, Ace, are you here? Or did he fall asleep too?
Oh, sorry, my mic was up. So
There we go.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
So if I use dispel magic,
Yes.
if you hit a target with dispel magic, does it only affect one spell that's affecting that person, or all spells that affect that
You
person?
could target
of them.
all the spells.
So I can't.
Yes, so if you target a single spell, it does a single spell. But if you just target a creature, it goes through every spell affecting them, and you roll for each one.
Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I use my bonus action to activate my dispel magic bow or quiver, and I shoot Arthur with it.
I don't like that.
Do I get an advantage if he's stunned or no?
You do.
I do?
You do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let's hope this hits.
Let's.
Beyblade.
23 is good for 35 points of damage. And then
I know I
let's
need to make
see.
some roll. I know that this one was higher than level whatever I have, 3.
It
so
is.
I need to make a roll for that one.
So he has a number of spells active.
I know.
Let's see. Let me double check to see how many there are. There's that one, and that one, and that one. Actually, that one, is that affecting him?
So I don't know enough about Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't know if Dispel Magic would get rid of a spiritual weapon. Unless it ends concentration by virtue of the damage.
I don't think a spiritual weapon is concentration.
Oh,
I
it's
just
not
wasn't sure if it
concentration
was I just wasn't sure if it was like spells that he's cast or just ones that are directly affecting him. That's kind of why I was asking that before I did this.
Gotcha. So you have the spell, you know how it works. You would know that it is spells that are affecting him. And it looks like the general consensus online is that spiritual weapon does not affect him. He's concentrating it, but it's not something on him. So if you want to get rid of the weapon, you need to target the weapon.
Okay, then I'm.
But
Then,
he's controlling it. Yeah.
But yeah, then I might won't do that. I won't do that then instead of just Hunter's Mark and do more damage, because if it's not going to dispel that, then whatever. So
Okay.
let me. I would Hunter's Mark him then instead. Let me go ahead and roll Hunter's Mark damage then, which I think is, I have no idea what it is right now. 2d8, 2d6.
Hunter's Mark? I
I
think it
forget.
remains 1d6.
You are correct.
23 is
Then I
still
was hit. Then
really
I was hit with
good
a second arrow then.
for the 35, and then the 3 extra points from the Hunter's Magic, or Hunter's Mark. And then, yeah, fire away for the second shot. 27 is good for another 12. At this point, you can see that as he's sitting there weary and stunned, there is blood that is starting to pour through out into his white robe, streaking down around the edges of the armor underneath.
Cool. That's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the Silver Ring is going to fire a beam at Nordo.
Try me, bitch.
19?
19. Let me check. I don't remember because it just changed.
You actually have +2 cover from... Oh, no, you don't. Nomad's flying. Just kidding.
You want to shoot through me?
My armor class is 20. I'm good.
Alright. And then, at initiative 20, the golden ring explodes. Everything within a 10-foot radius of the golden ring, which does include you. It's basically everyone from Elise down, excluding the holy things here, are engulfed in a wave of radiant energy. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Everyone add a +5 to this.
Add a +5 from Moat. Additionally, if you fail and you're wearing metal armor, that armor begins to heat. Which I think
Not
means...
health.
I think that's Nomad, right?
No, I'm wearing bone armor. What are you talking about?
Oh, god damn it. Yep, you're right. I gave you that. That's a thing I did. Alright, so Nomad, you do take the full...
organic armor for Nomad.
You do take the full 13 radiant, Nomad. Everybody else
I
takes
do.
6. And nobody suffers the effects
I
of
can't
heat
fail
metal.
the con save.
Yep. And that brings us back to Vasu. Is Vasu still asleep, or are you with us?
I think he's still asleep.
I think he's passed out.
For mode. This is for you, mode. No, I already used my reaction, I think. don't
I only
think
took
got it
6
back.
anyway.
It's true.
Alright. Well, it's Malahu's turn, and he's stunned. He'll take some bleed damage. Get some rebound points. Let me double check. Does he have to activate this? He does. That's shitty. Oh well. More fun for next time. 9 points of bleed damage. And that brings us to Nomad.
Earn me, will you?
Oh no,
21.
stun. God damn it. Yeah,
Yeah.
21 hits for 16.
For lightning. 16 lightning damage, and he's gonna float over here. He's just gonna reach over for Moat gently, and like Nibbler's gonna scuttle onto his fingers.
Is
gonna
that you,
float.
God?
It's me. I'm just gonna push Nibbler through the cracks of these bars. I'm gonna scuttle over to Gale because Gale looks like he's dying.
Fair enough. Alright, this weapon is momentarily in stasis as it kind of wobbles in place without anything to guide it. You shove Nibbler through to find Gale cowering against a cave thing as this copper ring looks ominously at him with all of its eyes.
Yeah, Nibbler just stands like next to Gale, unable to do anything for now. But Nomad's also floating above. What's his name? Arthur Mully.
Alright, excellent. At the end of your turn, the copper ring hasn't acted yet. What does it want to do? Oh god, that doesn't seem appealing.
Attack Nibbler. Come on, last time he ate 49 damage for someone. My precious martyr.
Oh, it's really only got one thing. It is going to drop an area of magical silence right here.
That's all it does. Neat.
And that brings us back to Moat.
All right. I will squeeze into this space with Nordo, and I will take some swings on Arthur.
Are you still afraid? I'm not sure.
That's a great question.
that
Am I still
is-
afraid? I forgot about that. My bad.
That's a real great
So
question.
I might do none of that.
Let me double check. Let's see. Become frightened. Repeat at the end of your turn.
Perfect. So I do nothing that I just said. I will. I'll just swing on this gold ring then, and then
Alright.
disadvantage because I can see him.
Cool.
Don't look at him. It'll be fine.
There we go.
Oh boy, 20 slams in for 14 points.
And then one more.
Another hit for 12. You watch as this ring is cleaved
Another
into...
31.
I'm just throwing these crits away.
Right? It
so
splits in
bad.
two and begins to dissolve into the same energy that you saw sucked into the staff, except now it dissipates harmlessly.
Okay, perfect. And then it was a wisdom save.
Yep. DC 19.
I think it was 19.
Ooh,
There it
you're
is.
good, yeah. You're the God Rings person around here.
How dare you? 3 rings? Pretty fucking pathetic.
At least help.
Elise would love to help. There are a lot of people that are very hurt right now. She's
I
gonna
will fix you.
she's
Don't
gonna
worry.
step forward and give some healing to Moat.
Bless you, Elise. I wonder how many times this whole party would have been dead without her.
Quite a few.
Several.
21 points of
21.
healing for Moat.
Be right back.
Yeah, sure thing. Another, let's see, 5 mana. Doesn't have a real good bonus action. Oh wait, yes she does. She's a cleric. She'll summon her spiritual weapon.
Can't she just healed?
You're right. She will not do that. You're correct. She'll chill out here. It's Gale's turn.
Okay. Fuck. $25, $26.
25 and 26 are both good. This is on Malahue, not the ring, right?
Yeah.
For 34 points of damage. Ugh.
Toto is going to bite the ring.
13 does hit for 13 points of force. Cracks begin to splinter out from his jaws as he clamps down.
Excellent. I think that is going to do it for me. I'll just run back to this tiny corner. Actually, I'm just going to bail.
Good call. Alright, that brings us to Flick.
Okay.
Oh! 30 slams in for a crit for 23, 24, 27, and another D8.
Very nice. Oh, I was going to do the ring, considering I don't want it to do the weird laser beam on me again.
Good call. So let's see. 27 plus 5, 33. Give 33 back. 33 slams into the silver ring, and it is shattered into energy. And
Okay, then the rest will go on Arthur.
Excellent. 14, even unconscious, glances off of some armor that seems to be underneath his robes. But the 25 is good for 7.
Cool.
Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Cass pushes forward. Can I, excuse me, let me get through here. I can't say I feel too bad about this one. And he is gonna take a swing. Advantage, disadvantage, cancel out. Still get sneak. 17 just gets through armor for 24 points of slashing. As he kind of like awkwardly tries to toss that hook in there. That brings us to the Templars, who are extremely dead. And that brings us back to the lair.
How much 2 more rings?
It does give 3 more rings as 3 flashes of light emerge from the staff.
What about the copper ring that's still there?
It stays there.
Just gets many rings. I like it.
Alright, that brings us to next round. Also, Frisk, you're an hour off because of the new daylight thing, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I got time.
Cool. Making sure you didn't have to go to work or anything. Vasu is working on taking care of the body, which means Flick's up.
Oh, that was quick. Okay.
He's whispering calming nothings.
There. Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, no.
Have I seen the rings like attack?
The silver one has fired a beam at people, and the golden one has kind of exploded energy out at everybody. And the copper ring has just been doing silent zones.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk past it then and come hit this golden one with a thing.
Excellent.
Oh, that's fire, Arthur!
Oh boy, 24 is good for, God, nearly one. Oh wait, you do one-shot this shit because of the compass.
Compass.
Yeah, man, you sink in, ice cracks over this whole thing, and it just shatters, and bits of ice fall to the ground.
Good compass roll too.
Sick. Okay, that'll be it though.
Well, fuck me. I guess gold doesn't get one. Silver doesn't have line of sight to Gale. Can't slow Gale down. Shit. Well, Nibbler's there. Silver's gonna focus all of its eyes on weird brain creature, and energy builds up in the center of the ring and then fires out in a beam towards Nibbler.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh no! God damn it!
Nibbler stands and all its tiny legs tip his toes, and they just blast the floor.
Oh God! All right, that brings us to Caspian.
How the fuck are you still alive, Nibbler? With your 1 HP.
Oh God, he's a rogue. He cannot say no to a stun target. Advantage, disadvantage, cancel out. He still gets sneak. It's... Oh, he's not able to get through armor on that one. He's just attacking from a weird angle. I just, it's a weird angle, that's all.
I'm gonna give him my inspiration to let him do it again.
Oh, God damn it.
He has disadvantage and advantage already.
Oh, yeah, they already canceled out.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He will... Cunning to get over here and get up in this ring's face, though. That brings us to Nordo.
Okay. I will just continue madly swinging my axe at this feller.
Chop him up.
Recklessly, of course.
You need to reckless? He's stunned.
Oh, good point. Not reckless. Hey, good. The first roll was a crit anyway.
Shit.
Oh, it's a crit!
God damn. 18 points and more blood begins to pour from wounds. He stumbles in place, still reeling from that stunning strike, barely able to keep his footing. Just in kind of this dazed stupor as you lash into him again.
And then bonus action bite.
Half coherent, trying to use the staff to protect himself. Failing to do so.
Do you have a little
Unless
white
it
ring
is
that you can wave around on the end of your staff there? You might want to do that.
That is my action, my bonus action. I am not going to move. He has now 8 wounds. And that's it.
God damn.
8 wounds.
Every turn, blood, like in an anime.
Just gory,
16
awful bleeding from
D4.
his...
Shouldn't you stay next to him in case he dies from his wounds?
I am staying next to him. Also, I meant 8 total wounds, so not 16.
Okay.
4 wounds for 8 wounds.
Okay.
Right.
The end of your turn.
I was like, dang.
The end of your turn, as the stun fades, he's going to use one of his rebound points to take an attack action, as if it was his turn. These are...
I'm literally on top of him, by the way, just holding 5 feet.
God, how does he want to do this? How does he want to do this?
How does he want to use his last turn?
This top one is going to be on Nordo.
Okay.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
That'll hit. For 17.
And then he is going to wheel the staff up and slam it into Nomad with the second one. Oh, I saw green and got excited. It's only an 18?
Yeah. It did not, misses.
Shit.
AC's 21.
Oh,
Ooh,
hello. I would
moat.
love to use my reaction
Wait,
to attack back.
What is this? Oh
Because of
no.
Moat's sweet
Oh.
entropy aura.
Oh fuck.
I'd love to apply 2 more wounds to this guy before he gets a chance.
I don't have a melee weapon equipped. I have the psychic daggers, but they're not technically melee weapons, and I have to use an action to use them
Oh shit.
instead of an attack.
Not a
I
fan
have
of
the
this.
It's so good though.
So yeah, he takes 8 more damage and 2 more wounds.
Smack him. Can you stun him again?
I'm out of key points.
Oh, that's a shame.
But he's about to take 10d4 damage at the start of his turn, so...
Yeah, it gets to the start of his turn. Show me 10d4 bleed. Oh my god, that's so much.
Who gave me this?
Okay, he begins to chant and cast a spell, but he's going to ready that spell for a brief moment. The end of his turn comes, and then he is going to perform another chorus. Let's see, what is currently alive?
I think all of his rings are alive.
Okay, this one, energy washes out again from his staff, this time only in a 10-foot radius. This catches Moat, Nordo, Nomad, and Elise. So smaller radius. Let's see, it does this much damage.
Seeing the 25 and I got scared.
Okay.
70 radiant damage.
Oh,
God
he's a
damn.
heat.
You can all add 5 to your wisdom save.
As the
Okay.
energy of all of these
And your
rings
dex
is absorbed
save.
in.
Oh
Am I in
no! Not again! I'm going to use my reaction on myself this time.
I've crit both of those wisdom saves.
What is the radius of this?
It is
Am I
only
safe?
it's only a 10-foot radius. You notice this
okay.
time the pulses come out as 2 orange pulses and then a white pulse. The heat from it is just searing for anyone who's inside, enough to vaporize a lesser man. But it doesn't reach all the way over to Flicken, Toto, and Caspian. With that said, as soon as this chorus is finished, this unearthly howl, you watch as the spell that he was readying goes off, and he is going to disappear the fuck out of there.
Oh no!
Bitch.
He lets out a snide. I will not succumb to the forces of hell. Not here.
Underdark.
Does he?
He's probably at the temple.
Does he like teleport out, or is he
Does
just
he
like
see footprints moving around? Is he still here, or is he just invisible?
At first glance, it looked like a teleportation. There's a flash of light that seems to engulf his body, and then he just disappears. You can use your reaction if you want to try to identify the exact spell.
I just used my reaction to not die.
Yeah, I've already used mine too.
That's fair.
What is... I need to roll Arcana?
Yes, it's an Arcana check. Oh, speaking of rolling things, Elise should probably roll.
I would say, can I give it a try?
Yeah, anyone can give it a try.
Yeah, I only asked if my turn's next and I have true vision, but like I'm behind the wall.
Oh, Elise. Oof.
No.
She gets +5.
Oh, yeah, she does. You're right. Totally right. She's good. Well, not quite good. Flick does... Actually, let me double check. I think the DC is like 15 if it's not on your spell
Thank
list.
you. Someone in chat made a point. I have Hunter's Mark on him.
Oh, yeah. Excellent. Perfect.
Thank you.
Good
Hold
call.
Lancel. You have a long name.
Oh, it's Lance.
Lancel. Lance.
Leo. I never know how to pronounce the second part. It's Lance.
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 It's Lance. We all know
Thanks, Lance. What a bro. Does he feel like he left this area?
.5e, identify spell reactions, Anathar. Int Arcana check, DC 15 plus spell level with advantage if it's on your class list. It might be on Moats, definitely not on Flicks. Nope, not on Moats either. So no, neither of you guys recognize the spell. With that said, Elise will use hers. She doesn't recognize the spell either. None of you know what spell it was. It looked vaguely like a teleport. With that said, Ace, as you hone your senses and use your true sight, the first thing that you can tell with your true sight is he's definitely not just like invisible. He is gone. However, with Hunter's Mark, you sense that he has not gone far. He seems to be just a little above you.
Okay, can I use my dash action just so like he's upstairs and then just like fucking bolt for it? Oh no, the wall.
You could.
Guess what I can do? I pull out an arrow and I just fucking teleport to the other side.
Oh, sick! Give me an attack roll just to make it official.
So in order to a siege weapon,
Do I get
that wall's not going to be a problem.
Do I get advantage on because I'm invisible and the wall can't see me?
Because I can.
I'm basically just looking to make sure you don't get a natural one. You're good. You're totally fine.
Be careful. But also,
4,
kill the
5,
shit out
6,
of him.
7. This is as far as I can make it.
Alright.
He's going to bleed to death anyway. He can't heal because of my wounds.
Guys, he's this way. Gale, drop your wall.
Also, I have got to bounce. It's super late for me.
Yeah, it's like 1 a.m.
Drop the wall, he says. Yeah, we'll go ahead and wrap it up at the end of this round of initiative. We're almost
Not
there.
be dropped.
Yeah, the wall does not drop. It's not concentration. Nomad. We'll get to the end here and then we'll wrap up and save for next week.
Oh, I have a turn. Unfortunate. What do I
Yes.
have for this?
I'll see y'all next week.
Let it.
See ya.
I'd like to use my action to try and identify that spell.
Sure, I'll allow it. That's fine. We'll say it's on your class list. That doesn't matter. You got it
32.
anyway. You recognize it as Word of Recall.
He must have returned back to the temple with his word of recall. One day I will have a temple too. All to my own. And that's-
Like where in the temple? The entrance? The stage?
I mean, wherever the shrine would be, I suppose. The most hallowed part. Does it specify? Can you be anywhere in the church or temple?
I
or,
would
like
I would rule that
immediately
you get to pick your location when you do the attunement. So whenever he set his location, he got to choose where in the temple it is.
it would be wherever he set the home point to be.
No, that doesn't
So I am
help.
not sure. It's fine because again, my brother over there is the best hunter in the Underdark. And Nordo chopped him to bits. He is bleeding out as we speak, but he could probably heal himself. So we should probably hurry.
I also still look like a Koatua.
Not Nordo's wounds.
Hmm?
Nordo's wounds
he
can't be healed.
He can't be healed.
Can't healed
magically
until
as
his
well?
wounds are fixed. Yep.
Holy shit! How do you fix those?
I think it's just a con save at the end of their turn or something like that.
I think with his new weapon, he has to like actively use his action to staunch the wound. That's what he's going to
Gotcha.
try to do before I look and see how it actually works. Just because I don't remember and I don't want to meta. But either way, any other actions, Nomad? I'm going to kind of get through this round of initiative, and then we'll probably come in
No,
next
I
week and
can't
be out of
go
initiative
anywhere.
temporarily. Okay.
So that's me.
Elise is going to do a big AoE heal, because there's lots of people in trouble. Does she have 6 level spells now? I thought she did. Yes, she does. Oh. With that said, she's going to save it so that she can just do one of these. This is going to be 17 points of healing for Nordo, and I'll add Nordo's herself. Nomad, Flick, and I guess the last one is wasted. I don't think Caspian's taken any damage, and she can't see Gale. She's made a mistake. But yep, that'll do it.
Again.
I wish. If only you could stack it up like that. But then that'll bring us to Moat.
Alright, you said you can see through the stone wall because it's like bars, basically?
Yeah, he basically made like a web of prison bars.
Alright, I will Misty Step right here, and then I will main action dash for 70.
Excellent. You can see that this spiritual weapon is just kind of blindly flailing around. It's not really able to hit anything, but it is slowly moving up in the same direction that you guys are. And then Gale.
Alright. Are we within 120 feet of the main temple area?
I believe so. So let's see. If you're just doing as the crow flies, you're only about 60 feet. Actually, probably even less. It's like 40 feet up and to the right a little bit. But if you had to do it by like a walking path, then it's going to be out to here, about 10 up, then another. It's about 130 to the top of the stairs.
Okay, so for my main action, I'm going to start making my way out. And then I am going to telepathically connect with my the wine bottle that is still up there.
Mug?
Yeah, the world's best priest mug.
Oh, god damn it.
And it's going to go wander around and find a healing potion, which presumably this temple has. And it's going to pour some torpor into that and go and find our friend.
God damn it.
It has torpor?
Sure.
Where did it get the torpor?
Where did it get torpor?
From me. It's a mug. I wasn't going to just not put torpor into it.
What's that?
Wow, retroactive.
Okay. Give
The
me
date rape truck.
Oh,
Give me a foresight roll. Give me an intelligence roll.
Alright, is that affected by my luck?
You know what? I'll let you make either an intelligence check or a luck check. Either one.
Okay, fair enough.
Come on, high rolls.
Ah, shit, I gave it
Yeah.
the beer instead.
I'm gonna call shenanigans.
Well, I wish you wouldn't, but that's fair. It's still gonna go and find our friend.
Yeah, it'll find the friend and he can like start pouring out healing potions or something. Like he can still sabotage this somehow. But there was no mention of torpor at the time, so I don't think he has any torpor on him.
Well, in the future, if I make another tiny servant, I'm giving it one of my vials of torpor.
Alright, noted. As a general rule, tiny servant always gets torpor.
Yeah.
Excellent. Alright, you send the message and you get I assume you get a response from this tiny little servant telepathically.
I don't think so. It just kind of does things.
Okay. You get a couple of
I
happy
don't know
little
if they can communicate.
ceramic clinking noises in your head, and they sound positive. They sound affirmative.
Isn't Shu still up there?
Shu is also still up there too, so he can see and report everything back. And in fact, I'm sure Vasu could probably use his turn this turn to look through Shu's eyes and be like, "Oh, yep, he's up there for sure. He's digging around for some stuff in the podium."
Also, for the next hour, I have advantage on tracking this motherfucker. So
Excellent.
Where exactly is up there?
Back in the
not down here.
the Wayship area.
Okay.
Oh man, this little son of a bitch can actually do some damage. It's gonna go and like fuck this dude in the ankle.
Does it really?
It sure
Excellent.
can.
All right, give me a roll. Oh
Oh
my god. Okay, I thought that was the damage. I'm like, holy shit.
no.
9 damage is a lot.
Yeah, unfortunately, he sees this tiny little world's best priest cup with tiny little cartoon arms and legs running towards him with a knife
That's
or
what it would've
something.
done.
Holy shit, that's actually still pretty
Jeez.
considerable.
It's found a knife somewhere. It's just
Oh god.
like Chucky is come running down the hall.
Yeah. Foul devilry! And he starts kicking and swatting at it. At the end of the lair action, Vasu reports that he has summoned 3 more of these rings and they're waiting up there while he continues to kind of scramble and panic up in the temple area. But that's where we'll pick up next week.
Fucking dead. He's fucking dead.
Since I won't be here at the beginning, can I do something? That way it's done at the beginning of the session?
Yeah, and also we should discuss. We were talking about because of the time zone change and because we have several people that are kind of pretty consistently about an hour to 2 hours late to start anyway. Do we want to just start an hour later?
We changed long.
Yeah, I'm from this moment on only gonna be able to come here at 9. I have a class and it sucks.
Yeah. It's up to you guys. I wouldn't want to cut it shorter if you guys don't want to cut it shorter. But it does kind of help with this like awkward having half the party for the first half of the session thing. If we want to just start an hour later and until schedules change again, have shorter sessions.
I'm personally
Works
okay
for
with
me.
it. I'm off phones at 8, so I could multitask and be here at 8, especially if it's combat. I can work and be in combat at the same time.
Yeah.
About 8:39 is when I'm gonna finally be free, but that's not gonna change until probably Christmas break, like December 22nd.
Cool. Let's tentatively plan on starting an hour later, but I'll throw it over in chat so that we can get it all official over the week.
Being a half hour late's better than being 2.5 hours late.
Yeah.
Or an half
my
an hour.
money.
And yeah, I'll sort out how much money you made. It was quite a lot. I know you've poured a ton of resources into all of that, and you did a good job selling it. So you've made some
Time,
bank.
resources, and whichever.
Yeah.
I want back.
Just in case I'm not here, though,